Stop overthinking. Master the art of letting go. Audiobook. Overthinking, the silent storm that keeps us trapped in a relentless loop of doubts, fears, and endless what-ifs. It's the voice that whispers, "What if I fail? What if I make the wrong choice?" It sneaks into your quiet moments, robbing you of sleep, focus, and the joy of simply being present. It's exhausting, and it's a trap. But what if I told you there's a way out? That mastering the art of letting go isn't just possible, it's life-changing. Imagine silencing the storm and finding clarity, focus, and peace. Imagine living a life where you're no longer controlled by your thoughts, but in control of them. As the Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius once said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." This book is more than just advice. It's a blueprint for reclaiming your mental freedom. Today we'll dive deep into the core lessons of Stop Overthinking. Master the art of letting go. Together we'll explore how to break free from the mental loops, let go of what you cannot control, and discover the true power of a clear and focused mind. So settle in, take a deep breath, and get ready to embark on a transformative journey. One chapter at a time. Your freedom starts here. Chapter 1. Understanding the Overthinking Mind. Overthinking isn't something you're born with. It's a habit that forms over time, often without you even realizing it. It happens when the mind gets caught in a repetitive cycle of thoughts, analyzing and reanalyzing situations or decisions. This habit can make you feel stuck, like you're spinning in circles without ever moving forward. Imagine your mind as a cluttered desk with papers and tasks piling up until you can't see the surface anymore. Overthinking creates mental clutter, making it harder to focus, relax, or find clarity. At its core, overthinking often stems from a desire for control or a fear of the unknown. The mind seeks to solve problems, even those that don't yet exist, because it wants to feel prepared for every possible outcome. This might sound helpful, but it quickly becomes overwhelming when the brain starts creating scenarios that are unlikely or completely out of your control. Overthinking can also be fueled by perfectionism, self-doubt, or past experiences where mistakes had negative consequences. The brain, trying to protect you, creates a loop of constant analysis to avoid repeating those experiences. Breaking this cycle starts with understanding how your mind works. Overthinking is often triggered by uncertainty or emotional discomfort, and the brain's natural reaction is to overanalyze as a way to find safety. However, this mechanism can backfire, leading to stress, indecision, and mental exhaustion. Recognizing this pattern allows you to step back and see your thoughts for what they are, just thoughts, not reality. It's important to realize that overthinking is not an inherent part of who you are. It's simply a learned behavior, which means it can be unlearned. By identifying what triggers your overthinking, certain situations, people, or emotions, you can start to disrupt the cycle. Understanding these triggers gives you the power to respond differently, to take control of your thoughts rather than letting them control you. The journey to overcoming overthinking begins with this awareness. When you can identify the root causes, whether they stem from fear, perfectionism, or past trauma, you gain clarity. This clarity is the first step toward freeing your mind from its habitual patterns. You begin to realize that not every thought deserves your attention and that you don't have to solve every problem in your head. With practice, you can train your mind to focus on the present moment, letting go of the mental clutter that holds you back. Chapter 2. Awareness is liberation. The first step to breaking free from the grip of overthinking is becoming aware of it. Awareness is like turning on a light in a dark room. It allows you to see what's really there instead of letting fear or assumptions guide you. Overthinking often thrives because it operates unnoticed, blending into the background of your daily life. You may not even realize how much time and energy it consumes until you intentionally stop to observe your thoughts. Becoming aware doesn't mean stopping your thoughts entirely. That's impossible and unnecessary. Instead, it means learning to step back and observe them. Picture your thoughts as leaves floating down a stream. Instead of jumping in to grab each one, awareness teaches you to sit on the bank and watch them flow by. This perspective shift helps you understand that thoughts are just mental events, not facts or commands. Overthinking tends to feel automatic, but the truth is that it's a pattern you can interrupt. Awareness helps you catch yourself in the act, giving you the chance to choose a different response. For example, you might notice when your mind starts to spiral with what-if scenarios or replays past conversations on a loop. Instead of letting these thoughts take over, you can acknowledge them. I see I'm overthinking right now. This simple act of noticing creates space between you and your thoughts, which is incredibly powerful. Mindfulness is one of the best tools for cultivating this awareness. Practices like deep breathing, meditation, or simply pausing for a moment to check in with yourself can make a big difference. These techniques train your brain to focus on the present moment rather than being dragged into the past or future by overthinking. You don't need to be perfect at mindfulness. What matters is that you start practicing. Even a few seconds of awareness can disrupt the overthinking loop. It's also helpful to become curious about your thoughts rather than judgmental. Often people get frustrated when they realize how much they overthink, but this only adds more stress to the cycle. Instead, approach your thoughts with curiosity. Why am I thinking this right now? What am I feeling that might be driving these thoughts? This mindset helps you understand the deeper emotions behind your overthinking, whether it's fear, insecurity, or a need for control. The beauty of awareness is that it gives you the power of choice. When you notice your thoughts, you're no longer a prisoner to them. You become an observer. This shift can feel liberating because it reminds you that you are not your thoughts. Overthinking loses its grip when you stop feeding it with fear or resistance. Instead, you can focus on the things that truly matter, giving your mind the clarity and freedom it craves. Chapter 3. Break the loop with action. Overthinking thrives in the absence of action. It's like sitting in a parked car, endlessly debating which direction to go, but never actually starting the engine. The longer you stay in this state, the harder it becomes to move forward. Action, no matter how small, is the antidote to overthinking because it shifts your focus from thinking to doing. When you take action, you disrupt the cycle and create momentum that pulls you out of the mental spiral. Overthinking often happens because your mind is searching for the perfect solution. You replay scenarios, weigh every possible outcome, and try to avoid mistakes at all costs. But the truth is, no decision is perfect, and waiting for perfection only keeps you stuck. Taking action doesn't mean you have everything figured out. It means you're willing to move forward despite uncertainty. Even the smallest step can provide clarity and help you gain confidence in your ability to handle whatever comes next. When you're caught in an overthinking loop, the key is to start small. Instead of trying to solve the entire problem at once, focus on the next step. For example, if you're overthinking a work project, ask yourself, what's one simple thing I can do right now to make progress? Maybe it's sending an email, writing a rough draft, or organizing your ideas. Taking even one small action breaks the inertia and gives your mind something tangible to focus on. Action also helps quiet your mind by redirecting your energy. When you're engaged in doing, there's less room for endless analysis. Think of it like stepping onto a treadmill. Once you start moving, your focus shifts from thinking about exercise to actually doing it. Similarly, when you take action, your mind becomes occupied with the task at hand, reducing the space for unnecessary thoughts. It's important to embrace imperfection when taking action. Overthinking often comes from a fear of failure or making the wrong choice. But the reality is, no decision is set in stone. If something doesn't work out, you can adjust and try again. Mistakes are not the end of the road. They're opportunities to learn and grow. By shifting your mindset to view action as a process of discovery rather than a test of perfection, you free yourself from the paralysis of overthinking. Another powerful strategy is to set time limits for decisions. Overthinking loves open-ended timelines because it allows you to keep revisiting the same thoughts. Instead, give yourself a deadline. I'll decide on this by tomorrow. I'll spend 10 minutes thinking about it, and then I'll act. This creates a sense of urgency and accountability, encouraging you to move forward rather than staying stuck. Taking action doesn't have to be overwhelming. It's about breaking the cycle of hesitation and overanalysis by focusing on what you can do right now. Action isn't just about solving problems. It's about reclaiming control over your mind and proving to yourself that you can handle life's uncertainties. Each step you take builds confidence, clarity, and momentum, making it easier to let go of the overthinking loop. Chapter 4. Let go of what you can't control. Overthinking often stems from a deep-rooted desire to control every aspect of your life. The mind becomes consumed with trying to predict outcomes, prevent mistakes, or solve problems that might not even exist yet. While this need for control might seem like a way to avoid uncertainty, it often has the opposite effect. It creates stress, anxiety, and a feeling of being trapped in your own thoughts. Learning to let go of what you can't control is not about giving up. It's about freeing yourself from the mental burden of trying to manage the unmanageable. Life is unpredictable, and no amount of overthinking can change that. When you try to control every outcome, you end up in a constant state of mental tension, fearing the unknown and preparing for every what-if scenario. But the truth is, most of what we overthink about is outside of our control. Other people's opinions, the past, future events, or random circumstances. Holding on to these things is like carrying a heavy bag of stones. You're weighed down for no reason. Letting go is the process of putting that bag down and choosing to focus on what truly matters. One of the first steps to letting go is identifying what you can and cannot control. Take a moment to reflect on a situation that's causing you stress. Ask yourself, what aspects of this are within my power to change? For example, you can't control how someone else will react, but you can control how you prepare for a conversation. You can't control the outcome of a job interview, but you can control how much effort you put into preparing for it. Shifting your focus to the things you can influence helps redirect your energy from worrying to taking meaningful action. Acceptance is a powerful tool in letting go. It doesn't mean you have to like or agree with everything that happens. It means recognizing reality for what it is. Fighting against things you can't control only drains your energy and keeps you stuck in a cycle of frustration. When you accept that some things are simply beyond your influence, you create space for peace. This doesn't make you powerless. It makes you wise. Acceptance is about choosing to invest your energy where it will make the most impact. Often, overthinking tricks you into believing that if you analyze a situation enough, you can prevent bad things from happening. But life is filled with uncertainties, and trying to plan for every possible outcome is exhausting and futile. Instead, remind yourself, I've handled uncertainty before, and I'll handle it again. Trust in your ability to adapt, and let go of the need to predict every turn in the road. Letting go also involves releasing emotional attachments to past mistakes or regrets. Many people overthink because they're replaying old failures, wishing they had done things differently. But the past is unchangeable, and dwelling on it only keeps you anchored to pain. Forgiveness, whether it's forgiving yourself or someone else, is a powerful act of letting go. It doesn't erase what happened, but it allows you to move forward without carrying the weight of the past. Practice letting go through intentional actions like journaling or visualization. Write down your worries and then physically let them go. Tear up the paper, throw it away, or burn it safely. Visualization can also be helpful. Imagine your worries as balloons and picture yourself releasing them into the sky, watching them float away. These symbolic acts reinforce the mindset of release, helping your brain associate letting go with a sense of relief and freedom. Letting go of what you can't control is a skill that takes practice, but it's one of the most liberating things you can do for your mental health. It doesn't mean you stop caring, it means you stop carrying unnecessary burdens. When you let go, you reclaim the energy and clarity to focus on what truly matters, the things within your control, the present moment, and the peace that comes from knowing you're doing your best. Chapter 5. Reframe negative thoughts. Negative thoughts are the fuel that keeps the engine of overthinking running. They distort reality, amplify fears, and create a cycle of doubt and anxiety. Reframing these thoughts isn't about ignoring them or pretending they don't exist. It's about challenging their accuracy and shifting your perspective. When you learn to reframe negative thoughts, you gain the ability to see challenges and setbacks in a new light, turning them into opportunities for growth instead of obstacles. Negative thoughts often follow predictable patterns. They might take the form of catastrophic thinking, where you imagine the worst-case scenario for every situation. For example, Missing a deadline might spiral into thoughts like, "I'll lose my job and never recover." Or they might manifest as black and white thinking, where you see things as entirely good or bad, with no room for nuance. Identifying these patterns is the first step in reframing them. Once you recognize the type of thought you're having, you can start to question its validity. A powerful way to reframe negative thoughts is by asking yourself, is this thought true? Is there evidence to support it? Or am I making assumptions? For instance, if you think, "I always mess everything up," pause and reflect. Is it true that you mess everything up? Or are you focusing on one mistake and ignoring your successes? Challenging the accuracy of your thoughts helps you break free from their grip and opens the door to a more balanced perspective. Another effective technique is to replace "what if" questions with "what else." Instead of asking, "What if everything goes wrong?" ask, "What else could happen?" This simple shift encourages you to consider positive or neutral outcomes rather than fixating on the negative. For example, instead of worrying, "What if I fail this presentation?" you might think, "What if this presentation helps me learn and grow, even if it doesn't go perfectly?" This reframing creates a mindset of curiosity and possibility rather than fear. Gratitude is another powerful tool for reframing negative thoughts. When you focus on what's going wrong, it's easy to overlook what's going right. Take a moment to reflect on the things you're grateful for, no matter how small they seem. Gratitude shifts your attention from what you lack to what you have, which can help you reframe even the most challenging situations. For example, instead of thinking, "I'm stuck in traffic and wasting time," you might think, "I have this time to listen to my favorite music or a podcast I enjoy." It's also important to treat yourself with kindness when reframing negative thoughts. Many people are their own harshest critics, holding themselves to impossible standards and berating themselves for every perceived failure. When negative thoughts arise, ask yourself, "What would I say to a friend in this situation?" Chances are, you'd be far more compassionate to someone else than you are to yourself. Practicing self-compassion allows you to counter negative thoughts with encouragement and understanding rather than self-judgment. Visualization can help reinforce positive reframing. When a negative thought takes hold, visualize a stop sign in your mind, signaling you to pause. Then imagine replacing that thought with a positive or neutral one, like changing a cloudy sky to a clear one. This mental exercise helps train your brain to recognize and shift negative thought patterns more easily over time. Reframing negative thoughts isn't about denying reality or forcing optimism. It's about finding balance and looking at situations from a healthier, more constructive angle. Over time, this practice becomes second nature, helping you break free from the cycle of overthinking and see life's challenges as opportunities for growth. When you reframe your thoughts, you take back control of your mindset, empowering yourself to move forward with clarity and confidence. Chapter 6: The Power of Letting Go. Letting go is often misunderstood as a passive act, as though it means giving up or accepting defeat. In reality, letting go is an act of courage and empowerment. It is the decision to release what no longer serves you, whether it's a toxic thought pattern, an unproductive habit, or an unrealistic expectation. When you let go, you create space for peace, clarity, and growth. It's not about losing control. It's about gaining freedom from the things that weigh you down. Holding on is a natural response to fear and uncertainty. You may cling to past mistakes, future worries, or the illusion of control because letting go feels risky. What if you let go and something worse happens? What if letting go means losing a part of yourself? These fears are valid but often exaggerated by overthinking. The truth is, holding on to what's out of your control only creates stress and drains your energy. Letting go, on the other hand, is about trusting that you have the strength and resilience to handle whatever comes next. A key part of letting go is understanding that not everything needs to be solved, fixed, or analyzed. Some situations are beyond your influence, and that's okay. Accepting this doesn't mean you're powerless. It means you're wise enough to focus on what you can change. For example, if you're worried about someone else's opinion of you, recognize that their thoughts are outside your control. Instead of trying to win their approval, focus on being true to yourself. Letting go of the need to control others' perceptions frees you to live authentically. Another important aspect of letting go is releasing emotional attachments to the past. Many people hold on to regrets, replaying old mistakes in their minds and wishing they had done things differently. But the past is unchangeable, and carrying it with you only creates emotional baggage. Forgiving yourself and others is a powerful act of letting go. Forgiveness doesn't mean condoning harmful actions. It means freeing yourself from the grip of resentment and pain. It's about saying, I choose to move forward, not to stay stuck in the past. Letting go also involves releasing the fear of the unknown. Overthinking often stems from trying to predict or control the future, but life is inherently unpredictable. Instead of fearing uncertainty, try to embrace it. Remind yourself that you've faced challenges before and found a way through. Trusting in your ability to adapt and grow allows you to approach the future with confidence rather than fear. Practical techniques can make the process of letting go easier. One powerful method is visualization. Imagine the thing you're holding on to, whether it's a worry, regret, or fear, as a heavy object you're carrying. Now picture yourself setting it down or releasing it into the wind. Feel the weight lifting off your shoulders. This mental exercise reinforces the idea that you don't have to carry everything with you. Journaling is another effective tool for letting go. Write down your worries, regrets, or fears, then physically let them go. Tear up the paper, burn it safely, or throw it away. The act of discarding your thoughts in a symbolic way can be surprisingly liberating. It helps reinforce the mindset that you have the power to release what no longer serves you. Letting go also requires patience and self-compassion. It's not something that happens overnight, and that's okay. Be gentle with yourself as you learn to release the things that hold you back. Celebrate small victories. Recognizing when you're holding on to a thought unnecessarily or choosing to focus on the present moment instead of the past. Letting go is about creating space in your life for peace, clarity, and possibility. When you release the things you can't control or change, you free yourself to focus on what truly matters. Letting go doesn't mean losing. It means gaining the freedom to live fully in the present, unburdened by the weight of what's no longer yours to carry. Chapter 7. Cultivate emotional resilience. Emotional resilience is the ability to navigate life's ups and downs with strength, adaptability, and clarity. It doesn't mean ignoring your feelings or pretending that difficult situations don't affect you. Instead, it's about building the inner strength to process emotions in a healthy way and bounce back from challenges, no matter how hard they may seem. When you cultivate emotional resilience, you develop the tools to quiet your overthinking mind, manage stress, and approach life with a sense of balance and confidence. Overthinking often stems from emotional triggers: fear, self-doubt, frustration, or disappointment. Without resilience, these emotions can feel overwhelming, trapping you in cycles of rumination and making problems seem larger than they are. Emotional resilience equips you to face these emotions head-on, acknowledging them without letting them take control. It's the difference between being swept away by a storm and standing firm while it passes. One of the first steps in building emotional resilience is developing self-awareness. Pay attention to your emotional patterns. Do you tend to overthink after a failure, when facing uncertainty, or when you feel criticized? Understanding your triggers helps you recognize when your emotions are dictating your thoughts. This awareness allows you to pause and respond intentionally rather than reacting impulsively. For instance, if you notice you're overthinking because of a fear of failure, you can remind yourself that mistakes are opportunities for growth, not the end of the road. Another key aspect of emotional resilience is learning to regulate your emotions. This doesn't mean suppressing them. It means finding healthy ways to process and express them. Techniques like deep breathing, mindfulness meditation, or physical activities such as walking or yoga can help calm your mind and body when emotions feel intense. Journaling is another powerful tool, allowing you to release your thoughts and feelings onto paper, creating a sense of relief and clarity. When you regulate your emotions, you regain control over your mind, reducing the power of overthinking. Perspective is also crucial for emotional resilience. Overthinking magnifies problems, making them feel insurmountable. Resilient people learn to zoom out and see the bigger picture. Ask yourself, will this matter in a week, a month, a year? This simple question can help put worries into perspective, reminding you that most problems are temporary and manageable. By focusing on the long-term view, you can approach challenges with a calmer, more grounded mindset. Resilient people also embrace the idea of imperfection. Overthinking often comes from a fear of making mistakes or not meeting certain standards. But life is messy, and perfection is an unrealistic goal. Emotional resilience involves accepting that mistakes are part of growth and that setbacks are opportunities to learn. When you stop striving for perfection, you free yourself from the mental burden of trying to control everything. Instead, you focus on doing your best and adapting as needed. Building a strong support system is another cornerstone of emotional resilience. You don't have to face challenges alone. Sharing your thoughts and feelings with trusted friends, family, or mentors can provide valuable perspective and emotional relief. Sometimes, simply talking things through helps you realize that your worries aren't as overwhelming as they seemed. Resilient people know the value of connection and are willing to ask for help when they need it. Gratitude is a powerful practice for fostering emotional resilience. When you focus on what you're thankful for, it shifts your attention away from what's lacking or going wrong. Take time each day to reflect on something positive, no matter how small. A kind gesture, a moment of laughter, or even the fact that you made it through a tough day. Gratitude rewires your brain to notice the good in your life, helping you build a more optimistic and resilient outlook. Another way to strengthen emotional resilience is to reframe challenges as opportunities. Instead of viewing difficulties as obstacles, try to see them as experiences that can help you grow. For example, a tough conversation at work might teach you better communication skills, or a personal setback might help you discover new strengths. This shift in mindset reduces the tendency to overthink challenges and helps you approach them with curiosity and determination. At the heart of emotional resilience is self-compassion. Be kind to yourself, especially when things don't go as planned. Instead of beating yourself up for a mistake, treat yourself as you would a close friend. Offer understanding, encouragement, and patience. Self-compassion doesn't just make you feel better. It gives you the emotional strength to keep moving forward, even in the face of difficulties. Emotional resilience is not something you're born with. It's a skill you can build through practice and intention. The more resilient you become, the less power overthinking will have over your life. You'll learn to trust yourself, face challenges with courage, and bounce back from setbacks with grace. Resilience doesn't eliminate life's difficulties, but it equips you to handle them with strength and clarity, giving you the freedom to live more fully and confidently. Chapter 8. Create a mindfulness routine. Mindfulness is one of the most powerful tools for quieting an overthinking mind and reclaiming inner peace. At its core, mindfulness is the practice of bringing your full attention to the present moment without judgment. It's about focusing on what's happening now rather than dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. Overthinking pulls you away from the present, trapping you in endless loops of regret, worry, and what-if scenarios. A consistent mindfulness routine helps you break free from this cycle, teaching you to anchor yourself in the here and now. Creating a mindfulness routine doesn't require a major lifestyle change. It's not about spending hours meditating in silence, unless you want to. Instead, it's about integrating small, intentional practices into your daily life that help you stay connected to the present moment. The beauty of mindfulness is that it can be practiced anywhere and at any time. Even a few minutes of mindfulness each day can have a profound impact on your ability to manage stress, calm your mind, and reduce overthinking. A great way to begin your mindfulness routine is with simple breathing exercises. Overthinking often goes hand in hand with shallow or rapid breathing, which signals your body that you're in a state of stress. Deep, intentional breathing can interrupt this response and bring you back to a state of calm. Try this. Inhale through your nose for a count of 4. Hold your breath for 4 seconds. Exhale slowly through your mouth for a count of 6. Focusing on the sensation of your breath entering and leaving your body helps anchor your mind in the present. This simple exercise takes less than a minute, but is incredibly effective in calming a racing mind. Another powerful mindfulness practice is body scanning. This involves mentally scanning your body from head to toe, noticing any areas of tension or discomfort. As you focus on each part of your body, take a moment to relax and release any tightness you feel. This exercise not only grounds you in the present moment, but also helps you reconnect with your physical self, providing a welcome break from being trapped in overthinking. Incorporating mindfulness into daily activities is another effective way to build your routine. You don't need to set aside a specific time or place to practice mindfulness. You can do it while washing the dishes, taking a walk, or drinking your morning coffee. For example, when washing the dishes, focus on the sensation of the water, the sound of the bubbles, and the texture of the plates. While drinking coffee or tea, savor the warmth, aroma, and taste rather than scrolling through your phone. When walking, pay attention to the rhythm of your steps, the feeling of the ground beneath your feet, or the sounds around you. By fully engaging your senses, you bring yourself into the present moment and quiet the mental chatter. Journaling is another excellent tool for mindfulness. Set aside a few minutes each day to write down your thoughts, feelings, and reflections. This practice helps you process emotions, organize your thoughts, and let go of worries that might otherwise linger in your mind. Try starting your journal entries with prompts like, "What am I feeling right now? What am I grateful for today? What's one thing I can let go of?" Writing is a mindful act in itself. It requires you to slow down and focus on the task at hand. Guided meditations can also be a valuable addition to your mindfulness routine, especially if you're new to the practice. There are countless apps, videos, and audio recordings available that can guide you through mindfulness exercises step by step. These sessions might include visualizations, affirmations, or focused breathing techniques. Guided meditations are especially helpful for those who find it difficult to sit still or quiet their minds on their own. Mindfulness is not just about formal practices. It's a way of living. It's about cultivating a mindset of curiosity and acceptance toward your thoughts and experiences. For example, if you catch yourself overthinking instead of getting frustrated, acknowledge the thought with curiosity. "That's interesting. I'm worrying about this again. What might be causing it?" This non-judgmental awareness helps you break the cycle of overthinking without adding more stress or self-criticism. Setting realistic expectations is essential when creating a mindfulness routine. You don't need to master mindfulness overnight or practice it perfectly every day. Even small, consistent efforts make a difference. Start with just a few minutes a day and gradually increase the time as you feel comfortable. Like any habit, mindfulness becomes more natural with regular practice. Another important aspect of mindfulness is practicing gratitude. Each day, take a moment to reflect on 3 things you're grateful for. This simple practice shifts your focus from what's wrong or missing in your life to what's positive and present. Gratitude rewires your brain to notice and appreciate the good, which can significantly reduce the tendency to overthink or dwell on negative thoughts. Remember that mindfulness is not about achieving a perfect state of calm. It's about learning to be present with whatever is happening, even if your mind is busy or emotions are running high. Over time, mindfulness helps you develop a deeper sense of self-awareness, resilience, and inner peace. By creating a mindfulness routine, you're not just reducing overthinking, you're building a foundation for a more balanced, fulfilling life. Chapter 9. Embrace the present moment. Overthinking thrives when the mind is stuck in the past or fixated on the future. Regrets about yesterday and anxieties about tomorrow create a mental loop that pulls you away from the only moment you truly have control over, the present. Embracing the present moment is the antidote to overthinking. It's about grounding yourself in the here and now, fully experiencing life as it unfolds, and silencing the mental chatter that keeps you from living fully. The present moment is where life actually happens, yet many of us spend little time truly being in it. Instead, we replay past mistakes, worrying about what we could have done differently, or we try to predict and solve future problems before they even occur. This constant mental time travel fuels stress and anxiety, robbing us of the peace and clarity that come from simply being present. By learning to embrace the present moment, you can quiet your mind, reduce overthinking, and reconnect with a sense of calm and purpose. To bring yourself into the present, start by tuning in to your senses. Your senses are always in the now. They don't dwell on the past or worry about the future. Take a moment to notice what you see, hear, feel, smell, and taste. If you're outside, focus on the sound of the wind in the trees, the warmth of the sun on your skin, or the scent of fresh air. By engaging your senses, you anchor yourself in the present and create space for mindfulness. Another powerful technique for staying present is deep breathing. When you catch yourself lost in overthinking, pause and take a few slow, deep breaths. Focus on the sensation of air entering and leaving your body. Deep breathing calms your nervous system, shifts your focus away from your thoughts, and grounds you in the now. Even a few moments of conscious breathing can break the cycle of overthinking and restore a sense of clarity. Practicing gratitude is another effective way to connect with the present. When you focus on what you're grateful for right now, you shift your attention from what's missing or uncertain to what's good and real. For example, if you're drinking a cup of tea, take a moment to appreciate its warmth, the taste, and the comfort it brings. Gratitude transforms ordinary moments into sources of joy and trains your mind to dwell in the present. One challenge of embracing the present is the mind's tendency to wander. It's normal for thoughts to drift back to the past or leap ahead to the future. Instead of fighting these thoughts or judging yourself, gently guide your attention back to the present. Imagine your thoughts as clouds passing through the sky. Observe them, but let them float by without holding on to them. This practice, often called mental redirection, helps you stay present without frustration. Engaging in activities that require focus and immersion is another way to cultivate presence. Whether it's painting, cooking, gardening, or even cleaning, choose an activity that allows you to fully engage in the task at hand. When your mind is focused on creating, doing, or problem-solving in real time, there's little room for overthinking. These moments of flow are powerful reminders of the peace that comes from being fully present. Letting go of perfectionism is also essential. Overthinking often stems from the fear of making mistakes or the need to control every detail. The reality is, life is imperfect, and that's okay. Instead of trying to control everything, focus on doing your best in the moment. Trust that each step you take is enough. When you stop striving for perfection, you free yourself to experience life as it is, rather than as you think it should be. Meditation is a particularly effective way to deepen your connection to the present. Even a short daily practice can train your brain to focus on the now. Start by sitting quietly for a few minutes and observing your breath. When your mind wanders, which it will, gently bring your attention back to your breathing. Over time, this strengthens your ability to stay present and reduces the grip of overthinking. Another key to embracing the present is practicing acceptance. Life isn't always easy or pleasant, and the present moment isn't always perfect. Acceptance means acknowledging what is without resistance or judgment. For example, if you're feeling stressed, instead of overthinking why or trying to push the feeling away, simply notice it. I feel stressed right now. Acceptance doesn't mean you like what's happening. It means you choose to face reality with openness and courage. This mindset helps you navigate challenges with greater calm and resilience. Remind yourself that the present moment is all you truly have. The past is gone and the future isn't guaranteed. Every moment spent overthinking is a moment lost. Instead, choose to be fully engaged in the here and now. Whether it's a conversation with a loved one, a walk in nature, or simply sitting quietly, savor the richness of the present moment. The more you practice this, the more you'll realize that peace isn't something you find. It's something you create by being fully present. By embracing the present moment, you reclaim your life from the grip of overthinking. You learn to focus on what matters, let go of what doesn't, and find joy in the simplicity of now. Living in the present doesn't mean ignoring the past or avoiding the future. It means trusting that you have everything you need right here, right now. Chapter 10. Trust the process of life. Overthinking often stems from a lack of trust in yourself, in others, and in the process of life itself. You may feel the need to control every detail, predict every outcome, and prepare for every possible scenario. But the truth is, life is unpredictable, and no amount of overthinking can guarantee certainty. Trusting the process of life means embracing this uncertainty and believing in your ability to adapt, grow, and thrive no matter what comes your way. It's about surrendering the need for total control and finding peace in the flow of life. Trust begins with yourself. Overthinking thrives on self-doubt, making you question your decisions, abilities, and worth. To overcome this, remind yourself of your past successes and the challenges you've already navigated. Reflect on the times when things didn't go as planned, but still worked out in the end. These experiences are evidence of your resilience and resourcefulness. Trusting yourself means believing that you can handle whatever life throws at you, even if you don't have all the answers right now. Letting go of the need for certainty is a key part of trusting the process. Overthinking often arises from trying to control the uncontrollable, like future outcomes or other people's actions. But life is full of unknowns, and that's what makes it dynamic and full of possibilities. Instead of fearing the unknown, try to see it as an opportunity for growth and discovery. When you trust the process, You shift your focus from trying to predict every outcome to embracing the journey, knowing that each step will reveal what you need to know. Another way to build trust in the process is to reframe setbacks and challenges as stepping stones. Life doesn't always go according to plan, but that doesn't mean it's going wrong. Sometimes what feels like a detour is actually leading you to something better. For example, a failed relationship might teach you about your needs and boundaries, or a career setback might push you toward an opportunity you hadn't considered. Trusting the process means believing that even when things seem difficult, they're working out for your highest good. Practicing gratitude is a powerful tool for cultivating trust. When you focus on what you already have and appreciate the good in your life, it's easier to trust that more good things are on their way. Gratitude helps you shift your mindset from scarcity and fear to abundance and faith. Each day, take a moment to reflect on what you're grateful for, whether it's something as small as a kind word from a friend or as significant as your health and well-being. This practice reinforces your belief that life is unfolding as it should. Learning to trust the timing of your life is another important aspect of this process. Overthinking often comes from impatience, wanting answers, results, or changes to happen immediately. But growth and progress take time. Trusting the process means accepting that everything happens in its own time. Just as seeds take time to grow into flowers, your dreams, goals, and personal growth require patience and nurturing. Trust that you're exactly where you need to be and that the timing of your life is perfect, even if it doesn't match your expectations. Faith plays a significant role in trusting the process, whether it's faith in a higher power, the universe, or simply the belief that things will work out. Having faith helps you let go of overthinking and embrace life with a sense of peace. Faith doesn't mean ignoring challenges. It means facing them with the confidence that they have a purpose and that you'll emerge stronger on the other side. It's about trusting that the dots of your life will connect, even if you can't see how just yet. Building a mindset of trust also involves embracing impermanence. Life is constantly changing, and nothing stays the same forever. Overthinking often comes from clinging to what's familiar or fearing what might change. But when you trust the process, you recognize that change is natural and necessary for growth. Embracing impermanence allows you to let go of what no longer serves you and welcome new opportunities with an open heart. Visualization can help reinforce your trust in the process. Imagine your life as a river flowing naturally toward its destination. Instead of fighting the current or trying to control its direction, visualize yourself floating peacefully, trusting that the river knows where it's going. This mental exercise reminds you that life flows more smoothly when you surrender to its rhythm rather than resisting it. Trust the process by practicing self-compassion. Overthinking often involves being hard on yourself for not having all the answers or making mistakes. But life isn't about perfection. It's about learning and growing. Treat yourself with kindness and patience, especially when things don't go as planned. Trust that you're doing your best and that it's enough. Trusting the process of life doesn't mean you stop planning or striving for your goals. It means you approach life with a sense of balance, taking action while letting go of the need to control every outcome. It's about finding peace in the uncertainty and believing that everything is unfolding as it should. When you trust the process, you free yourself from the grip of overthinking and open yourself to the beauty, growth, and opportunities that life has to offer. Chapter 11. Align your life with your values. Overthinking often arises when your life feels out of alignment with your core values, those principles and beliefs that define what truly matters to you. When your actions and decisions stray from these values, it creates internal conflict, leading to doubt, second-guessing, and overanalyzing every choice. Aligning your life with your values is like creating a compass that guides you through uncertainty, helping you make decisions with confidence and clarity. It reduces overthinking by giving you a solid foundation for your choices, rooted in what truly matters to you. The first step in aligning your life with your values is identifying what those values are. Many people overthink because they're trying to live up to someone else's expectations, whether it's societal standards, family pressure, or the opinions of friends. Take time to reflect on what's most important to you. What do you stand for? What brings you joy and fulfillment? Is it kindness, integrity, growth, family, creativity, or something else? Write down your top values and use them as a lens through which you evaluate your decisions and actions. When you know your values, they act as a filter to simplify your choices. Instead of overthinking every option, ask yourself, does this align with my values? For example, if one of your core values is honesty, you won't need to agonize over whether to tell the truth in a tough situation. The answer becomes clear. If growth is one of your values, you can approach challenges with the mindset that they are opportunities to learn and evolve. This clarity reduces the mental clutter that fuels overthinking. Living in alignment with your values also means setting boundaries. Overthinking often happens when you say yes to things that don't align with what's important to you. This might include overcommitting to responsibilities, pleasing others at the expense of your own well-being, or pursuing goals that aren't meaningful to you. Setting boundaries is an act of self-respect, and it frees you from the mental turmoil of trying to do it all. When your choices reflect your values, you feel a sense of peace and authenticity. Aligning with your values also requires letting go of perfectionism. Overthinking thrives when you're constantly striving to be perfect or meet unrealistic standards. But living according to your values isn't about being flawless. It's about being true to yourself. Embrace the idea that you're a work in progress and that aligning with your values is a journey, not a destination. Each small step you take toward living authentically strengthens your confidence and reduces the grip of overthinking. One powerful way to align your life with your values is through intentional goal setting. When your goals reflect your core values, they become more meaningful and motivating. For example, if family is a top value, set goals that prioritize spending quality time with loved ones. If personal growth is important, create goals that challenge you to learn new skills or step out of your comfort zone. When your goals are rooted in your values, they guide your actions with purpose, leaving less room for doubt and hesitation. Mindfulness can help you stay connected to your values in your daily life. Regularly check in with yourself and ask, Am I living in alignment with what matters most to me? This self-reflection helps you course correct when needed and reinforces your commitment to your values. Journaling can be a valuable tool for this practice. Write about how your actions reflect your values and where you might want to make adjustments. This ongoing awareness keeps you grounded and focused. Living according to your values also fosters resilience. When life throws challenges your way, your values act as an anchor, helping you stay steady in the face of uncertainty. For instance, if generosity is one of your values, you might find fulfillment in helping others even during difficult times. When you align with your values, you feel a deeper sense of purpose and meaning, which helps you navigate challenges without becoming consumed by overthinking. It's important to remember that aligning with your values doesn't mean you'll never make mistakes or face doubt. Life is complex, and sometimes choices won't be clear-cut. But when you're guided by your values, even difficult decisions become more manageable. You can move forward with confidence, knowing you're acting in a way that feels right for you. Aligning your life with your values is about creating harmony between who you are and how you live. It's about making choices that reflect your authentic self, rather than trying to fit into someone else's mold. When your actions align with your values, you experience a sense of fulfillment and peace that naturally quiets the overthinking mind. You're no longer stuck in a cycle of questioning every decision. You're living with purpose, clarity, and confidence. Chapter 12. Cultivate inner peace. At the heart of overthinking is a restless mind, constantly searching for answers, certainty, or control. This mental noise can leave you feeling drained, anxious, and disconnected from yourself and the world around you. Cultivating inner peace is the key to breaking free from this cycle. Inner peace isn't about eliminating challenges or avoiding negative emotions. It's about finding calm and stability within yourself, no matter what's happening around you. It's the foundation that helps you navigate life with clarity, balance, and grace. Inner peace begins with acceptance. Overthinking often arises from resisting reality, wishing things were different, replaying the past, or worrying about the future. Acceptance doesn't mean giving up or agreeing with everything that happens. It means acknowledging what is without judgment. When you accept your current circumstances, emotions, or thoughts, you free yourself from the struggle of trying to control what's beyond your power. For example, if you're feeling anxious, instead of overthinking why you feel this way or trying to push it away, simply acknowledge, "I feel anxious right now." This simple act of acceptance creates space for peace to emerge. A daily practice of mindfulness is one of the most effective ways to cultivate inner peace. Mindfulness teaches you to focus on the present moment rather than being pulled into the past or future by overthinking. Start by setting aside just a few minutes each day to practice mindfulness. Sit quietly, close your eyes, and focus on your breath. If your mind starts to wander, gently bring your attention back to your breathing. Over time, this practice helps you build a calm and steady mind, reducing the power of overthinking. Gratitude is another powerful tool for inner peace. When you focus on what you're grateful for, it shifts your perspective from what's lacking to what's abundant in your life. Each day, Take a moment to reflect on 3 things you're thankful for, no matter how small. It could be the warmth of sunlight on your skin, the sound of laughter, or a meaningful connection with someone you care about. Gratitude rewires your brain to notice the positive, fostering a sense of peace and contentment. Letting go is also essential for inner peace. Overthinking often stems from holding on to things that no longer serve you, whether it's a past mistake, a toxic relationship, or unrealistic expectations. Letting go doesn't mean forgetting or ignoring these things. It means releasing their hold on you. Imagine your worries as heavy bags you've been carrying. Visualize yourself setting them down and walking away, lighter and freer. This mental exercise helps you create emotional space for peace to flourish. Boundaries are another cornerstone of inner peace. Overthinking can be triggered by overcommitting, saying yes when you mean no, or taking on responsibilities that aren't yours. Learning to set healthy boundaries allows you to protect your energy and focus on what truly matters. Boundaries aren't about shutting people out. They're about creating space for your well-being. When you honor your needs, you cultivate an environment where inner peace can grow. Spending time in nature is another powerful way to connect with inner peace. Whether it's a walk in the park, sitting by a river, or simply gazing at the sky, being in nature helps quiet your mind and reconnect you with a sense of calm. Pay attention to the sounds, sights, and sensations around you. This mindfulness in nature naturally brings you into the present moment, where peace resides. Remember that inner peace is a practice, not a destination. It's something you cultivate every day through small, intentional actions. Be patient with yourself and recognize that it's okay to have moments of restlessness or doubt. When you cultivate inner peace, you create a sanctuary within yourself that no external circumstance can disturb. Overthinking loses its grip, and you learn to embrace life with clarity, confidence, and harmony. Inner peace is your foundation for a life of clarity, confidence, and fulfillment. A life where overthinking no longer holds you back. Chapter 13. Build a growth mindset. Overthinking often stems from a fixed mindset, the belief that your abilities, intelligence, or circumstances are set in stone. When you view challenges as threats and mistakes as failures, your mind can spiral into endless worry and self-doubt. A growth mindset, on the other hand, is the belief that you can learn, grow, and adapt through effort and experience. Building a growth mindset transforms the way you approach life, shifting your focus from fear of failure to excitement about learning and progress. It's one of the most effective ways to quiet overthinking and embrace life's uncertainties. A growth mindset begins with the understanding that challenges are opportunities for growth. Overthinking often arises when you fear making the wrong choice or encountering difficulty. But with a growth mindset, challenges are no longer something to avoid, they're something to embrace. Every challenge, big or small, is a chance to stretch your abilities and learn something new. Instead of asking, "What if I fail?" ask, "What can I learn from this experience?" This shift in perspective helps you move forward with curiosity and confidence, rather than fear and hesitation. One key aspect of a growth mindset is reframing failure. In a fixed mindset, failure feels like proof that you're not good enough or capable. In a growth mindset, failure is simply feedback. It's a natural part of the learning process. Think about a time you tried something new and didn't succeed right away. Did you give up, or did you adjust and try again? Building a growth mindset means viewing setbacks as stepping stones, not roadblocks. Each mistake teaches you something valuable, making you stronger and more resilient. Overthinking often comes from perfectionism, the need to get everything right the first time. A growth mindset challenges this by encouraging progress over perfection. Instead of striving for flawless results, focus on incremental improvements. For example, if you're learning a new skill, celebrate small milestones along the way, rather than fixating on how far you have to go. When you focus on growth, you free yourself from the pressure of needing to be perfect, which naturally quiets the overthinking mind. A powerful way to cultivate a growth mindset is by replacing limiting beliefs with empowering ones. Pay attention to the stories you tell yourself. Do you often think, "I can't do this," or "I'm not good enough"? These fixed beliefs keep you stuck in a cycle of doubt and overthinking. Challenge these thoughts by asking, what evidence do I have that this is true? What if the opposite is true? For example, instead of thinking, "I'll never be good at public speaking," reframe it as, "I can improve my speaking skills with practice and feedback." Over time, this practice rewires your brain to approach challenges with optimism and self-belief. Adopting a "not yet" mindset is another powerful tool for building a growth mindset. When you face a challenge or setback, instead of saying, "I can't do this," say, "I can't do this yet." The word "yet" shifts your perspective from a fixed endpoint to a journey of progress. It reminds you that your abilities are not static, they're constantly evolving. This small but powerful shift can help you approach obstacles with patience and determination, reducing the tendency to overthink or give up prematurely. Surrounding yourself with a supportive environment is also crucial for cultivating a growth mindset. Overthinking can be fueled by negativity or comparison, especially if you're surrounded by people who focus on limitations rather than possibilities. Seek out relationships, mentors, or communities that encourage growth and celebrate effort over outcomes. Being around positive, growth-oriented individuals reinforces your own belief in your ability to learn and succeed. Gratitude and reflection are valuable practices for building a growth mindset. Take time to reflect on your progress and appreciate how far you've come, even if the journey hasn't been perfect. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you lack to what you've gained, fostering a sense of accomplishment and motivation. Reflect on challenges you've overcome and the lessons you've learned. They're evidence of your capacity to grow and adapt. A growth mindset also involves embracing flexibility and adaptability. Overthinking often comes from rigid expectations, believing that there's only one right way to achieve your goals. When things don't go as planned, it's easy to spiral into frustration or self-doubt. A growth mindset encourages you to see change and uncertainty as opportunities to pivot and explore new paths. Instead of fearing the unknown, trust that each experience, even unexpected ones, contributes to your growth. Practice patience with yourself. Growth takes time, and setbacks are inevitable. Building a growth mindset isn't about avoiding difficulties. It's about showing up, learning, and moving forward, even when progress feels slow. Be kind to yourself in moments of struggle, and remind yourself that growth is a lifelong journey, not a destination. By cultivating a growth mindset, you create a mental environment that thrives on possibility, progress, and resilience. Overthinking loses its grip when you focus on learning rather than fearing failure. You gain the confidence to take risks, face challenges, and embrace life's uncertainties with an open heart. With a growth mindset, you transform not only the way you think, but also the way you live, moving from a place of doubt and hesitation to one of courage and limitless potential. Chapter 14. Develop emotional detachment. Overthinking often stems from becoming overly attached to specific outcomes, situations, or the opinions of others. When you're emotionally entangled in something, your mind struggles to let go, analyzing every detail and imagining every possible scenario. Developing emotional detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means creating enough distance from your emotions to approach situations with clarity, balance, and peace. It's about learning to care deeply without being consumed by the outcomes, freeing you from the mental loops that keep you stuck in overthinking. Emotional detachment starts with recognizing what you can and cannot control. Overthinking often happens because you're trying to control something beyond your influence, like another person's actions or how a situation will unfold. Detachment involves acknowledging these limits and focusing on what you can control, your own thoughts, actions, and reactions. By shifting your energy to what's within your power, you reduce the frustration and anxiety that come from clinging to the uncontrollable. A powerful tool for developing emotional detachment is practicing mindfulness. Overthinking pulls you into the past or future, while mindfulness anchors you in the present. When you notice your mind spiraling into worry or doubt, pause and bring your attention to your breath, body, or surroundings. For example, if you're overthinking a conversation, focus on the sensations of the chair you're sitting in or the rhythm of your breathing. This practice helps you step back from your thoughts and view them as passing events rather than absolute truths. Another key aspect of emotional detachment is learning to separate your identity from external outcomes. Overthinking often arises when you tie your self-worth to success, approval, or perfection. For instance, if you believe your value depends on achieving a specific goal, any obstacle can trigger a flood of doubts and fears. Detachment involves understanding that your worth is not determined by external factors. It comes from within. Remind yourself that you are enough regardless of outcomes or the opinions of others. Setting boundaries is crucial for emotional detachment. Overthinking can be fueled by being overly invested in others' problems or allowing their emotions to dictate your own. While empathy is a strength, it's important to set limits to protect your mental well-being. For example, if a friend is going through a tough time, offer support without taking on their emotional burden as your own. Boundaries create space for you to care without losing yourself in the process. Releasing expectations is another powerful way to cultivate emotional detachment. Overthinking often stems from rigid expectations about how things should be. When reality doesn't match these expectations, your mind goes into overdrive trying to analyze or fix the situation. Detachment means approaching life with flexibility and openness. Instead of fixating on one specific outcome, remind yourself that life is full of possibilities. This mindset helps you navigate challenges with ease, reducing the need to overthink or control. Emotional detachment also involves letting go of the fear of failure. Many people overthink because they're terrified of making mistakes or falling short of their goals. But failure is not the opposite of success. It's part of the journey. Detachment allows you to view failure as a learning opportunity rather than a personal flaw. When you release your fear of failure, you free yourself to take risks, explore new paths, and grow without the mental weight of constant self-criticism. Visualization can help reinforce emotional detachment. Imagine your worries or attachments as heavy ropes tied around you. Picture yourself cutting these ropes one by one, feeling lighter and freer with each release. Visualizing detachment in this way creates a mental shift, helping you let go of what no longer serves you. Cultivating gratitude is another effective practice for emotional detachment. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you lack or fear losing to what you already have. When you're grateful for the present moment, you're less likely to cling to specific outcomes or obsess over what-ifs. Take time each day to reflect on what you're thankful for, whether it's your health, relationships, or small moments of joy. Gratitude fosters a sense of abundance and contentment, making it easier to detach from unnecessary worries. Practice self-compassion as you develop emotional detachment. Letting go isn't always easy, and it's normal to struggle with feelings of attachment, worry, or fear. Be kind to yourself as you navigate these emotions. Remind yourself that detachment is a process, not a one-time decision. Each small step you take toward letting go strengthens your ability to approach life with calm and clarity. Emotional detachment is not about becoming cold or indifferent. It's about finding balance. It allows you to care deeply while maintaining your inner peace. When you cultivate detachment, you free yourself from the grip of overthinking, allowing you to approach life's challenges with a sense of calm and resilience. Instead of being consumed by what you can't control, you create space to focus on what truly matters: your growth, your values, and the present moment. Emotional detachment is the path to living with intention and freedom, unburdened by the constant pull of overthinking. Chapter 15. Find freedom through forgiveness. Forgiveness is a powerful act that frees your mind from the chains of overthinking, resentment, and emotional pain. When you hold on to grudges or replay past mistakes, your mind becomes stuck in a loop of anger, regret, or guilt. This mental and emotional burden can weigh heavily, fueling overthinking and preventing you from moving forward. Finding freedom through forgiveness isn't about condoning harmful actions or forgetting what happened. It's about releasing the emotional hold those events have on you. It's a gift you give yourself, allowing you to find peace and let go. Forgiveness starts with a willingness to acknowledge your pain. Many people overthink because they suppress their emotions, hoping the pain will disappear on its own. But unacknowledged pain festers, showing up as overthinking, anxiety, or bitterness. Take time to reflect on what's causing your inner turmoil. Is it a hurtful comment someone made, a betrayal, or a mistake you made yourself? Naming the source of your pain is the first step toward letting it go. Self-forgiveness is an essential part of this process. Overthinking often stems from being overly critical of yourself, replaying past mistakes, or holding yourself to impossible standards. You might find yourself thinking, if only I had done things differently, or I should have known better. These thoughts can spiral into self-blame and prevent you from moving on. Forgiving yourself means recognizing that you're human, that everyone makes mistakes, and that those mistakes don't define your worth. It's about learning from the past, not being trapped by it. One effective way to practice self-forgiveness is through self-compassion. When you catch yourself ruminating on a mistake, pause and ask, what would I say to a friend in this situation? Chances are, you'd offer them understanding and encouragement, not harsh criticism. Extend that same kindness to yourself. Remind yourself that you're doing the best you can with the knowledge and resources you had at the time. Self-forgiveness is not about excusing harmful behavior, but about freeing yourself from the guilt and shame that keep you stuck in overthinking. Forgiving others is equally important. Holding on to resentment towards someone who hurt you can create a mental and emotional prison. You might replay the situation in your mind, thinking about what you wish you had said or done, or fantasizing about getting even. But the truth is, holding on to resentment doesn't harm the other person. It harms you. Forgiveness doesn't mean you condone their actions or let them back into your life if they're toxic. It simply means you're choosing to release the emotional burden they've left behind. To forgive someone else, start by acknowledging your feelings. It's okay to feel hurt, angry, or betrayed. Write down what happened, how it made you feel, and how it's affected you. This process helps you externalize your emotions rather than letting them swirl around in your mind. Then, reflect on what forgiveness means to you. It's not about erasing the past, it's about reclaiming your peace in the present. You might say to yourself, I release this person and the power they've had over my thoughts and emotions. I choose to move forward. Visualization can also be a powerful tool for forgiveness. Imagine the person or situation that's been causing you pain. Picture yourself cutting the cords that tie you to them, watching those cords fall away. Visualize yourself walking away, lighter and freer with each step. This mental exercise helps reinforce the emotional release that forgiveness brings. Gratitude can play a surprising role in forgiveness. While it might seem counterintuitive, finding something to be grateful for in a difficult experience can help shift your perspective. For example, if someone's actions hurt you, reflect on how the experience helped you grow. Stronger, wiser, or more compassionate. Gratitude doesn't justify what happened, but it helps you focus on the lessons and growth that came from it rather than the pain. Forgiveness is also about setting boundaries. If someone has repeatedly hurt you, forgiveness doesn't mean allowing them to continue their behavior. It's possible to forgive while also protecting yourself from further harm. Boundaries are a way to honor your needs and values while letting go of the anger or resentment that overthinking creates. Forgiveness is a process, not a one-time event. It's normal for old feelings to resurface, especially if the wound is deep. Be patient with yourself and recognize that forgiveness takes time. Each time you choose to release anger, guilt, or resentment, you're taking a step toward freedom and inner peace. When you embrace forgiveness, whether it's forgiving yourself or someone else, you free your mind from the grip of overthinking. You reclaim your energy, focus, and emotional well-being, allowing yourself to move forward with clarity and peace. Forgiveness is not about erasing the past, it's about finding freedom in the present. It's a gift you give yourself, a powerful act of letting go that clears the path to a more peaceful and fulfilling life. Chapter 16. Build resilience through acceptance. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from challenges, adapt to adversity, and move forward with strength and confidence. One of the most powerful ways to build resilience is through acceptance, the practice of embracing reality as it is, without resistance or denial. Overthinking often arises when you struggle to accept circumstances you can't change. By cultivating acceptance, you free your mind from the mental tug-of-war of what-ifs and should-haves, allowing you to focus your energy on what you can control and move forward with grace. Acceptance begins with acknowledging reality. Life is full of uncertainties, setbacks, and imperfections, and resisting these truths only creates stress and frustration. For example, if you're facing a difficult situation, overthinking might lead you to dwell on why it happened or how it could have been avoided. Acceptance, on the other hand, means recognizing that what's done is done. It's about saying, "This is my reality right now. What can I do with it?" This shift in perspective helps you stop wasting energy on resistance and start focusing on solutions. A powerful way to practice acceptance is to separate your emotions from the facts of a situation. Overthinking often blurs the line between what's real and what you fear or imagine. For instance, if you didn't get a job you applied for, you might start thinking, "I'll never succeed," or "I'm not good enough." Acceptance involves looking at the situation objectively. I didn't get this job, but that doesn't define my worth or limit my future opportunities. By focusing on the facts, you can let go of emotional distortions and approach challenges with clarity. Mindfulness is a valuable tool for cultivating acceptance. When you're caught in overthinking, pause and bring your attention to the present moment. Notice your thoughts, feelings, and physical sensations without judgment. For example, if you're feeling anxious about a situation, observe your anxiety with curiosity. "I'm feeling tension in my chest and a tightness in my stomach." This practice helps you acknowledge your emotions without being consumed by them, creating space for acceptance to grow. Acceptance doesn't mean giving up or being passive. It means acknowledging what's outside your control while taking proactive steps toward what you can influence. For example, if a project at work didn't go as planned, acceptance doesn't mean ignoring the problem. It means recognizing what happened, learning from it, and moving forward with a plan of action. Acceptance is about making peace with reality so you can focus on growth and progress rather than getting stuck in overthinking and regret. Letting go of perfectionism is another key aspect of acceptance. Overthinking often stems from trying to meet impossible standards or control every detail. Acceptance involves embracing the messiness of life and recognizing that imperfection is not failure. It's part of being human. Instead of striving for perfection, focus on doing your best and celebrating progress. This mindset helps you release the mental pressure that fuels overthinking and opens the door to resilience. By building resilience through acceptance, You create a foundation of strength and calm that helps you navigate life's ups and downs with grace. Acceptance frees you from the grip of overthinking, allowing you to focus on what truly matters: growth, connection, and living fully in the present. With acceptance, you not only weather life's storms, you thrive in their wake, emerging stronger, wiser, and more at peace. Chapter 17. Master the Art of Letting Go. Letting go is one of the most transformative skills you can develop to free yourself from overthinking and reclaim your mental peace. It's not about giving up or ignoring challenges. It's about releasing the emotional and mental burdens that weigh you down. Letting go allows you to move forward, unshackled by past regrets, present worries, or future uncertainties. It's about trusting yourself, trusting the process of life, and embracing freedom. Letting go begins with recognizing what you're holding on to. Overthinking often stems from clinging to things you can't change, like past mistakes, the need for approval, or the illusion of control over the future. Take time to reflect on what's occupying your mind. Are you replaying a conversation, worrying about how others perceive you, or obsessing over a decision? Identifying these mental anchors is the first step to releasing them. A crucial part of letting go is acknowledging your emotions without judgment. Overthinking often amplifies feelings of guilt, anger, fear, or regret. Instead of suppressing these emotions or trying to rationalize them away, allow yourself to feel them fully. Journaling can be a helpful tool for this process. Write down your thoughts and emotions, giving them space to exist without trying to fix or control them. This act of acknowledgement helps you process your feelings and prepares you to let them go. Learning to separate yourself from your thoughts is another essential aspect of letting go. Overthinking creates a false sense of identity, where you become overly attached to your thoughts and believe they define you. Practicing mindfulness helps you recognize that your thoughts are not facts. They're just mental events passing through your mind. Imagine your thoughts as leaves floating on a stream. Instead of clinging to them, let them drift by. This detachment allows you to observe your thoughts without becoming entangled in them. Forgiveness is a powerful tool for letting go. Often, overthinking is tied to unresolved grievances, whether it's anger towards someone else or guilt over your own mistakes. Forgiving doesn't mean condoning harmful actions. It means freeing yourself from the emotional grip they have on you. By forgiving others or yourself, you release the heavy weight of resentment, making space for peace and clarity. Visualization can also help you let go. Picture the thing you're holding on to as a balloon. Imagine yourself releasing it into the sky, watching it float away until it disappears. This mental exercise reinforces the idea that you don't have to carry everything with you, that it's okay to release what no longer serves you. Every time you practice this, you train your mind to associate letting go with freedom and lightness. Another powerful practice is to shift your focus from control to trust. Overthinking often arises from a need to control every aspect of your life. But life is unpredictable, and trying to micromanage every detail only creates stress and frustration. Trusting the process means believing that things will work out as they should, even if you don't have all the answers right now. Remind yourself of times when letting go led to unexpected opportunities or positive outcomes. Trusting yourself and the flow of life reduces the mental burden of trying to control the uncontrollable. Letting go also involves releasing perfectionism. Overthinking thrives on the belief that everything must be perfect before you can move forward. Letting go means accepting imperfection as part of life and focusing on progress over perfection. Celebrate small wins and remind yourself that mistakes are not failures. They're stepping stones to growth. Practicing gratitude helps reinforce the mindset of letting go. When you focus on what you're grateful for, your attention shifts from what you lack or fear to what you already have. Gratitude grounds you in the present moment and reminds you of the abundance in your life, making it easier to release worries about the future or regrets about the past. Each day, reflect on 3 things you're thankful for, no matter how small. This simple practice fosters contentment and reduces the mental clutter that fuels overthinking. Be patient and compassionate with yourself as you learn to let go. Letting go is not a one-time event, it's a continuous practice. There will be days when it feels easy and days when it feels almost impossible. That's okay. Remind yourself that progress, not perfection, is the goal. Each time you let go of a worry, a regret, or a fear, you're strengthening your ability to move forward with freedom and peace. Mastering the art of letting go doesn't mean you'll never face challenges or difficult emotions. It means you'll have the tools to navigate them with grace and resilience. Letting go frees you from the grip of overthinking, allowing you to live in the present, embrace uncertainty, and trust in your ability to handle whatever life brings. It's not about losing, it's about gaining the clarity, space, and strength to create a life of peace and purpose. Chapter 18. Harness the Power of Purpose. Overthinking often thrives in a mind without direction. When you're unclear about your purpose or goals, your thoughts tend to wander, leading to confusion, doubt, and endless what-if scenarios. Harnessing the power of purpose provides clarity, focus, and a sense of meaning that naturally quiets overthinking. Purpose acts as a compass, guiding your decisions and actions so you can move forward with confidence and peace of mind. Purpose doesn't have to be something grand or world-changing. It's simply about identifying what gives your life meaning and fulfillment. This could be nurturing your family, pursuing a career you love, helping others, or developing your personal growth. When you're connected to your purpose, your mind becomes less preoccupied with trivial worries and more focused on what truly matters. Purpose gives you a reason to let go of overthinking because it anchors your energy in actions that align with your deeper values. Finding your purpose begins with self-reflection. Ask yourself what truly excites me. What am I passionate about? What would I pursue even if no one else noticed or cared? These questions help you uncover what brings you joy and motivates you. Reflect on moments when you felt the most alive or fulfilled. These experiences often hold clues to your purpose. Purpose isn't always about a singular path. It can evolve and grow with you over time. Once you've identified your purpose, use it as a filter for your decisions. Overthinking often arises from trying to weigh every possible option or outcome. Purpose simplifies this process by providing a clear direction. For example, if your purpose involves helping others, You can focus on opportunities that allow you to make a positive impact and let go of options that don't align with that goal. Purpose eliminates unnecessary mental clutter and keeps you aligned with what's truly important. Setting purposeful goals is another powerful way to reduce overthinking. When your goals are connected to your purpose, they give your mind a clear focus and prevent it from getting lost in endless loops of doubt or distraction. Break your goals into small, actionable steps to make them more manageable. For example, if your purpose is to improve your health, set a goal to exercise 3 times a week or prepare nutritious meals. Each step you take reinforces your sense of purpose and quiets the overthinking mind. Purpose also helps you reframe challenges and setbacks. Overthinking often magnifies problems, making them feel insurmountable. But when you're grounded in your purpose, challenges become opportunities to grow and strengthen your commitment. For instance, if your purpose is to write a book and you face writer's block, instead of overthinking and doubting your abilities, you can view it as part of the creative process and find ways to push through. Purpose gives you the resilience to stay focused and move forward even when things get tough. Gratitude is closely tied to purpose and can enhance its power. When you're grateful for the progress you've made and the opportunities you have to pursue your purpose, it reinforces your motivation and reduces overthinking about what's missing or imperfect. Take time each day to reflect on how your actions are contributing to your purpose and the positive impact they're having, no matter how small. This practice helps you stay grounded and focused on what truly matters. Living with purpose also involves staying present. Overthinking pulls you into the past or future, but purpose anchors you in the present moment. It reminds you that every step you take, no matter how small, contributes to a greater whole. By focusing on the task at hand and trusting that it aligns with your purpose, you naturally quiet the noise of overthinking and stay engaged in meaningful action. Visualization can help you connect with your purpose on a deeper level. Take a moment to imagine yourself living a life fully aligned with your purpose. What does it look like? How do you feel? What impact are you making? This visualization reinforces your commitment to your purpose and gives you a clear mental image to guide your actions. When overthinking arises, you can return to this vision as a reminder of what truly matters. Purpose also empowers you to let go of distractions and unnecessary worries. When you're focused on what's meaningful to you, it's easier to let go of things that don't serve your purpose. You stop overthinking about minor issues or seeking approval from others because you're driven by something greater than fleeting opinions or superficial concerns. Purpose aligns your energy with your values, creating a sense of clarity and freedom. Be patient and flexible with your purpose. Overthinking can arise when you feel pressured to define your purpose perfectly, or fear that you're not living up to it. Remember, purpose isn't static. It evolves as you grow and change. Trust that you're on the right path even if it feels uncertain at times. Purpose isn't about having all the answers. It's about moving forward with intention and letting your journey unfold. Harnessing the power of purpose transforms how you approach life. It provides clarity, focus, and resilience, helping you let go of the overthinking that keeps you stuck. With purpose as your guide, you can face challenges with confidence, Embrace the present moment and move forward with a sense of meaning and fulfillment. Purpose quiets the noise of doubt and distraction, allowing you to live a life of clarity, peace, and intention. Chapter 19. Strengthen your self-belief. Overthinking often arises from a lack of confidence in yourself, doubting your abilities, second-guessing your decisions, and fearing failure or judgment. Strengthening your self-belief is one of the most effective ways to silence the overthinking mind. When you trust yourself, you stop over-analyzing every move and start approaching life with clarity and confidence. Self-belief isn't about arrogance. It's about knowing your worth and trusting that you're capable of handling whatever comes your way. Self-belief begins with recognizing your strengths. Many people focus on their perceived weaknesses, feeding the cycle of self-doubt and overthinking. Take time to reflect on your past accomplishments and the challenges you've overcome. What skills, qualities, or traits helped you succeed? Write them down as a reminder of your resilience and abilities. Even small victories like learning a new skill or navigating a difficult conversation are evidence of your capability. This reflection helps shift your focus from what you lack to what you already have. Another way to build self-belief is by setting realistic, achievable goals. Overthinking often stems from feeling overwhelmed by big, undefined aspirations. Break your goals into smaller steps that you can tackle one at a time. For example, if your goal is to start a business, begin by researching your market or drafting a basic plan. Celebrate each step you complete. It reinforces your belief in your ability to make progress and achieve your dreams. Success builds confidence, and confidence quiets overthinking. Positive self-talk is essential for strengthening self-belief. Overthinking is often fueled by a harsh inner critic, telling you that you're not good enough or that you'll fail. Challenge these negative thoughts with affirmations and empowering statements. For example, if you catch yourself thinking, "I can't do this," replace it with, "I'm learning and growing every day." Speak to yourself with the same kindness and encouragement you'd offer a close friend. Over time, this positive self-talk rewires your brain to approach challenges with optimism and confidence. Taking action is one of the most powerful ways to strengthen self-belief. Overthinking thrives on inaction, creating a loop of doubt and hesitation. The more you delay, the more your mind spirals. Taking even small, imperfect steps forward builds momentum and proves to yourself that you're capable of handling challenges. Each action you take, no matter how minor, reinforces your self-belief and reduces the power of overthinking. Learning from failure is another critical component of self-belief. Overthinking often stems from a fear of making mistakes or falling short. But failure isn't the opposite of success. It's part of the process. Reflect on past mistakes and what they taught you. Recognize that every setback is an opportunity to grow, adapt, and improve. When you view failure as a stepping stone rather than a roadblock, you build the confidence to keep going even when things don't go as planned. Surrounding yourself with supportive people can also strengthen your self-belief. Overthinking can be amplified by criticism or negativity from others. Seek out relationships with people who believe in you. Encourage your growth and celebrate your successes. Their confidence in you can reinforce your own, creating a positive feedback loop that helps quiet the inner critic and reduce overthinking. Visualization is another powerful tool for building self-belief. Take a few moments each day to imagine yourself succeeding in a specific goal or challenge. Picture yourself feeling confident, capable, and at ease. Visualize the steps you'll take and the positive outcome you'll achieve. This mental rehearsal helps train your brain to approach real-life situations with the same confidence and self-assurance. Gratitude also plays a role in strengthening self-belief. Take time to appreciate the progress you've made, the skills you've developed, and the opportunities you've embraced. Gratitude shifts your focus from what's missing to what's present, helping you see yourself in a more positive and empowered light. A grateful mindset fosters confidence and reduces the tendency to overthink about what you haven't yet achieved. Practice patience and self-compassion as you work to strengthen your self-belief. Confidence doesn't develop overnight. It's a journey that requires consistent effort and kindness toward yourself. Celebrate small wins, forgive yourself for setbacks, and remind yourself that growth is a process. Each day you show up for yourself, you're reinforcing the belief that you are capable, worthy, and enough. Strengthening your self-belief transforms the way you approach challenges, decisions, and life itself. When you trust yourself, overthinking loses its power. You gain the clarity to act, the resilience to adapt, and the confidence to embrace opportunities. Self-belief is the foundation of a peaceful and empowered mind, freeing you to live a life of purpose, joy, and fulfillment. Chapter 20. Embrace the journey. Overthinking often comes from an obsession with outcomes, worrying about what might happen, how things will end, or whether you'll reach your goals. This fixation on the destination robs you of the joy and growth that come from the journey itself. Embracing the journey means shifting your focus from where you're going to the steps you're taking right now. It's about finding fulfillment in the process, trusting the path you're on, and letting go of the need for everything to go perfectly. When you embrace the journey, you free yourself from overthinking and learn to live with purpose, gratitude, and peace. Embracing the journey begins with accepting that life is a series of moments, not a race to a finish line. Overthinking often comes from trying to rush through challenges or achieve results as quickly as possible. But life's greatest rewards come not from reaching the destination, but from the growth and experiences along the way. Whether you're learning a new skill, working toward a goal, or navigating a difficult period, focus on the progress you're making rather than how far you still have to go. Celebrate small wins and milestones. They're proof that you're moving forward. A key part of embracing the journey is letting go of perfectionism. Overthinking thrives on the belief that everything must go exactly as planned for it to be worthwhile. But life is rarely perfect, and detours and mistakes are part of the process. Instead of fixating on how things should be, embrace what is. Trust that every step you take, even the missteps, is leading you toward growth and understanding. Mistakes aren't failures, they're opportunities to learn and adapt, making your journey richer and more meaningful. Gratitude is a powerful tool for shifting your focus from the destination to the journey. When you take time to appreciate where you are right now, you anchor yourself in the present moment. Reflect on what you've already achieved, the lessons you've learned, and the opportunities you've been given. Gratitude transforms ordinary moments into sources of joy and helps you find peace in the process. Each day, ask yourself, what can I appreciate about this stage of my journey? This practice reduces overthinking by redirecting your energy to what's positive and real. Mindfulness is another effective way to embrace the journey. Overthinking pulls you into the past or future, but mindfulness grounds you in the present. Engage fully with whatever you're doing. Whether it's working on a project, spending time with loved ones, or simply enjoying a quiet moment. Notice the details around you, the sights, sounds, and sensations that make up the present moment. Mindfulness helps you savor the journey rather than rushing through it, creating a sense of calm and clarity that silences overthinking. Trusting the process of life is an essential part of embracing the journey. Overthinking often comes from trying to predict or control every outcome, but life unfolds in its own time and way, and much of it is beyond your control. Trust that you're on the right path, even if it doesn't always look the way you expected. Remind yourself of past experiences where things worked out in ways you didn't anticipate. Trusting the process reduces anxiety about the future and allows you to focus on the steps you're taking today. Visualization can help you stay connected to the journey rather than becoming fixated on the outcome. Instead of imagining only the end result, visualize yourself enjoying the process. For example, if your goal is to run a marathon, picture yourself training, building strength, and overcoming obstacles along the way. This mental shift helps you appreciate the effort and dedication required, making the journey itself more rewarding. Reframing challenges as part of the journey also helps reduce overthinking. When you encounter difficulties, instead of seeing them as setbacks, view them as stepping stones. Ask yourself, what is this teaching me? How is this helping me grow? Every challenge you face is an integral part of your journey, shaping you into the person you're becoming. Embracing these moments with curiosity and resilience quiets the overthinking mind and empowers you to move forward with confidence. Building flexibility into your mindset is another way to embrace the journey. Overthinking often arises from rigid expectations, believing there's only one right way to succeed or one ideal path to follow. Life is full of unexpected twists and turns, and flexibility allows you to adapt without losing sight of your goals. Embrace the detours and trust that they're leading you somewhere meaningful, even if it's not what you originally planned. Remember that embracing the journey is a lifelong practice. There will always be new goals to pursue, new challenges to face, and new milestones to reach. The key is to approach each stage with a sense of curiosity, gratitude, and openness. Be patient with yourself and recognize that the journey is where life happens. It's where you grow, learn, and discover who you are. By embracing the journey, you transform how you approach life. Overthinking fades as you focus on progress, presence, and purpose. You learn to find joy in the small moments, trust in the process, and appreciate the beauty of the path you're walking. Embracing the journey doesn't mean letting go of your goals. It means realizing that the journey itself is the greatest reward. It's where you find meaning, growth, and peace every step of the way. Overthinking is a mental habit that traps you in cycles of worry, doubt, and endless analysis. It robs you of peace, clarity, and the ability to fully experience the present moment. This book has guided you through a journey of transformation, a journey toward mastering the art of letting go. By understanding your mind, cultivating mindfulness, embracing your purpose, and aligning your life with your values, you've gained the tools to quiet the noise of overthinking and step into a life of freedom, confidence, and inner peace. Letting go is not about ignoring challenges or avoiding responsibilities. It's about releasing the mental and emotional burdens that weigh you down. It's about trusting yourself, trusting the process of life, and finding joy in the journey rather than being consumed by the destination. It's about recognizing what you can control and surrendering what you cannot, creating space for growth, resilience, and fulfillment. Through the chapters of this book, you've learned to reframe your thoughts, embrace imperfections, build emotional resilience, and strengthen your self-belief. You've discovered the power of forgiveness, the importance of gratitude, and the beauty of living in alignment with your values. Each of these practices empowers you to move forward with clarity and purpose, freeing you from the grip of overthinking and helping you live with intention. Remember, letting go is not a one-time event. It's a lifelong practice. There will be moments when old patterns of overthinking resurface, and that's okay. Be patient and compassionate with yourself as you continue to grow. Trust that every small step you take brings you closer to a life of peace and presence. The art of letting go is a journey of self-discovery, resilience, and empowerment. It's about reclaiming your mind, focusing on what truly matters, and creating a life of balance and fulfillment. You don't have to have all the answers or control every outcome. What matters is your willingness to embrace the moment, trust yourself, and let life unfold as it's meant to. As you close this book, take a moment to reflect on how far you've come. You've equipped yourself with the tools to stop overthinking, let go of what no longer serves you, and step into a life of clarity and calm. Let this be the beginning of a new chapter, a chapter where you live with purpose, gratitude, and the freedom to fully experience the beauty of life. Let go, trust the journey, and step into the life you've always deserved. Become mentally strong. Train your mind to overcome anything. Audiobook. Life doesn't stop challenging you, but what if you could meet every obstacle with unshakable strength? Imagine waking up every day with the confidence to face whatever life throws your way, a version of you who doesn't flinch in the face of adversity, who turns failures into stepping stones, and who embraces challenges as opportunities to grow. The truth is, this version of you isn't a distant dream. It's entirely within your grasp. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus once said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." Becoming mentally strong isn't about avoiding life's challenges, but about mastering how you respond to them. Mental strength isn't about having superhuman abilities or endless resources. It starts with something simpler but infinitely powerful: your mindset. Your thoughts shape your actions shape your habits, and your habits shape your life. Reprogramming your mind means breaking free from self-doubt, mastering emotional control, and developing the discipline to rise above negativity. It's about unlocking a resilience so strong that no setback, no failure, and no obstacle can hold you back. In the next few minutes, I'll guide you through practical, proven steps to train your mind, build unwavering mental strength, and create a life where no challenge feels insurmountable. This is your first step toward mastering your mind and mastering your life. Chapter 1. Reprogram your mindset. The first step to mental strength is reprogramming your mindset. This is where everything begins. Your mind is like the software that controls every action, emotion, and decision you make. If your thoughts are negative, self-defeating, or filled with doubt, they will create barriers that hold you back. It's important to understand that the way you think shapes your reality. When you tell yourself, "I can't do this," you're giving your mind a command, and your actions will follow that belief. Over time, this negative thinking can create a cycle of self-doubt and failure. To break free, you must consciously shift your thinking. Start by embracing affirmations, positive statements about yourself and your abilities. For example, instead of saying, "I'm not good at this," try saying, "I am capable of learning and improving." Speak these affirmations daily, even if they don't feel natural at first. Repetition is key because it rewires your subconscious mind, replacing negativity with empowering beliefs. Another powerful tool is gratitude. By focusing on the things you're grateful for, you train your brain to see the positives in your life, even during challenging times. Gratitude can be as simple as acknowledging a kind word from someone, appreciating your health, or being thankful for a small success. This shift in perspective reduces stress and opens the door for positivity to thrive. Challenge your limiting beliefs. Those thoughts that whisper, "You're not smart enough," "You're not strong enough," or "You'll never succeed." Ask yourself, is this belief really true? What evidence supports it? What evidence disproves it? More often than not, you'll find that these beliefs are based on fear or past experiences rather than reality. Once you identify them, replace them with thoughts that encourage growth, such as, "I can figure this out," or "Every failure is a step toward success." When you take control of your thoughts, you take control of your life. Reprogramming your mindset isn't easy, and it won't happen overnight. But with consistent effort, you'll notice a transformation in the way you approach challenges, relationships, and opportunities. Remember, mastering your thoughts is the foundation of mastering your life. Chapter 2. Develop an unshakable belief in yourself. Developing an unshakable belief in yourself is one of the most important steps toward becoming mentally strong. Confidence isn't something you're born with. It's something you build over time, and it starts with the way you talk to yourself. Self-doubt can be like an invisible barrier that stops you from reaching your goals. Every time you tell yourself, "I'm not good enough," or "I can't do this," you reinforce those doubts and limit your potential. But the truth is, you're capable of much more than you realize. To start building this belief, begin by recognizing your strengths and past successes. Think back to a time when you accomplished something you were proud of, even if it was small. Maybe you finished a challenging project, helped someone in need, or learned a new skill. These moments are proof of your abilities. Write them down and revisit them whenever you need a reminder of what you're capable of. Celebrate small wins along the way. They're the building blocks of confidence. Another key step is learning to separate your self-worth from external validation. Often, we rely on others' approval to feel good about ourselves. While encouragement is nice, true confidence comes from within. Start affirming your value by reminding yourself, I am enough as I am, and I have what it takes to succeed. The more you focus on your own belief in yourself, the less you'll depend on outside opinions. It's also important to shift your perspective on failure. Many people see failure as proof that they're not good enough, but mentally strong individuals view it as an opportunity to grow. When you fail, it doesn't mean you're a failure. It means you tried something challenging and learned from the experience. Instead of letting setbacks shake your confidence, use them as stepping stones. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this? How can I use this experience to improve? Surround yourself with positivity. The people you spend time with can have a huge impact on your self-belief. Choose to be around those who uplift you, encourage you, and challenge you to be better. Avoid people who constantly criticize or bring you down. They'll only feed your self-doubt. Developing unshakable belief in yourself is a journey, not a destination. It requires consistent effort, self-reflection, and resilience. But as you build this inner confidence, you'll notice that challenges feel less daunting, opportunities seem more attainable, and you'll begin to approach life with a sense of strength and certainty that nothing can shake. Chapter 3. Reframe negativity into opportunities for growth. Negativity is a part of life, but how you choose to respond to it determines whether it holds you back or propels you forward. Mentally strong people understand that negativity doesn't have to define their journey. Instead, they see it as a chance to grow, learn, and evolve. Reframing negativity is a skill that takes practice, but it can transform the way you approach challenges and setbacks. The first step is to recognize negativity for what it is: a temporary state, not a permanent truth. Often, negative thoughts stem from fear, insecurity, or past experiences. For example, you might think, I always mess up, or nothing ever works out for me. These thoughts feel real in the moment, but they're rarely accurate. Challenge them by asking yourself, is this thought helpful? Is it even true? Most of the time, you'll find it's just a reaction to stress or uncertainty, not a reflection of reality. Next, shift your perspective by asking a powerful question. What can I learn from this? Every difficult situation carries a lesson, whether it's about resilience, problem solving, or emotional strength. For instance, a failed project might teach you how to plan better in the future, or a conflict with someone might show you the importance of clear communication. When you reframe challenges as opportunities to grow, you take control of the narrative. Instead of feeling like a victim of your circumstances, you become an active participant in your growth. Another way to reframe negativity is to focus on gratitude. Even in tough times, there's always something to be thankful for. A lesson learned, a supportive friend, or even the strength to keep going. Gratitude helps shift your focus from what's wrong to what's right, creating space for positivity to enter your life. Visualization can also be a powerful tool. When faced with negativity, imagine yourself overcoming the situation. Picture yourself succeeding despite the odds, and think about how you'll feel when you achieve your goal. This mental rehearsal can boost your confidence and help you see challenges as stepping stones rather than roadblocks. Practice patience with yourself. Reframing negativity isn't about ignoring your feelings or pretending everything is perfect. It's about acknowledging your struggles while choosing to see the bigger picture. Give yourself grace as you work through tough emotions, and remember that every step forward, no matter how small, is progress. When you train your mind to see negativity as an opportunity for growth, you'll find that life's challenges become less intimidating. They'll transform into moments that shape you into a stronger, wiser, and more capable version of yourself. The power to reframe lies within you. It's your choice to turn setbacks into comebacks. Chapter 4. Master the Art of Self-Discipline. Self-discipline is the foundation of mental strength. It's the ability to do what needs to be done, even when you don't feel like doing it. Whether it's waking up early to exercise, sticking to a budget, or studying for an important exam, self-discipline is the force that bridges the gap between your goals and your accomplishments. Without it, even the best intentions fall short. But the good news is, self-discipline is a skill you can build with practice and consistency. The first step in mastering self-discipline is to clearly define your goals. You can't stay disciplined if you're not sure what you're working toward. Take time to identify what truly matters to you. Ask yourself, what do I want to achieve, and why does it matter? When your why is strong enough, it becomes easier to stay focused on your goals, even when distractions arise. Next, break your goals into smaller, manageable steps. Big goals can feel overwhelming, which often leads to procrastination. Instead of focusing on the entire mountain, focus on one step at a time. For example, if your goal is to write a book, start by committing to writing 300 words a day. Small wins build momentum and make larger tasks feel achievable. Creating a routine is another key element of self-discipline. Habits remove the need for constant decision-making and willpower. For instance, if you want to exercise regularly, set a specific time each day for your workouts. By turning your goals into non-negotiable parts of your schedule, you reduce the chance of skipping them. Consistency is the secret to success, even when motivation wanes. It's also important to eliminate distractions and temptations. Our environment has a powerful influence on our behavior. If you're trying to eat healthier, don't keep junk food in the house. If you need to focus on a project, turn off notifications and create a workspace free from distractions. Setting yourself up for success makes it easier to stay disciplined. Of course, self-discipline requires self-control, and there will be moments when temptation strikes. In those moments, remind yourself of the long-term benefits of your actions. For example, skipping a workout might feel good in the moment, but staying consistent with your fitness routine will lead to better health, confidence, and energy. Train your mind to prioritize future rewards over immediate gratification. Don't forget to reward yourself for your efforts. Self-discipline doesn't mean depriving yourself. It's about creating balance. Celebrate your progress, no matter how small, and acknowledge the effort you've put in. Rewards reinforce positive behavior and make it more likely that you'll stay on track. Mastering self-discipline isn't about being perfect. It's about showing up for yourself day after day and making choices that align with your goals. There will be setbacks, and that's okay. What matters is that you keep going, learn from your mistakes, and stay committed to becoming the best version of yourself. With self-discipline, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. Chapter 5. Building Mental Resilience. Mental resilience is the ability to bounce back from adversity, recover quickly from setbacks, and keep moving forward no matter what life throws at you. It's the inner strength that allows you to endure hardships, adapt to change, and thrive even in the face of difficulty. Building mental resilience isn't something that happens overnight. It's a lifelong process of growth, self-reflection, and practice. The good news is that anyone can develop resilience with the right mindset and habits. To build resilience, the first step is to shift your perspective on challenges. Instead of seeing them as problems or obstacles, view them as opportunities for growth. Resilient people understand that every difficulty comes with a lesson. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this experience? Whether it's developing patience, problem-solving skills, or emotional strength, challenges often provide the tools you need to become stronger. Another important aspect of resilience is self-awareness. Take time to understand your emotions, thoughts, and triggers. When you know what stresses you out or causes you to feel overwhelmed, you can better prepare yourself to handle those situations. Journaling can be a great way to explore your feelings and identify patterns in your reactions. The more you understand yourself, the better equipped you are to respond to adversity in a healthy way. Cultivating a strong support system is also essential for resilience. Surround yourself with people who uplift you, encourage you, and provide a listening ear when times are tough. Resilient people don't try to face everything alone. They know the value of leaning on trusted friends, family, or mentors for guidance and support. Building connections with others not only provides comfort during hard times, but also reminds you that you're not alone in your struggles. Another key to resilience is practicing self-care. When you take care of your physical, emotional, and mental health, you build a strong foundation that can withstand life's challenges. Prioritize activities that nourish you, such as exercising, eating nutritious foods, getting enough sleep, and engaging in hobbies that bring you joy. Remember, resilience doesn't mean ignoring your own needs. It means recognizing when you need to rest, recharge, and refocus. Resilience also requires learning how to manage stress effectively. Stress is a normal part of life, but it can become overwhelming if not handled properly. Develop stress management techniques that work for you, such as deep breathing, meditation, or even taking short breaks to clear your mind. By managing stress, you stay calm and composed in the face of difficulties, making it easier to find solutions and move forward. One of the most important components of resilience is the ability to reframe failure. Resilient individuals don't see failure as an endpoint. They see it as part of the journey. Every failure is an opportunity to learn, grow, and try again with greater wisdom. When things don't go as planned, instead of giving up, ask yourself, what can I do differently next time? How can I use this experience to improve? By reframing failure as feedback, you develop a mindset that thrives on growth rather than perfection. Focus on fostering optimism and gratitude. Resilience is deeply connected to your outlook on life. When you choose to focus on the positives, even in difficult situations, you build the strength to keep moving forward. Practice gratitude by reflecting on the things you're thankful for each day, no matter how small. Gratitude shifts your attention away from what's going wrong and highlights what's going right, which fuels your resilience. Building mental resilience is a lifelong journey. It requires patience, self-compassion, and a willingness to grow through challenges. But the more you practice, the stronger you become. Resilience doesn't mean avoiding pain or difficulty. It means embracing it, learning from it, and rising above it. With resilience, you don't just survive life's challenges, you thrive because of them. Chapter 6. Master Emotional Control. Emotional control is one of the most critical components of mental strength. It's the ability to recognize, manage, and regulate your emotions in a way that serves you rather than sabotages you. Without emotional control, your feelings can dominate your decisions, leading to impulsive actions, regrets, and unnecessary stress. But when you master your emotions, you take charge of your life, responding thoughtfully to situations instead of reacting impulsively. The first step to mastering emotional control is developing emotional awareness. This means paying attention to how you feel in the moment and understanding the reasons behind those emotions. Ask yourself, what am I feeling right now? Why am I feeling this way? Journaling your emotions or reflecting on them at the end of the day can help you identify patterns and triggers. Once you're aware of your emotional states, you can begin to manage them effectively. One powerful tool for emotional control is mindfulness. Mindfulness teaches you to stay present and observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment. When you're mindful, you create a pause between your emotions and your actions. For example, if someone says something upsetting, instead of reacting angrily, you can pause, acknowledge your frustration, and choose a more constructive response. Practicing mindfulness regularly through meditation or simply focusing on your breath during stressful moments can significantly improve your emotional regulation. Another essential aspect of emotional control is learning how to manage negative emotions. Feelings like anger, frustration, fear, and sadness are natural, but they don't have to control you. Instead of suppressing these emotions, acknowledge them and give yourself permission to feel them. Once you've done that, channel them in a healthy way. For instance, if you're angry, consider exercising, journaling, or talking to someone you trust. These outlets allow you to process your emotions without letting them dictate your actions. Reframing your perspective can also help you manage emotions. Often, our feelings are influenced by the way we interpret events. If you interpret a mistake as a failure, you're likely to feel discouraged. But if you see it as a learning opportunity, you'll feel motivated to improve. Ask yourself, is there another way to look at this situation? How can I turn this into something positive? By shifting your perspective, you take control of how you feel about any given situation. Building emotional control also involves practicing patience and delayed gratification. In moments of high emotion, it's tempting to act immediately, whether it's snapping at someone in anger or making a rash decision out of fear, but emotional control means resisting that urge. Take a deep breath, count to 10, or step away from the situation. Giving yourself time to calm down allows you to respond from a place of clarity and thoughtfulness. It's equally important to focus on cultivating positive emotions like gratitude, joy, and compassion. Positive emotions don't just make you feel good, they also build your emotional resilience. Start by practicing gratitude daily, whether it's through journaling or simply reflecting on the things you're thankful for. Surround yourself with people and activities that bring you joy. When you actively cultivate positivity, you create a buffer against negative emotions, making it easier to stay balanced. Emotional control also requires developing strong communication skills. When emotions run high, misunderstandings and conflicts can escalate quickly. Learn to express your feelings in a calm, constructive way. Use I statements like, "I feel upset when this happens," rather than blaming or accusing others. Clear, respectful communication prevents emotional outbursts and helps you maintain healthy relationships. Remember, emotional control doesn't mean suppressing your emotions or pretending you don't feel anything. It means accepting your feelings, understanding them, and using them as a guide rather than a master. Emotional control is about finding balance, honoring your emotions while staying in charge of your actions and decisions. Mastering emotional control takes practice, patience, and self-awareness. There will be moments when your emotions get the better of you, and that's okay. What matters is your commitment to learning and growing. Over time, as you develop this skill, you'll find yourself navigating life's challenges with greater clarity, calmness, and confidence. Emotional control is not about being emotionless. It's about being emotionally empowered. Chapter 7. Living the Disciplined Life, Becoming Unstoppable. Living a disciplined life is the key to unlocking your full potential and becoming unstoppable. Discipline is the foundation of success. It's the ability to stay focused on your goals, make consistent progress, and resist distractions that try to derail you. While motivation may get you started, it's discipline that keeps you going. The disciplined life isn't always easy, but it's the path to achieving extraordinary results and living with purpose. The first step to a disciplined life is having a clear vision of what you want to achieve. You can't be disciplined without a destination in mind. Take the time to set specific, measurable, and meaningful goals. Ask yourself, what do I truly want, and why is it important to me? Having a strong why fuels your discipline, especially when the journey gets tough. Write your goals down and revisit them often to remind yourself of your purpose. Next, create a routine that aligns with your goals. Discipline thrives on consistency, and routines eliminate the need to rely on willpower alone. Design a daily schedule that includes time for your priorities, whether it's exercising, working on a skill, or pursuing a long-term project. When these activities become non-negotiable parts of your day, you're less likely to skip them. Start small if necessary. Even 10 minutes of focused effort can build momentum over time. Eliminating distractions is another critical element of discipline. In today's world, it's easy to get sidetracked by social media, endless notifications, or unproductive habits. To stay disciplined, identify what pulls your focus away and take proactive steps to remove those distractions. This might mean setting boundaries with your phone, creating a dedicated workspace, or saying no to commitments that don't align with your goals. Remember, every moment spent on distractions is time taken away from your growth. Accountability is also a powerful tool for discipline. Share your goals with someone you trust or find an accountability partner who will check in on your progress. Knowing that someone else is watching can motivate you to stay on track. Alternatively, keep a journal where you track your daily actions and reflect on your progress. Reviewing your wins and challenges helps you stay committed to your journey. Another important aspect of discipline is learning to delay gratification. In a world of instant rewards, discipline requires you to prioritize long-term gains over short-term pleasures. For example, skipping a night of TV to study or exercise may feel hard in the moment, but the rewards, greater knowledge, better health, and increased confidence are well worth the sacrifice. Train your mind to focus on the bigger picture and remind yourself of the benefits waiting on the other side of your efforts. Discipline doesn't mean being rigid or never taking breaks. It's about balance. Rest and recovery are just as important as hard work. Build time into your routine to relax, recharge, and do things that bring you joy. This prevents burnout and helps you stay disciplined in the long run. Treat self-care as a form of discipline. It's an investment in your mental and physical well-being. One of the greatest challenges to discipline is dealing with setbacks. No matter how committed you are, there will be days when you fall short. What sets disciplined individuals apart is their ability to bounce back quickly. Instead of letting a bad day derail your progress, reflect on what went wrong and make a plan to improve. Remind yourself that discipline isn't about being perfect. It's about showing up consistently, even after you stumble. Celebrate your progress. Discipline doesn't mean denying yourself joy or satisfaction. Reward yourself for milestones and acknowledge the effort you've put in. These rewards reinforce your habits and keep you motivated to continue. Recognize that each small step you take is bringing you closer to your ultimate goal. Living a disciplined life requires effort, but the rewards are life-changing. With discipline, you can achieve goals you once thought were impossible. You'll develop a sense of pride, confidence, and control over your life. Discipline is not about restriction, it's about freedom. When you live with discipline, you free yourself from distractions, procrastination, and regret. You become the kind of person who not only dreams, but also makes those dreams a reality. This is how you become unstoppable. Chapter 8: Manage Stress Effectively. Stress is a natural part of life. It's your body's way of responding to challenges, whether they're physical, mental, or emotional. While some stress can be helpful, pushing you to perform under pressure or motivating you to meet deadlines, too much stress, especially when unmanaged, can take a toll on your mental and physical health. Managing stress effectively is a cornerstone of mental strength, allowing you to stay calm, focused, and resilient, no matter what life throws your way. The first step to managing stress is understanding its source. Stress often arises when you feel overwhelmed, unprepared, or out of control. Take a moment to identify what's causing your stress. Is it a looming deadline? A difficult conversation you've been avoiding? Or perhaps a combination of smaller worries piling up? Once you pinpoint the source, you can take actionable steps to address it. Remember, clarity is the first step to control. One of the most effective ways to manage stress is to break tasks into smaller, manageable steps. When faced with a large project or a complex problem, it's easy to feel paralyzed by the magnitude of the challenge. Instead of trying to tackle everything at once, divide it into smaller parts and focus on one step at a time. This not only makes the task feel less overwhelming, but also gives you a sense of progress with each step you complete. Practicing deep breathing and relaxation techniques is another powerful way to reduce stress. When you're stressed, your body enters a state of fight or flight, leading to shallow breathing, an increased heart rate, and muscle tension. Taking a few minutes to practice deep, intentional breathing can signal to your body that it's safe to relax. Try inhaling deeply through your nose for a count of 4, holding your breath for 4 counts, and exhaling slowly for a count of 6. Repeat this process a few times to calm your mind and body. Another essential aspect of stress management is prioritizing self-care. Often, when we're stressed, self-care is the first thing to go, but neglecting your needs only adds to the problem. Make time for activities that rejuvenate you, whether it's going for a walk, reading a book, meditating, or spending time with loved ones. Regular exercise is particularly effective at reducing stress because it releases endorphins, the body's natural stress relievers. Building a support system is also crucial for managing stress. Sharing your thoughts and feelings with a trusted friend, family member, or mentor can lighten your emotional load. Sometimes simply talking about what's bothering you can bring relief and provide a fresh perspective on the situation. If needed, don't hesitate to seek professional help. Therapists and counselors can offer valuable tools and guidance for navigating stressful times. Time management plays a significant role in stress reduction as well. Feeling rushed or behind schedule can amplify stress levels. Create a realistic schedule that allows you to prioritize your most important tasks while also leaving room for breaks and downtime. Learn to say no to commitments that don't align with your priorities. Remember, your time and energy are limited resources. Spend them wisely. Stress management also involves adopting a mindset of acceptance and adaptability. Not everything in life is within your control, and resisting what you can't change only adds to your stress. Instead, focus on what you can control: your actions, reactions, and perspective. Practice letting go of the need for perfection and embrace flexibility. Life is full of uncertainties, but your ability to adapt makes you stronger. Cultivating a sense of gratitude can also help mitigate stress. When you're feeling overwhelmed, take a moment to reflect on what's going well in your life. Gratitude shifts your focus from what's wrong to what's right, creating a sense of balance and perspective. Even in challenging times, there's always something to be thankful for. Finally, don't underestimate the power of rest and recovery. Chronic stress can drain your energy and affect your mental clarity, so it's essential to prioritize quality sleep and take breaks when needed. Rest isn't a sign of weakness. It's a necessary part of staying strong and effective. Listen to your body and give it the care it deserves. Managing stress effectively is a skill that takes practice and intentionality. but it's one of the most valuable skills you can develop. When you learn to handle stress, you free yourself from the chaos it creates and gain the ability to approach life's challenges with a clear mind and steady heart. With the right tools and mindset, stress becomes not an obstacle but an opportunity to grow stronger, wiser, and more resilient. Chapter 9. Build resilience through failure. Failure is an inevitable part of life, but how you respond to it determines whether it becomes a roadblock or a stepping stone. Mentally strong people view failure not as the end, but as a critical part of the journey toward success. Building resilience through failure is about shifting your mindset, learning from setbacks, and using them as opportunities for growth. It's about embracing challenges, persevering through difficulties, and becoming stronger with every stumble. The first step in building resilience through failure is to reframe how you perceive it. Many people associate failure with weakness, inadequacy, or defeat. This belief can lead to fear of trying, avoidance of challenges, and self-doubt. But failure is not the opposite of success. It's a necessary ingredient. Every great achievement is built on a foundation of setbacks, mistakes, and lessons learned. Think of failure as feedback, a way to discover what doesn't work so you can find what does. When you start to see failure as a teacher, it loses its power to intimidate you. One of the most important things you can do after experiencing failure is to reflect on it. Take time to analyze what happened and why. Ask yourself, what went wrong? What could I have done differently? What did I learn from this experience? By answering these questions honestly, you gain valuable insights that can guide your future actions. Reflection turns failure into a powerful tool for growth and self-improvement. Resilience through failure also requires letting go of perfectionism. Many people struggle with the idea of failure because they set unrealistically high standards for themselves. They believe that anything less than perfection is unacceptable, which only increases the pressure to avoid mistakes. But perfection is an illusion, and the pursuit of it often leads to procrastination, burnout, and fear of taking risks. Instead, focus on progress over perfection. Accept that mistakes are part of the process and that each one brings you closer to your goals. Another key to building resilience is developing a growth mindset. This is the belief that your abilities, intelligence, and talents can be developed through effort, learning, and persistence. People with a growth mindset view failure as an opportunity to improve rather than a reflection of their worth. They embrace challenges, persist in the face of setbacks, and see effort as a path to mastery. To cultivate a growth mindset, start by replacing negative self-talk with positive, empowering statements. Instead of saying, "I'm not good at this," try saying, "I'm still learning, and I'll get better with practice." Support from others can also play a crucial role in building resilience. Failure can feel isolating, but you don't have to face it alone. Reach out to friends, family, mentors, or colleagues who can offer encouragement, advice, and perspective. Talking about your experiences can help you process them more effectively and remind you that failure is something everyone goes through. Sharing your struggles can also strengthen your connections with others, creating a sense of community and support. Resilience through failure also involves taking action. When faced with setbacks, it's easy to fall into the trap of overthinking, dwelling on what went wrong, or doubting your abilities. But the best way to move past failure is to keep going. Take what you've learned from the experience and apply it to your next steps. Even small actions can build momentum and restore your confidence. Remember, resilience isn't about avoiding failure. It's about getting back up every time you fall. It's also important to celebrate your progress, even in the face of failure. Recognize the effort you've put in, the risks you've taken, and the courage it took to try. Celebrate the lessons you've learned and the growth you've experienced. By focusing on these positives, you shift your attention away from what you didn't achieve and toward what you did. Practice self-compassion. Failure can be emotionally challenging, leading to feelings of disappointment, frustration, or self-criticism. Treat yourself with kindness and understanding during these times. Remind yourself that failure is a natural part of life and that it doesn't define your worth. Give yourself permission to feel disappointed, but don't let it consume you. Self-compassion allows you to recover more quickly and approach future challenges with a renewed sense of determination. Building resilience through failure is a journey that requires patience, courage, and persistence. It's about embracing the challenges, learning from your mistakes, and continuing to move forward. Every failure you encounter has the potential to teach you something valuable and to strengthen your character. With each setback, you become more resilient, more capable, and more prepared for whatever comes next. Remember, resilience isn't about never failing. It's about never giving up. Chapter 10. Foster a growth mindset. A growth mindset is the belief that your abilities, intelligence, and potential are not fixed traits, but can be developed through dedication, effort, and learning. This mindset is the foundation of mental strength, resilience, and success. When you foster a growth mindset, you open yourself up to possibilities, embrace challenges, and see failures as opportunities to grow. Cultivating this mindset takes intentional practice, but it can transform every aspect of your life. The first step to fostering a growth mindset is recognizing and challenging fixed mindset thoughts. A fixed mindset is the belief that your talents and abilities are set in stone, that you're either good at something or you're not. This way of thinking creates fear of failure and limits your willingness to take risks. For example, you might think, "I'm just not a math person," or "I'll never be good at public speaking." To shift to a growth mindset, replace these thoughts with ones like, "I can improve with practice," or "I haven't mastered this yet, but I'm capable of learning." Another key element of a growth mindset is embracing challenges. People with a fixed mindset often avoid difficult tasks because they fear looking incompetent or failing. However, challenges are where growth happens. When you step out of your comfort zone, you push your limits, learn new skills, and build confidence in your abilities. Start by reframing challenges as opportunities. Instead of thinking, "This is too hard," tell yourself, "This is a chance to grow stronger." Fostering a growth mindset also means viewing effort as a pathway to mastery rather than a sign of inadequacy. In a fixed mindset, people often believe that if they're truly talented, they shouldn't have to work hard. This belief undermines progress and leads to frustration when success doesn't come easily. In contrast, a growth mindset recognizes that effort is essential to improvement. Every hour you spend practicing, every setback you overcome, and every mistake you learn from brings you closer to your goals. Celebrate the effort you put into your growth. It's a sign of strength, not weakness. Failure is another area where a growth mindset shines. In a fixed mindset, failure is seen as proof of inadequacy, which can lead to fear, avoidance, and stagnation. But in a growth mindset, failure is viewed as feedback. It's an opportunity to learn what doesn't work and make adjustments. When you fail, ask yourself, what did I learn from this? How can I use this experience to improve? By embracing failure as a natural part of growth, you remove its power to hold you back. Feedback from others is also a valuable tool for fostering a growth mindset. While criticism can feel uncomfortable, it's often the key to improvement. Instead of becoming defensive or discouraged, approach feedback with curiosity and openness. Ask yourself, what can I take from this to become better? The ability to receive and apply constructive criticism is a hallmark of a growth mindset. Surrounding yourself with positive influences can also help you develop a growth mindset. Seek out mentors, friends, or colleagues who inspire you to grow and challenge you to reach higher. Avoid environments or people who reinforce fixed mindset beliefs, such as those who focus solely on natural talent or dismiss the value of hard work. When you're surrounded by growth-oriented individuals, their mindset will naturally influence yours. Another important practice for fostering a growth mindset is gratitude. Acknowledge the progress you've made, the challenges you've overcome, and the opportunities you've had to learn. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you lack to what you have, creating a positive cycle of motivation and growth. Keep a journal to reflect on your daily wins and the lessons you've learned. It's a simple habit that reinforces a growth-oriented perspective. Self-compassion is also vital in developing a growth mindset. Growth is a process, and setbacks are inevitable. Instead of beating yourself up when you fall short, treat yourself with kindness and encouragement. Remind yourself that progress takes time and that every step, no matter how small, is a step forward. Self-compassion helps you stay resilient in the face of challenges and keeps you motivated to keep learning and improving. Adopt the mantra, yet. When faced with a challenge or skill you haven't mastered, add the word yet to your thoughts. For example, I don't understand this concept yet, or I'm not good at this yet. This simple shift reminds you that growth is a journey and that your current abilities are not your final destination. Fostering a growth mindset is one of the most empowering shifts you can make in your life. It transforms how you approach challenges, handle setbacks, and pursue your goals. With a growth mindset, there's no such thing as failure, only opportunities to learn and improve. You begin to see potential everywhere and believe in your ability to achieve it. The more you cultivate this mindset, the more you'll discover that your possibilities are limitless, and the only true limits are the ones you set for yourself. Chapter 11: The Power of Consistency. Consistency is the quiet force behind every great achievement. It's not about making dramatic changes overnight, but about showing up every day and making steady progress toward your goals. While talent and motivation can provide a head start, it's consistency that sustains success over the long term. Whether you're trying to build a skill, develop a habit, or achieve a big dream, consistency is the key that turns effort into results. The first step to harnessing the power of consistency is understanding that small actions, repeated regularly, lead to significant outcomes over time. It's easy to underestimate the value of small efforts, especially when the results aren't immediately visible. But just as a drop of water can eventually wear down a stone, consistent effort compounds over time. For example, writing just 300 words a day might not seem like much, but over the course of a year, that's a novel. Similarly, 15 minutes of daily exercise may not yield immediate fitness results, but over months, it transforms your body and mind. To build consistency, start by setting realistic and specific goals. Vague intentions like, "I want to get healthier," or "I want to save money," are harder to stick to than concrete ones like, "I'll walk for 30 minutes every day," or "I'll save $100 each month." Clear goals give you a roadmap and make it easier to track your progress. Break these goals into smaller, actionable steps so they feel manageable rather than overwhelming. Creating a routine is essential for staying consistent. When you incorporate your goals into your daily schedule, they become habits rather than choices you have to make repeatedly. For instance, if you want to read more, set aside a specific time each day, such as 20 minutes before bed. If you're trying to learn a new skill, block out a consistent time in your calendar for practice. Over time, these routines become second nature, reducing the need for willpower or motivation. Accountability is another powerful tool for consistency. Share your goals with a trusted friend, family member, or coach who can check in on your progress. Knowing that someone else is aware of your commitments can provide extra motivation to stay on track. Alternatively, use a journal or app to log your daily efforts and reflect on your progress. Tracking your consistency helps you recognize patterns, celebrate wins, and address challenges. Consistency also requires resilience. There will be days when you don't feel like showing up, when you're tired, discouraged, or tempted to quit. On those days, remind yourself why you started and focus on taking just one small step forward. Even the smallest effort keeps your momentum alive. Remember, consistency isn't about being perfect. It's about showing up more often than not. Missing a day doesn't mean failure. It's just a bump in the road. What matters is getting back on track. One of the biggest barriers to consistency is the pursuit of perfection. Many people quit when they don't see immediate results or when they make a mistake. But progress is rarely linear, and setbacks are part of the process. Embrace the idea that imperfect action is better than no action at all. Every effort, no matter how small or flawed, contributes to your growth. Another important aspect of consistency is patience. In a world of instant gratification, it's easy to get frustrated when results take time. But meaningful change doesn't happen overnight. Trust the process and focus on the journey rather than the destination. Celebrate the progress you're making, even if it's slow. Consistency is about playing the long game, knowing that your efforts will pay off in the end. Building consistency also involves creating an environment that supports your goals. Remove distractions and set yourself up for success. If you're trying to eat healthier, Stock your kitchen with nutritious foods. If you want to exercise regularly, keep your workout clothes ready. Your environment has a powerful influence on your behavior, so make it as easy as possible to stay consistent. Remember to reward yourself for your efforts. Consistency can be challenging, so acknowledging your progress helps keep you motivated. Rewards don't have to be extravagant. They can be as simple as taking a relaxing break, treating yourself to something you enjoy, or celebrating your milestones with loved ones. Recognizing your hard work reinforces the habit and encourages you to keep going. The power of consistency lies in its ability to create lasting change. It's not about dramatic one-time efforts, but about showing up day after day, no matter how small the action. With consistency, you build habits, develop discipline, and achieve goals that once seemed out of reach. Over time, these consistent efforts compound, transforming not just your results but also who you are as a person. When you embrace consistency, you unlock a powerful force that can carry you to success in any area of your life. Chapter 12. Building self-confidence from within. Self-confidence is one of the most powerful tools for achieving success and happiness, but it must come from within to be truly unshakable. When your confidence is rooted in external validation, like the approval of others or temporary achievements, it can waver when circumstances change. However, building self-confidence from within gives you the resilience to face challenges, overcome setbacks, and believe in your abilities no matter what. The journey to building self-confidence starts with self-awareness. Take the time to reflect on your strengths, talents, and accomplishments. Write them down and remind yourself of what you bring to the table. Often, people focus on their flaws or what they lack, but shifting your attention to your positive qualities creates a solid foundation for confidence. Celebrate your unique abilities and remember that you have something valuable to offer. Next, practice self-acceptance. Confidence doesn't mean believing you're perfect. It means accepting yourself as you are, flaws and all. Recognize that everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and your imperfections don't define your worth. Embrace the idea that growth is a lifelong journey and focus on progress rather than perfection. When you accept yourself fully, you release the need to compare yourself to others and find confidence in your authenticity. Another key aspect of self-confidence is setting and achieving small, realistic goals. Confidence grows through action. Start by setting a goal that's challenging but attainable and take consistent steps to achieve it. Each time you follow through, you build trust in your ability to succeed. These small wins accumulate over time, reinforcing your belief in yourself. Whether it's learning a new skill, completing a project, or overcoming a fear, every accomplishment strengthens your inner confidence. Self-confidence also requires stepping out of your comfort zone. It's easy to feel confident in familiar situations, but real growth happens when you challenge yourself. Try new experiences, take risks, and embrace uncertainty. Even if things don't go perfectly, the act of trying builds resilience and teaches you that you're capable of handling whatever comes your way. Over time, you'll expand your comfort zone, and tasks that once felt intimidating will become second nature. Learning to silence your inner critic is another vital step in building confidence. That critical voice in your head that says, "You're not good enough," or "You're going to fail," can undermine even the strongest self-belief. Instead of letting these thoughts control you, challenge them. Ask yourself, is this thought true? What evidence do I have to support it? Often you'll find that your inner critic is based on fear rather than fact. Replace negative self-talk with positive affirmations like, "I am capable," or "I have what it takes to succeed." Taking care of your physical and mental health also plays a significant role in self-confidence. When you feel strong, healthy, and energized, you naturally feel more confident. Prioritize regular exercise, nutritious eating, and sufficient sleep. Engage in activities that reduce stress and boost your mood, like meditation, hobbies, or spending time in nature. When you feel good about yourself, physically and emotionally, it's easier to project confidence in other areas of your life. Building a supportive environment is equally important. Surround yourself with people who believe in you, encourage you, and celebrate your successes. Avoid those who constantly criticize or bring you down. Positive relationships reinforce your confidence and provide a safety net during challenging times. At the same time, be mindful of the influence of social media. If you find yourself comparing your life to the highlight reels of others, take a break and focus on your own journey. Another powerful strategy for developing self-confidence is learning from failure. Confidence doesn't come from never making mistakes. It comes from knowing that you can recover and grow stronger after setbacks. When you fail, view it as an opportunity to learn and improve. Reflect on what didn't work, make adjustments, and try again. Each time you overcome failure, you build resilience and reinforce the belief that you can handle whatever life throws at you. Remember that confidence is a skill, not a fixed trait. It's something you can cultivate and strengthen over time. Be patient with yourself and recognize that building confidence is a process. Celebrate your progress, no matter how small, and keep pushing forward. Confidence isn't about being fearless. It's about taking action despite your fears and proving to yourself that you can succeed. Building self-confidence from within transforms the way you approach life. It gives you the courage to pursue your dreams, the resilience to overcome challenges, and the belief in your ability to achieve anything you set your mind to. When you trust in yourself and your potential, there's no limit to what you can accomplish. True confidence isn't about arrogance or perfection. It's about owning who you are and stepping into your power. Chapter 13: Developing an Unshakable Work Ethic. An unshakable work ethic is the cornerstone of achievement, resilience, and personal growth. It's the discipline to show up every day, give your best effort, and stay committed to your goals, even when motivation wanes or challenges arise. Developing a strong work ethic doesn't just help you accomplish tasks, it transforms your character and builds a reputation for reliability, persistence, and excellence. The foundation of a solid work ethic begins with defining your purpose. Knowing your why gives you the drive to keep pushing forward, even on tough days. Ask yourself, why is this goal important to me? What will achieving it mean for my future? A clear sense of purpose provides focus and fuels your commitment. When you're deeply connected to your reason for working hard, it becomes easier to stay dedicated, no matter the obstacles. Setting clear goals is another crucial element of a strong work ethic. Break your larger objectives into smaller, actionable steps. This not only makes your goals feel more achievable, but also helps you track progress along the way. For example, if your goal is to launch a business, break it down into tasks like researching your market, creating a business plan, and setting up a website. Each step completed reinforces your commitment and builds momentum. Consistency is the backbone of an unshakable work ethic. It's not about doing extraordinary things occasionally. It's about showing up every single day and putting in the work. Establish a routine that prioritizes your most important tasks and stick to it. Whether it's dedicating 2 hours a day to studying, practicing a skill for 30 minutes, or committing to regular exercise, consistent effort over time leads to extraordinary results. Even when progress feels slow, trust the process and keep going. Another critical aspect of work ethic is learning to embrace hard work. Success is rarely easy, and the willingness to put in the effort separates those who achieve their goals from those who don't. Shift your mindset to see hard work as an opportunity rather than a burden. Instead of thinking, "This is too much effort," tell yourself, "This effort is bringing me closer to my dreams." When you embrace the grind, you build resilience and mental toughness. Time management plays a significant role in developing a strong work ethic. Without effective time management, even the best intentions can lead to procrastination or burnout. Start by identifying your priorities and organizing your day around them. Use tools like planners, to-do lists, or digital apps to structure your time effectively. Avoid multitasking as it can dilute your focus and reduce productivity. Instead, concentrate on one task at a time and give it your full attention. Accountability is another powerful tool for cultivating a strong work ethic. Share your goals with someone you trust, or find a mentor who can guide you and hold you accountable. Knowing that someone else is aware of your commitments can motivate you to stay on track. Additionally, take personal responsibility for your actions and results. When you own your successes and failures, you empower yourself to learn and improve. Developing resilience is also essential for maintaining a strong work ethic. There will be setbacks, failures, and moments of self-doubt along the way. Instead of letting these challenges derail you, use them as fuel to push harder. Resilient individuals view obstacles as opportunities to grow stronger. When something doesn't go as planned, reflect on what you can learn, adjust your approach, and keep moving forward. Maintaining a positive attitude is another cornerstone of an unshakable work ethic. Your mindset influences how you approach tasks and challenges. Cultivate optimism by focusing on what you can control and looking for solutions rather than dwelling on problems. A positive attitude doesn't mean ignoring difficulties. It means approaching them with a belief in your ability to overcome them. Self-discipline is key to staying committed to your goals, especially when motivation fades. Motivation is fleeting, but discipline is reliable. Train yourself to follow through on your commitments, even when you don't feel like it. For example, if you've committed to waking up early to work on a project, don't hit snooze when the alarm goes off. By honoring your promises to yourself, you build trust in your ability to follow through. Celebrate your progress. Developing a strong work ethic takes effort, and acknowledging your achievements, no matter how small, reinforces your commitment. Take time to reflect on how far you've come and the obstacles you've overcome. Recognizing your progress not only boosts your confidence, but also motivates you to keep going. An unshakable work ethic isn't about perfection, it's about persistence. It's about showing up, putting in the effort, and staying committed, no matter how challenging the journey becomes. When you cultivate this level of dedication, you not only achieve your goals, but also develop the character and resilience needed to handle anything life throws at you. A strong work ethic doesn't just lead to success, it transforms you into the person capable of sustaining it. Chapter 14. Embracing the Power of Gratitude. Gratitude is one of the most transformative forces in life. It shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, from frustration to appreciation, and from negativity to positivity. While gratitude might seem like a simple practice, its impact on mental strength, emotional well-being, and resilience is profound. Embracing the power of gratitude allows you to find joy in the present moment, build stronger connections, and navigate life's challenges with a sense of perspective and grace. The first step to cultivating gratitude is to make it a daily practice. Start by setting aside a few moments each day to reflect on the things you're thankful for. This can be as simple as appreciating a sunny day, a kind gesture from a friend, or the meal you just enjoyed. Writing these moments down in a gratitude journal can make the practice even more powerful. Seeing your blessings in writing reinforces the habit and provides a record you can revisit during difficult times. Gratitude isn't just about focusing on the good, it's also about finding silver linings in difficult situations. Challenges and setbacks are an inevitable part of life, but they often come with hidden lessons or opportunities for growth. For example, losing a job might lead you to discover a new career path that better aligns with your passions. Instead of dwelling solely on the hardship, ask yourself, what can I be grateful for in this situation? This mindset doesn't minimize the difficulty, but helps you move forward with resilience and hope. Expressing gratitude to others is another way to deepen its impact. Take time to thank the people who have supported, inspired, or helped you in some way. Whether it's a heartfelt conversation, a handwritten note, or a simple text message, expressing gratitude strengthens relationships and fosters a sense of connection. It also reminds you of the network of support that surrounds you, which can be incredibly grounding during challenging times. Gratitude can also be a powerful antidote to stress and negativity. When life feels overwhelming, it's easy to focus on what's going wrong, but gratitude shifts your attention to what's going right, no matter how small. Even in the midst of chaos, there are always things to appreciate. A moment of peace, the breath in your lungs, or the strength to keep going. This shift in focus doesn't erase the challenges, but helps you approach them with a calmer, clearer mindset. Practicing gratitude regularly can rewire your brain for positivity. Neuroscience shows that consistently focusing on gratitude can increase activity in the brain's reward centers, making you more attuned to positive experiences. Over time, this creates a feedback loop where noticing good things becomes second nature. Gratitude becomes not just something you practice, but a part of who you are. Gratitude is also deeply connected to self-worth and self-acceptance. Often, we're hard on ourselves, focusing on what we haven't achieved or where we've fallen short. but gratitude helps you appreciate your own efforts and progress. Take time to thank yourself for the work you've put in, the challenges you've overcome, and the resilience you've shown. When you practice self-gratitude, you build a stronger sense of self-esteem and inner peace. Another way to embrace gratitude is by being present in the moment. Often, we're so focused on future goals or past regrets that we miss the beauty of the present. Mindfulness practices, like meditation or simply pausing to notice your surroundings, can help you connect with the here and now. When you're fully present, it's easier to appreciate the little things: a smile from a stranger, the warmth of the sun, or the sound of laughter. Gratitude also encourages a growth mindset. Instead of viewing challenges as insurmountable, gratitude helps you see them as opportunities to grow stronger. When you're grateful for the lessons life teaches you, even through difficulties, you develop resilience and adaptability. This mindset allows you to approach life with curiosity and optimism, knowing that every experience, good or bad, contributes to your growth. Remember that gratitude is a practice, not a one-time event. Like any skill, it requires consistency and intention. Start small and let it grow naturally. The more you practice gratitude, the more it will become a part of your daily life, influencing how you think, feel, and act. Embracing the power of gratitude transforms the way you experience life. It helps you find joy in the ordinary, strength in adversity, and connection in relationships. Gratitude isn't about ignoring life's challenges. It's about recognizing the beauty and blessings that exist alongside them. When you live with gratitude, you cultivate a sense of abundance and contentment that no circumstance can take away. Gratitude doesn't just change what you see, it changes how you see everything. Chapter 15: Mastering the Art of Focus. In a world filled with distractions, mastering the art of focus is one of the most valuable skills you can develop. Focus is the ability to direct your energy, attention, and effort toward what truly matters, ignoring the noise around you. It's the secret behind productivity, creativity, and achieving long-term goals. By training your mind to focus, you take control of your time, maximize your potential, and create meaningful progress in every area of your life. The first step to mastering focus is understanding your priorities. Without clear goals, it's easy to get caught up in unimportant tasks or to spread yourself too thin. Start by identifying what truly matters to you. Ask yourself, what are my top 3 priorities right now? Once you have clarity, align your daily activities with these priorities. Focus isn't just about saying yes to what matters, it's about saying no to what doesn't. Creating a distraction-free environment is essential for maintaining focus. Distractions can come from anywhere: notifications on your phone, a cluttered workspace, or interruptions from others. Take proactive steps to minimize these distractions. Turn off notifications, set boundaries with those around you, and organize your workspace to support productivity. By creating an environment that encourages focus, you make it easier to stay on track. Time management is another critical component of focus. Without structure, your day can quickly become chaotic, making it hard to concentrate on important tasks. Use tools like planners, calendars, or time blocking to allocate specific times for focused work. For example, dedicate the first 2 hours of your morning to deep work, tasks that require your full attention and creativity. By scheduling time for focus, you create a routine that reinforces your ability to concentrate. The Pomodoro technique is a proven method for enhancing focus. It involves working on a task for 25 minutes, then taking a 5-minute break. After 4 cycles, take a longer break of 15 to 30 minutes. This approach helps you stay focused in short bursts while giving your brain regular intervals to recharge. Experiment with the timing to find what works best for you, and use a timer to stay accountable. Focus also requires mental discipline. It's natural for your mind to wander, especially when faced with challenging or tedious tasks. When this happens, gently bring your attention back to the task at hand. Practice mindfulness techniques, like focusing on your breath or using a simple mantra to train your brain to stay present. Over time, these practices strengthen your ability to concentrate. Understanding your energy levels is another important aspect of focus. Everyone has times during the day when they're most alert and productive. Identify your peak hours and schedule your most important or demanding tasks during this time. Save less critical tasks like checking emails or organizing files for when your energy naturally dips. Working with your energy instead of against it enhances your ability to stay focused and perform at your best. Multitasking is one of the biggest enemies of focus. While it might seem efficient, trying to do multiple tasks at once actually reduces productivity and increases the likelihood of mistakes. Instead, practice single tasking, giving your full attention to one task at a time. This not only improves the quality of your work, but also allows you to complete tasks more efficiently. Taking regular breaks is essential for maintaining focus over long periods. The brain can only concentrate intensely for so long before fatigue sets in. Incorporate short breaks into your work routine to recharge your mental energy. Use this time to stretch, hydrate, or simply step away from your screen. Returning to your work with a refreshed mind helps you stay productive and engaged. Mastering the art of focus transforms the way you approach your goals. It allows you to channel your energy toward what matters most, cut through the noise of distractions, and achieve more in less time. Focus isn't just about working harder. It's about working smarter, with intention and clarity. When you learn to focus, you unlock the power to create a life of purpose, productivity, and success. Chapter 16: The Importance of Self-Reflection. Self-reflection is one of the most powerful tools for personal growth, self-awareness, and mental strength. It is the practice of looking inward to examine your thoughts, actions, emotions, and experiences. By taking the time to reflect, you gain clarity about who you are, what you want, and how to improve. Self-reflection allows you to learn from your past, align your actions with your values, and make more intentional decisions for your future. The first step to self-reflection is creating space for it in your life. In our fast-paced world, it's easy to move from one task to the next without pausing to consider how you're doing or where you're headed. Set aside dedicated time for reflection, whether it's a few minutes at the end of each day, a weekly review, or an in-depth session once a month. This time is an investment in your personal growth and well-being. Journaling is one of the most effective tools for self-reflection. Writing down your thoughts, feelings, and experiences helps you process them more deeply and objectively. Start by asking yourself reflective questions such as, what went well today? What could I have done better? How did I handle challenges? What am I grateful for? Over time, your journal becomes a record of your growth, providing valuable insights into patterns, progress, and areas for improvement. Another key aspect of self-reflection is evaluating your goals and priorities. Are you spending your time and energy on what truly matters to you? Are your daily actions aligned with your long-term aspirations? Reflecting on these questions helps you stay focused on your purpose and avoid getting caught up in distractions or unimportant tasks. It also allows you to make adjustments when your goals or values evolve. Self-reflection is particularly important after setbacks or failures. Instead of simply moving on, take the time to analyze what happened and what you can learn from the experience. Ask yourself, what contributed to this outcome? What could I have done differently? What lessons can I carry forward? By reflecting on your challenges, you turn them into opportunities for growth and resilience. It's also essential to reflect on your strengths and accomplishments. Often people focus too much on their mistakes and overlook their successes. Take time to acknowledge what you're doing well and the progress you've made. Recognizing your strengths not only boosts your confidence, but also helps you build on them in the future. Practicing mindfulness can enhance your ability to reflect. Mindfulness involves being fully present in the moment, allowing you to observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment. This awareness is the foundation of effective self-reflection. When you're mindful, you can identify patterns, triggers, and underlying emotions that influence your behavior. For example, mindfulness might help you notice that stress leads you to procrastinate, giving you the insight needed to address the root cause. Feedback from others can also play an important role in self-reflection. Sometimes it's difficult to see yourself clearly, and an outside perspective can provide valuable insights. Ask for constructive feedback from trusted friends, family, or colleagues. Consider their observations alongside your own reflections to gain a more complete understanding of your strengths and areas for growth. While self-reflection is a powerful tool, it's important to approach it with compassion and balance. Avoid being overly critical of yourself. Reflection isn't about dwelling on your mistakes or judging yourself harshly. It's about learning and growing. Treat yourself with kindness as you examine your actions and decisions. Celebrate your progress and view setbacks as stepping stones rather than failures. Another important practice in self-reflection is gratitude. Reflecting on what you're thankful for shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant. Consider the people, experiences, and opportunities that have enriched your life. Gratitude not only enhances your mental well-being, but also strengthens your relationships and helps you maintain a positive outlook. Use self-reflection to create a vision for your future. Reflect on where you are now and where you want to be. What kind of person do you want to become? What changes do you need to make to align your present with your desired future? Self-reflection is a bridge between your current self and your potential self. It empowers you to take intentional steps toward your goals and to live a life that's authentic and fulfilling. The importance of self-reflection cannot be overstated. It is a practice that fosters self-awareness, promotes personal growth, and enhances your ability to navigate life's challenges. By regularly taking time to reflect, you gain clarity, confidence, and control over your life. Self-reflection isn't just about looking back. It's about using the insights you gain to move forward with purpose and intention. Chapter 17. The role of patience in personal growth. Patience is a virtue often underestimated in its importance, yet it plays a critical role in personal growth, success, and mental strength. In a fast-paced world where instant results are celebrated, cultivating patience allows you to embrace the journey rather than just the destination. It teaches you to endure delays, overcome obstacles, and stay consistent in pursuing your goals. Patience isn't about passively waiting. It's about maintaining a positive attitude and taking steady steps forward, even when progress seems slow. The first step to developing patience is understanding that growth takes time. Whether you're learning a new skill, building a career, or improving your relationships, meaningful progress doesn't happen overnight. Acknowledge that every worthwhile achievement is the result of consistent effort over time. This perspective helps you stay motivated and avoid frustration when results aren't immediate. One way to practice patience is by setting realistic expectations. Unrealistic goals or timelines can lead to disappointment and discouragement. Instead, break your larger objectives into smaller, achievable milestones. Celebrate these small wins along the way to keep your momentum and remind yourself of the progress you're making. For example, if your goal is to run a marathon, focus first on running a mile, then gradually increase your distance. Patience also involves accepting setbacks as part of the process. No journey is without obstacles, and failures are often stepping stones to success. Instead of viewing setbacks as reasons to quit, see them as opportunities to learn and grow. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this experience? How can I improve moving forward? This mindset helps you stay resilient and maintain a long-term perspective. Practicing mindfulness is another effective way to cultivate patience. Mindfulness teaches you to focus on the present moment rather than worrying about the future or dwelling in the past. When you're mindful, you can appreciate the small steps you're taking and the effort you're putting in, even if the results aren't immediately visible. Mindfulness also helps you remain calm and centered in the face of challenges. Patience is closely tied to self-discipline. It requires the ability to delay gratification and resist the temptation to take shortcuts. While shortcuts might offer quick fixes, they often come at the expense of quality or long-term success. Patience, on the other hand, encourages you to stay committed to the process, knowing that the effort you invest today will pay off in the future. Building patience also involves managing your emotions. Impatience often arises from frustration, stress, or a sense of urgency. When you feel these emotions creeping in, pause and take a few deep breaths. Reflect on your progress and remind yourself of your long-term goals. Developing emotional awareness and control allows you to navigate challenges with grace and composure. Another aspect of patience is learning to trust the process. It's natural to want to see results quickly, but rushing often leads to mistakes or burnout. Trust that the work you're putting in will yield results, even if they take time to manifest. For example, planting a seed doesn't result in a tree overnight. It requires consistent care, water, and sunlight. Similarly, your efforts in any area of life will bear fruit with patience and perseverance. Practicing gratitude can also enhance your ability to be patient. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you're waiting for to what you already have. Reflect on the progress you've made, the lessons you've learned, and the opportunities you've been given. Gratitude helps you stay grounded and appreciate the journey, making the waiting period more meaningful and fulfilling. Surrounding yourself with supportive people can also strengthen your patience. Friends, mentors, or family members who encourage you and remind you of your progress can help you stay motivated during slow periods. Their perspective can offer valuable insights and reinforce the importance of persistence. Patience is a practice that requires consistency and intentionality. It's not something you master overnight, but something you build through repeated effort. Be kind to yourself as you work on developing this trait. Recognize that cultivating patience is itself a process that demands time and effort. The role of patience in personal growth is profound. It teaches you to value the process, learn from challenges, and appreciate the progress you're making. Patience helps you build resilience, stay committed to your goals, and maintain a sense of peace amid life's uncertainties. By embracing patience, you develop the mental strength to persevere through setbacks and the wisdom to recognize that great things take time. Chapter 18. The Value of Learning from Others. Learning from others is one of the most powerful and enriching practices you can embrace in your journey of personal growth and mental strength. No one achieves success alone, and the experiences, knowledge, and wisdom of others can provide guidance, inspiration, and new perspectives. By remaining open to the lessons others can teach, you accelerate your own growth and expand your understanding of the world. The first step to learning from others is cultivating a mindset of humility. Recognize that no matter how much you know, there is always more to learn. Every person you encounter has unique experiences, skills, and insights that can broaden your perspective. Approach conversations and relationships with curiosity, and remind yourself that being open to learning is a sign of strength, not weakness. One of the most effective ways to learn from others is to seek out mentors. Mentors are individuals who have walked a similar path to the one you're on, and can offer valuable advice, encouragement, and support. Look for mentors who inspire you, whether in your career, personal life, or other areas of growth. Be proactive in reaching out to them, asking thoughtful questions, and being receptive to their feedback. A good mentor can help you navigate challenges, avoid common mistakes, and fast-track your progress. Another way to learn from others is by studying their successes and failures. Read biographies, listen to interviews, or attend talks by individuals you admire. Pay attention to the habits, strategies, and mindsets that contributed to their achievements, as well as the obstacles they faced and how they overcame them. By understanding their journeys, you can apply similar principles to your own life, while gaining the confidence that comes from knowing others have faced similar struggles. Collaboration is another powerful avenue for learning. Working with others exposes you to diverse viewpoints, skills, and approaches. Whether it's a team project, a brainstorming session, or a partnership, collaboration allows you to learn from others' strengths and adapt their techniques to suit your own goals. It also teaches you valuable interpersonal skills like communication, adaptability, and conflict resolution. Constructive feedback is an often overlooked but incredibly valuable form of learning. While it can be uncomfortable to hear criticism, it provides an opportunity to see your blind spots and improve. When someone offers feedback, listen with an open mind and a willingness to grow. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this? How can I use this information to get better? The ability to accept and apply feedback is a hallmark of mental strength and self-improvement. Peer learning is equally important. Surround yourself with people who challenge and inspire you. Friends, colleagues, or community members who are also committed to growth. Engage in meaningful conversations, share experiences, and exchange ideas. Often, peers can provide insights or solutions you hadn't considered simply because they approach situations from a different perspective. Learning from others also involves observing their behavior. Pay attention to how successful individuals handle challenges, interact with others, and make decisions. For example, you might notice that a colleague remains calm and solution-focused under pressure, or that a friend excels at building strong relationships through empathy and active listening. By observing these behaviors, you can incorporate similar practices into your own life. Books, podcasts, and online courses are another treasure trove of wisdom. The insights and knowledge shared by authors, speakers, and educators allow you to learn from people you might never meet in person. Invest time in consuming content that aligns with your goals and challenges you to think differently. The lessons you gain from these sources can be just as impactful as learning from those in your immediate circle. At the same time, don't overlook the value of learning from people who are different from you. Engaging with individuals from different backgrounds, cultures, or fields can broaden your perspective and introduce you to new ideas. Their experiences can challenge your assumptions, encourage you to think critically, and foster empathy and understanding. Learning from others isn't just about gaining knowledge, it's also about sharing it. Teaching what you've learned not only reinforces your understanding, but also creates a cycle of growth and contribution. When you share your insights, you inspire others to do the same, creating a supportive and collaborative environment where everyone benefits. Approach learning with gratitude. Appreciate the time, effort, and generosity of those who share their wisdom with you. Whether it's a mentor guiding you, a friend offering advice, or an author sharing their story, acknowledge the impact they've had on your journey. The value of learning from others lies in its ability to accelerate your growth, expand your perspective, and deepen your connections. By staying open to the lessons others can teach, you gain insights that might take years to discover on your own. Remember, life is a shared journey, and the wisdom of others is a gift that can guide you toward your goals and help you become the best version of yourself. Chapter 19. Cultivating Inner Peace. Inner peace is the foundation of a fulfilling and mentally strong life. It is the state of being calm, grounded, and in harmony with yourself regardless of external circumstances. In a world filled with stress, uncertainty, and constant noise, Cultivating inner peace allows you to navigate life with clarity, resilience, and purpose. It's not about escaping challenges, but about finding balance within yourself, no matter what's happening around you. The first step to cultivating inner peace is self-acceptance. Often, inner turmoil arises from trying to be someone you're not, or from being overly critical of yourself. Accepting yourself as you are, including your strengths, weaknesses, and imperfections, creates a sense of wholeness and reduces internal conflict. Remind yourself that you're a work in progress and that self-growth is a journey, not a destination. Treat yourself with the same kindness and compassion you would offer to a loved one. Another cornerstone of inner peace is letting go of what you can't control. Many people spend valuable energy worrying about situations, outcomes, or other people's actions, which only create stress and frustration. Practice focusing on what you can control, your thoughts, actions, and reactions. When you let go of the need to control everything, you free yourself from unnecessary anxiety and create space for peace. Practicing mindfulness is a powerful way to cultivate inner peace. Mindfulness involves being fully present in the moment without judgment. By focusing on your breath, your senses, or the task at hand, you quiet the mental chatter and connect with the here and now. Regular mindfulness practices such as meditation or yoga train your mind to let go of distractions and embrace the present. Even a few minutes of mindfulness each day can have a profound impact on your sense of calm and clarity. Gratitude is another essential practice for inner peace. Reflecting on what you're thankful for shifts your focus from what's missing to what you have. Gratitude helps you see the abundance in your life, even during challenging times, and creates a sense of contentment. Start or end your day by listing 3 things you're grateful for, no matter how small. This simple habit can transform your perspective and bring a sense of calm to your daily life. Simplifying your life is also key to finding inner peace. Clutter, whether physical, mental, or emotional, creates chaos and drains your energy. Take time to declutter your environment, clear your mind, and let go of relationships or commitments that no longer serve you. Simplification doesn't mean avoiding responsibilities. It means prioritizing what truly matters and letting go of distractions. Forgiveness plays a significant role in achieving inner peace. Holding on to anger, resentment, or grudges keeps you tied to the pain of the past. Forgiving others and yourself frees you from this burden and allows you to move forward. Forgiveness doesn't mean condoning harmful behavior. It means choosing not to let it control your emotions or future. Letting go of resentment creates space for healing and peace. Establishing healthy boundaries is another important step in cultivating inner peace. Learn to say no to people, situations, or habits that drain your energy or create unnecessary stress. Protect your time, emotions, and well-being by setting clear boundaries and sticking to them. When you prioritize your needs, you create an environment that supports peace and balance. Remember, cultivating inner peace is a lifelong practice. It's not about achieving a constant state of calm, but about developing tools to return to balance when life throws you off course. Be patient with yourself as you work on these practices and celebrate the moments of peace you create. Inner peace is a gift you give yourself. It allows you to face challenges with grace, build stronger relationships, and enjoy the present moment. When you cultivate inner peace, you create a foundation of strength, clarity, and resilience that supports every aspect of your life. In the pursuit of success and fulfillment, never underestimate the power of a calm and centered mind. Chapter 20. The Power of Resilience in Overcoming Adversity. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks, adapt to challenges, and grow stronger through adversity. It's not about avoiding difficulties, but about facing them head-on and emerging wiser and more capable. In life, hardships are inevitable, but resilience is what allows you to navigate these moments with courage and determination. Developing resilience isn't just about surviving, it's about thriving, no matter the circumstances. The foundation of resilience begins with mindset. How you perceive challenges shapes how you respond to them. Instead of viewing setbacks as failures, see them as opportunities to learn and grow. Ask yourself, what can I take away from this experience? How can I use it to become better? Shifting your perspective from, why is this happening to me, to, what is this teaching me, transforms obstacles into stepping stones. Building resilience also requires emotional regulation. Challenges often trigger strong emotions like fear, frustration, or sadness, which can cloud your judgment and make it harder to move forward. Developing emotional awareness helps you recognize these feelings without letting them overwhelm you. Practices like mindfulness, deep breathing, or journaling can help you process your emotions and approach difficulties with a clear and calm mind. Self-belief is another cornerstone of resilience. Trusting in your ability to handle adversity empowers you to face challenges with confidence. Reflect on times in the past when you overcame obstacles and remind yourself of your strengths and resourcefulness. Building self-belief doesn't mean you have all the answers. It means knowing you can figure things out, no matter how tough the situation. Support systems are invaluable for resilience. While resilience is often seen as a personal trait, it's strengthened by connection. Surround yourself with people who uplift, encourage, and believe in you, whether it's friends, family, mentors, or support groups. Having a network of people to lean on provides comfort and perspective during difficult times. Don't be afraid to reach out for help when you need it. Resilience doesn't mean going it alone. Resilience also requires flexibility and adaptability. Life is unpredictable, and rigidly clinging to a single plan or outcome can lead to frustration. Instead, practice being open to change and willing to adjust your approach when needed. Ask yourself, what's within my control? What new path can I explore? Resilient individuals are those who can pivot and find new ways to move forward when their original plans don't work out. Developing a sense of purpose can strengthen your resilience. When you're deeply connected to a goal or value, it provides the motivation to keep going even when things get tough. Reflect on what matters most to you, whether it's your family, your career, your passions, or your personal growth, and let that purpose guide you through challenging times. A strong sense of purpose acts as an anchor, keeping you steady when the waters are rough. Taking care of your physical and mental well-being is essential for resilience. Stress and adversity take a toll on your body and mind, so prioritize activities that help you recharge. Regular exercise, healthy eating, and sufficient sleep are foundational for maintaining your energy and focus. Additionally, practices like meditation, gratitude, or spending time in nature can help you restore balance and build inner strength. Resilience also involves cultivating optimism. This doesn't mean ignoring difficulties or pretending everything is fine. It means believing in your ability to find solutions and that better days are ahead. Focus on what's going right, even in the midst of challenges, and remind yourself of past victories. Optimism doesn't eliminate hardship, but it gives you the hope and determination to keep moving forward. Learning from failure is a key part of resilience. Setbacks are often our greatest teachers, revealing areas for growth and opportunities to improve. Instead of letting failure discourage you, analyze what went wrong, make adjustments, and try again. Every time you rise after falling, you build resilience and prove to yourself that you're capable of overcoming anything. Resilience is built through action. It's easy to feel stuck or overwhelmed when faced with adversity, but taking even small steps forward can reignite your momentum. Break challenges into manageable pieces and tackle them one step at a time. Progress, no matter how small, builds confidence and creates a sense of control. The power of resilience lies in its ability to transform how you experience adversity. It allows you to face life's challenges with strength, adapt to change with grace, and emerge from hardships with greater wisdom and capability. Resilience isn't about avoiding struggles. It's about thriving because of them. When you develop resilience, you don't just survive life's storms, you learn to dance in the rain and come out stronger on the other side. You've now explored the essential pillars of mental strength and personal growth. From reprogramming your mindset and mastering self-discipline, to cultivating inner peace and building resilience. Each chapter represents a powerful tool to help you navigate life's challenges, embrace opportunities, and unlock your full potential. While the journey may not always be easy, every step forward, no matter how small, brings you closer to becoming the strongest, most fulfilled version of yourself. The core message throughout this journey is that mental strength isn't something you're born with. It's something you build. It's a collection of habits, mindsets, and skills that you cultivate over time. Each challenge you face, each failure you endure, and each success you achieve is an opportunity to grow stronger, wiser, and more capable. Remember, the key to mental strength is consistency. Whether you're practicing gratitude, setting boundaries, or mastering focus, it's the daily intentional efforts that create lasting change. Progress may be slow at times, and setbacks are inevitable, but resilience and persistence will always guide you back on track. You are not alone on this journey. Learning from others, seeking support, and connecting with those who inspire you are all vital components of growth. And most importantly, remember to be kind to yourself. Self-compassion fuels your inner strength and keeps you moving forward, even when the path gets tough. As you move forward, embrace patience and trust the process. Great things take time, and every effort you make is an investment in your future. Life's challenges will test you, but with mental strength, you'll rise above them, finding opportunities for growth and transformation along the way. This isn't just about achieving goals. It's about creating a life of purpose, resilience, and joy. a life where you're not just surviving, but thriving. You have everything you need within you to face any challenge, seize every opportunity, and build the life you envision. Remember, the journey to mental strength is a lifelong process. But with commitment and determination, you are unstoppable. Thank you for embarking on this journey of growth and strength. Now, take what you've learned, apply it, and step confidently into the next chapter of your life. The best version of you is waiting to be unleashed. The power of saying less. Learn to speak with impact. Audiobook. Have you ever noticed how the most impactful speakers don't flood you with words? They mesmerize you with their clarity and intention. In a world overflowing with noise and endless chatter, the true power lies in saying less but meaning more. Imagine commanding attention without raising your voice, inspiring action without speaking for hours, and leaving a lasting impression with just a few carefully chosen words. What if the secret to truly connecting with others and making your voice heard was simply learning how to speak with purpose and precision? Stick around, because today we're diving into the power of saying less. Learn to speak with impact. Get ready to transform how you communicate, one intentional word at a time. Chapter 1: The Science of Silence. In today's fast-paced world where constant chatter and distractions surround us, silence might seem like an odd choice. However, silence can actually become one of your most powerful tools in communication. This chapter delves into how silence affects our minds and emotions. Psychologically, silence allows both the speaker and listener time to process and absorb information, creating a deeper connection. Emotionally, it can evoke a sense of calm and control, helping you appear more confident and composed. When you use silence strategically, it draws attention to what you're about to say, making your words more impactful. By pausing before responding or making a point, you show that you're thoughtful and in control. This simple technique not only helps people listen more attentively, but also gives your words more weight. Instead of rushing to fill every moment with speech, you learn to embrace the power of well-timed pauses that leave a lasting impression. This chapter will teach you how to use silence effectively, allowing your voice to be heard even in the quietest of moments. Silence also creates space for others to speak and share their thoughts, making them feel heard and valued. In conversations, it's easy to feel pressure to fill every gap with words, but those pauses can be golden opportunities for deeper dialogue. Additionally, silence can help you avoid saying something you might regret, allowing you time to carefully consider your words. By mastering the science of silence, you'll also learn how to become more present in conversations, showing a level of attentiveness that others will appreciate. As you incorporate these techniques into your daily interactions, you'll find that silence not only enhances your communication skills, but also transforms the way you connect with others. Chapter 2: Less is More. The Art of Precision. In a world where we are constantly bombarded with information, the ability to say less and still convey a powerful message is an invaluable skill. The art of precision focuses on communicating more effectively by using fewer words. Too often, we speak in circles or over-explain, thinking that more words will make our message clearer. However, this can lead to confusion and overwhelm. Instead, learning to be concise helps your message stand out and ensures your audience grasps your key points without distraction. The concept of less is more goes beyond simply shortening your sentences. It's about focusing on what truly matters. It's about identifying the core of your message and eliminating unnecessary details. By mastering the skill of precision, you'll be able to get to the heart of the matter quickly and leave a lasting impact. Think of it like editing a great piece of writing. You cut out the fluff, refine your ideas, and allow the strength of your words to shine. When you speak with precision, your audience can follow your thoughts more easily, and your message will feel purposeful and intentional. This approach not only makes communication more efficient, but also demonstrates your respect for the listener's time. By simplifying your language, you give your words the space to truly resonate. Learning to avoid over-explaining and becoming comfortable with saying less transforms how you communicate in everyday conversations, presentations, and written communication. Speaking with precision helps you sound more authoritative, confident, and clear, as every word is intentional and powerful. It's not about limiting your voice. It's about ensuring that every word counts and leaving a strong impression with minimal effort. Chapter 3. Listening to speak better. Effective communication isn't just about talking, it's about listening. Great speakers are also great listeners. By truly listening to others, you gain deeper insights into their needs, thoughts, and feelings, which allows you to respond in ways that are more meaningful and impactful. Listening creates an environment of trust, where others feel heard and valued, and it enhances your ability to connect with them on a deeper level. When you listen actively, you're not just waiting for your turn to speak, you're fully engaged in understanding the speaker's message. This type of listening encourages you to observe both verbal and nonverbal cues, such as tone of voice, body language, and facial expressions. These details give you more context, allowing you to craft your response in a way that resonates with the person you're communicating with. Active listening also provides you with the time to pause and reflect before responding. This helps you avoid impulsive reactions that can lead to miscommunication or misunderstandings. By taking a moment to process what's been said, you can offer thoughtful, well-considered responses that are more likely to strengthen the conversation. Moreover, when you listen attentively, you allow others to share their perspectives, which can lead to richer, more productive conversations. This approach not only fosters respect and collaboration, but also makes people more open to hearing your thoughts and opinions. As you listen and understand, you'll find that you're able to speak with greater clarity, confidence, and impact. The more you focus on listening, the better your speaking will become, because you'll be speaking from a place of understanding, not just opinion. Mastering the balance between listening and speaking will not only improve your communication skills, but will also help you build stronger relationships, whether in personal interactions or professional settings. Chapter 4. The weight of every word. Every word you speak carries weight, and understanding the impact of your language is essential for effective communication. In a world where words are often used carelessly, choosing your words with intention makes your message more powerful and authentic. Each word has the potential to inspire, influence, or even harm. So it's important to be mindful of how you use them. When you speak, think about the meaning behind the words you choose. Are they aligned with your values? Do they reflect the message you truly want to convey? By carefully selecting words that are clear, honest, and precise, you ensure that your speech is both effective and authentic. The goal is not just to say something, but to say it in a way that resonates with your audience. The weight of every word also comes into play when you are mindful of how much you speak. Rather than speaking just to fill space or to seem knowledgeable, focus on what truly adds value to the conversation. The fewer words you use to express your thoughts, the more powerful those words become. This can also help avoid misunderstandings and confusion. The tone and delivery of your words amplify their impact. A well-chosen word can sound even more profound when spoken with the right tone, emotion, and timing. Understanding how to match your tone with your message ensures that your words are received as intended, creating a deeper connection with your audience. Mastering the weight of every word means recognizing that communication is not just about speaking, but about choosing the right words, saying them with purpose, and delivering them with confidence. By doing so, you can convey messages that leave a lasting impression and inspire positive change. Chapter 5: Mastering Nonverbal Communication. Words are powerful, but they are only part of the story. Nonverbal communication, body language, facial expressions, gestures, and tone of voice speaks volumes, often conveying more meaning than words ever could. Mastering these subtle forms of communication can elevate your ability to connect with others, convey your message more effectively, and project confidence and credibility. When you speak, your body is always sending signals. Your posture, eye contact, hand movements, and even the way you stand or sit influence how your message is received. For example, crossed arms might signal defensiveness or discomfort, while an open posture suggests receptiveness and confidence. Paying attention to these cues ensures that your body is reinforcing the message you are trying to communicate with words. Eye contact is one of the most powerful forms of nonverbal communication. It conveys sincerity, trustworthiness, and attentiveness. When you maintain good eye contact with your audience, whether it's one person or a group, you establish a connection that makes your message feel more personal and impactful. However, it's important to strike a balance. Too little eye contact can seem evasive, while too much can feel intimidating. The key is to engage naturally and meaningfully. Facial expressions also play a major role in how your words are interpreted. A smile can convey warmth and openness, while a furrowed brow can suggest confusion or disagreement. Even subtle shifts in your expression can communicate your emotions and intentions, often more effectively than words. Being aware of your facial expressions helps you ensure that they align with the tone and content of your message. Gestures, too, can be a powerful tool for enhancing communication. When used appropriately, hand gestures can emphasize key points, making your message more dynamic and memorable. For example, using your hands to illustrate the size of something or to punctuate a point can help clarify your message. However, excessive or erratic gestures can be distracting and detract from what you're saying, so it's important to use them intentionally and in moderation. Your tone of voice, how you say something, is just as important as what you say. A calm, steady tone can make your message feel more trustworthy, while a raised voice might suggest urgency or anger. The tone you use should match the message you're trying to convey. For instance, speaking in a soft, compassionate tone can create a sense of empathy, while an assertive tone can command attention and authority. Paying attention to how your tone complements your words can help you communicate with greater precision and impact. One of the most critical aspects of nonverbal communication is listening to others' body language. By observing their movements, posture, and expressions, you can gauge how they feel and adjust your own communication style accordingly. If someone is fidgeting, avoiding eye contact, or crossing their arms, they may be uncomfortable or uninterested. In such cases, adjusting your own nonverbal signals, such as leaning in slightly, softening your tone, or maintaining a more relaxed posture, can help put them at ease and improve the flow of the conversation. Nonverbal communication is not just about sending the right signals, but also about interpreting the signals others are sending. Being aware of others' body language allows you to respond more empathetically and appropriately. It's a skill that deepens your understanding of the people you interact with, enhancing both personal and professional relationships. Mastering nonverbal communication requires awareness, practice, and mindfulness. As you develop this skill, you'll find that your interactions become more fluid and authentic. Your ability to communicate effectively will not be limited to the words you say, but will also extend to the messages you convey with your body, your expressions, and your presence. Through nonverbal communication, you can enhance your ability to connect, inspire, and influence others, making every conversation more meaningful and impactful. Chapter 6: Influence Through Curiosity. The power of influence is not always in what you say, but in the questions you ask. Curiosity is a force that invites conversation, fosters understanding, and opens doors to deeper connections. When you approach others with genuine curiosity, it shows that you value their perspectives and are truly interested in what they have to offer. This curiosity becomes a tool for influence, allowing you to guide discussions, spark creative ideas, and even inspire change, all by asking the right questions at the right time. Curiosity-driven questions are not just about gathering information. They are about creating an environment of trust, collaboration, and mutual respect. When you ask questions that invite deeper reflection, you demonstrate that you see the other person as more than just a source of answers. You see them as a partner in conversation, someone whose thoughts and insights matter. This sense of respect and openness helps to build rapport, making others more willing to share their ideas and engage in meaningful dialogue. One of the most powerful aspects of curiosity is that it shifts the focus from you to the other person. Rather than talking about yourself or dominating the conversation, you create space for the other person to express themselves fully. This makes them feel valued and heard, which in turn fosters goodwill and strengthens relationships. When people feel listened to, they are more likely to listen to you in return, creating a balanced and respectful exchange. Curiosity can also be a catalyst for problem solving and innovation. By asking open-ended questions, those that don't have a simple yes or no answer, you encourage others to think critically and creatively. Questions like, "What if we approach this differently?" or "How could we improve this idea?" can spark new possibilities and help generate solutions that might not have been considered otherwise. When you ask questions that prompt reflection and new ways of thinking, you invite people to step outside of their usual mindset and consider alternative perspectives. In addition to sparking creativity, curiosity helps you understand people's needs and desires more clearly. When you ask thoughtful questions, you gain insights into what drives them, what challenges they face, and what motivates their behavior. This deeper understanding allows you to tailor your responses and actions in ways that are more empathetic and effective. For instance, in a professional setting, asking questions about someone's goals or struggles can help you offer more relevant advice or support. In personal relationships, curiosity enables you to be more compassionate and responsive to the needs of others. Curiosity also plays a key role in managing conflict and navigating difficult conversations. Instead of approaching a disagreement with the intention of winning or proving a point, you can approach it with curiosity, seeking to understand the other person's perspective. Questions like, "What's your point of view on this?" or "Can you help me understand your reasoning?" shift the tone from adversarial to collaborative. This can diffuse tension and create an opportunity for mutual understanding and resolution. Asking questions that show genuine interest is also a great way to empower others. When you ask someone to share their thoughts or experiences, you give them a platform to express themselves, which can boost their confidence and self-esteem. People are more likely to open up when they feel like their opinions matter. This sense of empowerment can lead to more productive conversations, stronger teamwork, and greater trust in relationships. Effective questioning is not just about being curious. It's about being patient and thoughtful. It's easy to ask questions, but asking the right question at the right time requires attentiveness and empathy. You need to listen carefully to what others are saying and then ask questions that invite further exploration and insight. Rather than rushing to fill the silence or move the conversation along, take the time to listen and reflect on what's been shared before responding with a question that deepens the discussion. As you master the art of influence through curiosity, you'll find that your conversations become more dynamic and engaging. Your ability to ask insightful, open-ended questions will not only make you a better communicator, but also a more effective leader, collaborator, and problem solver. Curiosity gives you the power to unlock new ideas, build stronger relationships, and inspire meaningful change, all by asking the right questions. And the more you practice this skill, the more you'll see how powerful curiosity can be in guiding conversations and influencing outcomes in ways that words alone cannot achieve. Chapter 7: The Silence Between the Words. In many conversations, we focus so much on what is being said that we overlook the moments of silence in between. Yet these moments are just as important as the words themselves. The pauses, the spaces where nothing is spoken, can be incredibly powerful. These silences can be used to convey meaning, create tension, invite reflection, and allow ideas to settle. The ability to understand and use the silence between words is a skill that can elevate your communication, making you not just a better speaker, but a more thoughtful and intentional one. Silence is often seen as uncomfortable or awkward, but in reality, it can be a powerful tool in communication. When you leave space between your words, you give your audience time to digest what you've said. This pause invites people to reflect on the message, which increases its impact. Rather than rushing to fill every moment with more words, the silence allows your message to linger in the air, making it more likely to resonate. One of the key benefits of using silence effectively is that it creates a sense of anticipation. When you pause before making an important point, people's attention is naturally drawn to what you're about to say next. This brief silence primes them to listen more intently as they subconsciously prepare themselves for something meaningful. By strategically using silence, you can build suspense and captivate your audience, keeping them engaged and focused. Silence also provides you with time to think and gather your thoughts. In fast-paced conversations or high-pressure situations, it's easy to feel the need to speak quickly to keep the flow going. However, when you embrace silence, you give yourself the opportunity to choose your words more carefully. This allows you to respond thoughtfully rather than impulsively, which in turn makes your communication more effective and measured. Silence can be a powerful tool in conflict resolution. During disagreements, emotions can run high, and words can become sharp or defensive. In these moments, taking a step back and embracing silence allows both parties time to cool down and reconsider their positions. Rather than reacting immediately, the pause gives everyone space to reflect on the situation with greater clarity, which can lead to more constructive dialogue and resolutions. Silence is also a way to show confidence. When you speak slowly and allow pauses, you demonstrate control over the conversation. You're not rushing to fill the air with words out of fear or insecurity. Instead, you are comfortable enough to let your thoughts settle and give others the time to process. This sense of control makes you appear more authoritative and composed, and it can encourage others to listen to you more attentively. Silence can be used as a means of nonverbal communication. The absence of words often speaks louder than any spoken phrase. A moment of silence can communicate a wide range of emotions, from sadness and reflection to agreement or contemplation. For example, a simple pause after someone shares an emotional story can convey empathy and understanding without the need for words. In this way, silence becomes a language of its own, capable of conveying complex feelings and messages that words may not always capture. In professional settings, silence can be a tool for persuasion. When you ask someone a question or present an idea, allowing silence afterward gives the other person the opportunity to think and respond thoughtfully. It also puts pressure on them to fill the gap, which can sometimes lead to more honest or revealing answers. In negotiations or sales, strategic pauses can create opportunities for you to understand the other person's position better and use that information to your advantage. As you learn to embrace silence in your communication, you'll notice how it enhances the quality of your conversations. You will become more deliberate with your words, knowing that the pauses in between are just as meaningful as what you say. The ability to balance speech and silence is an art form that not only makes you a more effective communicator, but also helps you connect with others on a deeper level. Whether you're leading a meeting, having a casual conversation, or navigating a difficult situation, the silence between the words holds immense power. Understanding and mastering this skill will transform the way you interact with others, making your communication not only more impactful, but also more thoughtful and intentional. Chapter 8: Speaking with Purpose. Aligning your words with your values. True power in communication comes not just from saying less or mastering nonverbal cues, but from speaking with purpose. When your words are aligned with your core values and beliefs, they carry a sense of authenticity and conviction that resonates deeply with others. Speaking with purpose means that you are intentional with what you say, how you say it, and why you say it. It's about ensuring that your message is a true reflection of who you are and what you stand for, and that it serves a greater purpose than simply filling the silence. When you speak with purpose, every word has meaning. You are not speaking just to speak, but to convey something meaningful. This requires a deep understanding of your own values, goals, and priorities. Before you speak, take a moment to reflect on your intentions. Are you trying to inform, inspire, or persuade? Are you expressing your beliefs or sharing a vision for the future? When you speak with clarity about your intentions, your message becomes more powerful and impactful because it's driven by purpose and conviction. This purposeful approach to communication also helps to filter out the noise. In today's world, we are bombarded with countless messages, opinions, and distractions. It's easy to get lost in the clutter and start speaking without thinking. But when you speak with purpose, you cut through that noise. Your words are focused, clear, and intentional, cutting straight to the heart of the matter. This clarity allows your message to stand out and be heard, as it's not lost in a sea of irrelevant chatter. Aligning your words with your values is not only important for your own clarity, but also builds trust with others. When people see that you speak from a place of authenticity, they are more likely to listen and connect with what you're saying. Authentic communication shows integrity and sincerity, qualities that are highly valued in both personal and professional relationships. By being true to your beliefs and values, you demonstrate that you are reliable and consistent, and that your words can be trusted to reflect your true intentions. When your words are rooted in your core values, you also become more resilient in the face of disagreement or criticism. It's much easier to stand by your words when you know they are aligned with something important to you. Rather than becoming defensive or wavering under pressure, you can remain confident in your message because it reflects your authentic self. This strength is especially important in leadership and advocacy, where staying true to your purpose is key to influencing and inspiring others. Purposeful speech is also an incredibly effective tool for influence. When you speak with conviction and a clear sense of purpose, you inspire confidence in others. People are drawn to those who speak with clarity and intention, as it demonstrates both confidence and leadership, whether in a professional presentation, a community discussion, or a personal conversation. Speaking with purpose allows you to communicate with greater impact, inspiring action and change. One of the most important aspects of speaking with purpose is the ability to listen as well. Purposeful communication is a two-way street. Listening carefully to others' thoughts and ideas allows you to align your own message more effectively with their needs, concerns, and values. By engaging in active listening, you ensure that your words are not only true to yourself, but also relevant and meaningful to the person or group you are communicating with. This alignment between speaking and listening creates a more harmonious, productive, and effective dialogue. Another key aspect of speaking with purpose is the ability to simplify complex ideas. When you align your words with your values and purpose, you begin to focus on what truly matters. You eliminate unnecessary jargon, filler words, and distractions that can cloud your message. Instead, you speak with clarity and precision, making your message easier to understand and more accessible to others. Speaking with purpose is about being intentional, authentic, and clear in your communication. When you take the time to reflect on what you truly believe and how your words reflect those beliefs, you create a communication style that is powerful, impactful, and meaningful. Purposeful speech not only enhances your own effectiveness, but also creates deeper connections with others, inspires confidence, and drives positive change. Whether in a professional context, a community setting, or personal relationships, speaking with purpose can transform the way you communicate and the impact you have on the world around you. Chapter 9: The Power of Silence in Leadership. Leadership is often associated with speaking out, taking charge, and making decisions. However, some of the most effective leaders are those who master the power of silence. True leadership is not always about dominating the conversation or giving orders. It's about creating space for others to think, reflect, and contribute. The power of silence in leadership lies in the ability to listen actively, observe carefully, and create an environment where others feel heard, respected, and empowered. When leaders use silence strategically, they can foster greater collaboration, inspire trust, and make more thoughtful, impactful decisions. One of the primary ways silence serves as a powerful leadership tool is through active listening. Great leaders know that the key to understanding their teams, making sound decisions, and solving problems is listening. Not just hearing, but truly understanding what others are saying. Silence gives leaders the opportunity to listen attentively without the urge to immediately respond or offer a solution. When you remain silent while someone is speaking, you allow them to express their ideas fully and articulate their concerns without interruption. This creates an environment of respect and trust, making people feel valued and heard. It also helps the leader gather all the necessary information before formulating a response or taking action. Leaders who embrace silence in conversations also invite others to share their thoughts more freely. By leaving pauses, you encourage team members to reflect and contribute their ideas, even if they might have been hesitant to speak up. Sometimes, the silence itself creates a space of comfort, where people feel more inclined to share their perspectives. In meetings, for instance, a well-timed pause after a question or statement allows individuals to process their thoughts and respond more thoughtfully. This fosters richer discussions and more creative solutions. Silence can also be a tool for self-reflection. As a leader, it's essential to take time to pause, reflect, and assess a situation before making decisions. Rather than reacting impulsively, leaders who embrace silence give themselves the space to evaluate the facts, consider the perspectives of others, and think strategically about the best course of action. This thoughtful pause before making decisions can lead to more informed, effective outcomes. It also signals to others that the leader is intentional and deliberate, rather than hasty or reactive. Leaders who take the time to reflect are more likely to inspire confidence in their team, as people will trust that decisions are being made with careful consideration. Another way silence strengthens leadership is by fostering a sense of calm and composure. In high-pressure situations, leaders who can remain silent and composed project a sense of control and confidence. They are not rattled by the chaos around them, but instead create stability within their teams. This calmness can have a profound impact on team morale, helping others stay focused and collected, even in the most challenging situations. Silence in times of crisis can be especially powerful, as it allows the leader to assess the situation carefully and respond in a way that is measured and clear-headed. Silence also plays a vital role in creating an environment of mutual respect. Leaders who use silence to allow others to speak or reflect on what's been said are signaling that they value the opinions of their team members. When you speak less and listen more, you build a team culture where everyone's voice is important. This can lead to more open communication, stronger collaboration, and a deeper sense of trust. When people feel they are being genuinely listened to, they are more likely to be engaged and motivated, which in turn increases the overall effectiveness of the team. Leaders can also use silence as a tool for guiding and influencing behavior. Instead of always giving direct instructions, a leader can sometimes use silence to allow the team to come to their own conclusions. By not immediately filling the silence with words, the leader allows others to reflect on their actions and decisions, empowering them to take ownership of their choices. This can be especially effective in situations where a leader wants to foster problem-solving and innovation. By leaving space for others to think independently, a leader can encourage a sense of autonomy and accountability within the team. Silence is also a powerful tool for establishing boundaries. Leaders who are comfortable with silence can assert themselves without needing to be overly vocal or confrontational. If a team member is speaking out of turn or becoming disruptive, a well-timed silence can act as a nonverbal cue that signals the need for respect or a change in behavior. The silence creates a moment of pause where the leader doesn't need to engage in confrontation, but simply allows the situation to be acknowledged, reinforcing the importance of mutual respect. In negotiations or discussions with external parties, silence can also serve as a powerful tool of influence. By strategically pausing after presenting a point or making a request, a leader can create a sense of anticipation or pressure. Silence gives the other party time to think and respond, and often it encourages them to speak first, revealing important information or conceding ground. This allows the leader to better understand the position of the other side and negotiate more effectively. The power of silence in leadership is about creating space for others to speak, space for reflection, and space for thoughtful action. Leaders who master silence are not passive or disengaged. Rather, they are intentional and deliberate in their communication. They understand that silence is not empty. it's full of potential. By using silence strategically, leaders can strengthen their relationships with their teams, make more thoughtful decisions, and inspire a greater sense of trust and respect. Silence, when wielded with purpose, becomes a powerful tool that enhances leadership effectiveness, making it one of the most underutilized yet impactful aspects of great leadership. Chapter 10: The Silence of Impact: Transforming Your Communication. As you've learned throughout this journey, silence is not just the absence of sound, it's an active, powerful tool in communication. Mastering the use of silence can transform the way you connect with others, shape your messages, and create lasting impressions. The true power of silence lies in its ability to amplify the impact of your words, allowing you to communicate more effectively, thoughtfully, and with greater influence. When used intentionally, silence enhances the clarity, depth, and resonance of your communication, making it not only more effective, but more meaningful. One of the most powerful ways silence can transform your communication is by allowing your words to be heard more clearly. In a world where we are constantly bombarded with information, the sheer volume of speech often dilutes the impact of what is said. By pausing, you give your audience the opportunity to absorb and reflect on what you've just shared. Silence creates space for your message to settle and resonate, making it more likely that your audience will remember it. This is especially important in significant conversations or speeches, where you want your words to have a lasting impact. By speaking less and using pauses effectively, you increase the potency of your message and make it more memorable. Silence also transforms the quality of your interactions. When you embrace silence, you invite others into the conversation, giving them the space to express their thoughts, ideas, and emotions. Instead of dominating the discussion with your own words, you create a balanced exchange where everyone feels valued. This kind of communication fosters deeper connections and creates a sense of mutual respect. People are more likely to listen to you and trust your words when they feel heard and understood. In this way, silence helps build rapport and strengthen relationships, whether in personal, professional, or public settings. By mastering the art of silence, you unlock the full potential of your voice, making your words not just heard, but felt, understood, and remembered. Silence is a gift that allows you to communicate more powerfully, with greater thoughtfulness and purpose. The power of silence lies in its ability to enhance every aspect of your communication. It helps you speak with greater clarity and conviction, build stronger relationships, and foster an environment of respect and understanding. Whether you're leading, influencing, or simply conversing with others, silence is a tool that can transform the way you communicate and the impact you have on the world. By mastering the art of silence, you unlock the full potential of your voice, making your words not just heard but felt, understood, and remembered. Chapter 11: Silence in the Digital Age: The Art of Saying Less Online. In a world dominated by instant communication, social media, and the constant flow of digital information, silence can feel like a rarity. The digital age has created an environment where we are expected to be constantly available, responsive, and vocal. Yet, in this era of information overload, the power of silence online has never been more important. Silence, when used deliberately in the digital realm, allows you to reclaim your voice, protect your well-being, and communicate with greater intention and clarity. The digital world is constantly evolving, and with it comes an endless stream of content. Whether it's social media posts, emails, text messages, or news updates, we are inundated with information every second of the day. This constant bombardment can lead to decision fatigue, overwhelm, and a sense of powerlessness. However, silence in the digital age is not about retreating from these platforms. It's about learning how to navigate them with purpose. It's about making deliberate choices about when to speak, when to listen, and when to step back. One of the most powerful ways silence can be utilized in the digital age is by practicing mindful consumption of information. Instead of mindlessly scrolling through social media feeds, reading every article, or responding to every message, you can use silence to filter out the noise and focus on what truly matters. In the digital age, silence becomes an act of self-care, protecting your mind from the overwhelming influx of data, opinions, and distractions. By stepping back and choosing not to engage with every piece of content that comes your way, you can create a more balanced, intentional relationship with the digital world. In the context of social media, silence can be a tool for maintaining your peace of mind and emotional health. Social media platforms are designed to be highly engaging, often encouraging users to share, comment, and react instantly. This constant engagement can create pressure to always be on, to keep up with trends, or to voice an opinion on every issue. However, not every conversation or post requires a response. Choosing silence, rather than feeling compelled to participate in every discussion, allows you to maintain a sense of control over your time and energy. It helps you avoid unnecessary conflict, prevent emotional burnout, and focus on creating content that aligns with your values rather than reacting to every piece of trending news or opinion. Silence in the digital age is also a tool for intentional communication. In a world where text-based communication is often stripped of tone and context, silence allows you to convey meaning without over-explaining or misinterpreting. Rather than responding quickly to every text or email, taking a moment of silence to consider your response can help you choose your words carefully and avoid misunderstandings. This is especially important in professional settings, where the digital back and forth can sometimes lead to miscommunication or unnecessary escalation. A well-timed silence or pause before responding can help you formulate a clearer, more thoughtful reply that aligns with your goals. Silence in digital communication can also be a sign of strength and confidence. In a world where people are often rewarded for being loud, bold, and opinionated, choosing not to engage in every online discussion or argument demonstrates self-discipline and emotional intelligence. You are not being silent out of fear, but because you recognize that some conversations are better left unheard. By practicing silence, you refuse to be swayed by every trend or argument, maintaining your focus on what truly matters to you. This ability to resist the urge to react instantly and step back when necessary is a hallmark of emotional maturity and resilience in the digital world. Another key aspect of silence in the digital age is the ability to disconnect. In a world where we are always plugged in, taking moments of silence offline can allow us to recharge, refocus, and reconnect with ourselves. Disconnecting from digital platforms, even if just for a short period, gives you the space to reflect, prioritize, and regain your mental clarity. In fact, silence can be a powerful tool for digital detox, helping you break free from the constant pull of notifications, likes, and comments. By intentionally stepping away from the digital noise, you can create a more peaceful, productive, and balanced life. Silence also has a unique power when it comes to digital content creation. In a world where everyone is vying for attention, choosing to say less can make your message stand out more. Instead of posting frequently just to keep up with the cycle of content creation, you can choose to be more intentional about what you share. Fewer but more impactful posts or messages can create a deeper connection with your audience. Whether through a blog, social media, or video content, the power of silence in your digital presence comes from focusing on quality over quantity. By saying less and focusing on creating content that truly adds value, you can cultivate a more engaged, loyal audience. Another aspect of silence in the digital age is its potential for enhancing privacy and boundaries. With the proliferation of digital communication, many people feel the need to be constantly accessible and responsive. However, silence allows you to maintain healthy boundaries, ensuring that your personal time and space are respected. By choosing when and how to engage, you protect your time and energy, preventing the digital world from infringing upon your life in a way that feels overwhelming or intrusive. Silence empowers you to take back control of your online presence, ensuring that it aligns with your personal needs and values. Silence can also promote mindfulness and presence in the digital age. Instead of multitasking or being distracted by constant notifications, silence allows you to focus on one task or conversation at a time. Whether it's in a meeting, during a virtual conversation, or while consuming digital content, choosing to silence distractions can help you be more present and engaged. This mindfulness leads to more thoughtful interactions, better decision-making, and a deeper connection to the digital experiences you choose to engage with. Silence online can help you cultivate a stronger sense of self-awareness. By practicing silence, whether in digital conversation or in moments of reflection away from the screen, you can reconnect with your values, intentions, and goals. Silence allows you to step back and evaluate how your online actions align with your broader objectives, whether in your personal life, career, or creative pursuits. In a world where digital interactions can often feel superficial or reactionary, silence helps you stay grounded, intentional, and true to yourself. The power of silence in the digital age is not about disengaging from the world, but about engaging in a more thoughtful, intentional way. By using silence strategically in your online interactions, content creation, and consumption, you can reclaim your voice, protect your peace, and communicate more effectively. In a digital world that never stops, silence becomes a tool for balance, focus, and clarity. By embracing silence, you can transform the way you communicate and interact online, creating deeper, more meaningful connections while preserving your well-being in the process. Chapter 12: Silence in Leadership. Leading with fewer words. Leadership is often thought of as a role that requires constant communication, giving speeches, holding meetings, and always being vocal with your thoughts and ideas. However, some of the most effective leaders throughout history have understood that the true power of leadership often lies in what is not said. Silence in leadership isn't about being passive or disengaged. It's about using fewer words to make a greater impact, fostering trust, and guiding your team with clarity, purpose, and vision. When practiced intentionally, silence becomes a tool that empowers others, strengthens your leadership presence, and elevates the effectiveness of your communication. One of the most profound ways silence can be applied in leadership is through active listening. A great leader knows that to lead effectively, they must first understand the needs, concerns, and ideas of their team. By embracing silence and allowing others to speak without interruption, you demonstrate that you value their input and are truly listening to them. This act of silence shows respect and opens the door to more meaningful conversations. When people feel heard, they are more likely to trust you, collaborate effectively, and take ownership of their roles. Listening without rushing to respond or dominate the conversation builds stronger, more cohesive teams. Silence also fosters an environment where people feel empowered to speak up. In many organizational settings, employees may hesitate to voice their thoughts or ideas, fearing judgment or rejection. By strategically using silence, leaders create space for others to contribute without pressure. For example, after asking a question or making a statement, pausing and allowing others time to process and respond encourages them to share their thoughts openly. In this way, silence becomes an enabler of dialogue, collaboration, and innovation. Leaders who embrace silence can cultivate a culture where everyone feels valued and diverse perspectives are given room to flourish. Another key way silence enhances leadership is by allowing you to think more deeply before making decisions. In a fast-paced world, leaders are often expected to make quick decisions and provide immediate responses. However, this rapid-fire approach can sometimes lead to hasty decisions that lack thoughtful consideration. Silence provides the opportunity to reflect and evaluate the best course of action. Pausing before responding in meetings or making critical decisions gives you the time to weigh different perspectives, gather your thoughts, and ensure that your choices align with the vision and values of the organization. The quiet moments of reflection can lead to more strategic, thoughtful decisions that benefit the team in the long run. Silence also allows leaders to communicate their authority and presence without speaking. In many leadership contexts, the ability to be present without saying a word can be incredibly powerful. When you remain calm and composed, even in challenging situations, you convey strength and stability. Silence can communicate confidence and control, signaling to your team that you are not easily rattled and that you trust in your ability to handle any situation. This silent strength can inspire confidence in your team and reinforce your leadership position, even without uttering a word. Leaders who know when to remain silent can exude an aura of competence and authority, commanding respect and trust from those around them. In moments of conflict or crisis, Silence can be a powerful tool for de-escalation. As a leader, you are often called upon to navigate tense or difficult situations, whether it's resolving conflicts between team members or addressing a crisis within the organization. In these moments, reacting impulsively with words or actions can escalate the situation further. Choosing silence in such circumstances gives you the opportunity to gather your thoughts, assess the situation objectively, and respond with a calm and measured approach. Silence allows emotions to settle, tensions to ease, and the conversation to shift from reactive to constructive. By staying silent in moments of conflict, you create space for resolution and calm. Silence can be used by leaders to encourage reflection and introspection within the team. Leaders who speak less often create an environment where their words are more impactful and thought-provoking. When you speak, people listen more intently, knowing that your words are carefully chosen. Silence encourages others to think critically about what has been said and how they can apply it in their own work. Instead of offering constant guidance or solutions, leaders who use silence effectively allow their teams to arrive at answers on their own, fostering growth, problem-solving, and autonomy. This approach builds a sense of ownership and accountability as team members feel empowered to find their own solutions. Silence also creates a sense of focus and direction in leadership. A leader who speaks sparingly sends a clear message. Only the most important things need to be said. By using silence to filter out unnecessary distractions and excessive talk, you set the tone for your team to prioritize what truly matters. This allows everyone to stay aligned with the overall goals and vision of the organization. When you reduce the noise and clutter of excessive communication, you create an environment where people can focus on essential tasks, reducing confusion and enhancing productivity. Silence allows leaders to model emotional regulation and resilience. Leadership often involves navigating high-stress situations, and how you respond to pressure can significantly impact your team. Instead of reacting with frustration, anger, or anxiety, leaders who remain silent in difficult moments show their emotional control and composure. This calm presence helps the team feel more secure, knowing that their leader can handle pressure without overreacting. This emotional stability fosters a positive work environment where people feel supported and confident in their ability to handle challenges. Another critical aspect of silence in leadership is the ability to foster trust and transparency. Leaders who speak too much can inadvertently create an atmosphere of uncertainty or confusion. When you communicate constantly, especially with mixed messages or vague statements, it can lead to misunderstandings and a lack of clarity. On the other hand, leaders who embrace silence allow their actions and decisions to speak for themselves. By speaking less and following through on their commitments, they build trust with their team. Silence creates space for leaders to act thoughtfully and consistently, letting their integrity and intentions shine through, without the need for excessive words. Silence can also be a powerful tool for self-care in leadership. The demands placed on leaders can be intense, and the pressure to constantly perform and communicate can lead to burnout. Taking moments of silence allows leaders to recharge, reflect, and take care of their mental and emotional well-being. By prioritizing silence and stepping back from the constant flow of communication, leaders can regain clarity, focus, and energy. This self-care is not just beneficial for the leader, but also for the team, as a well-rested and composed leader is better equipped to lead effectively. Silence in leadership is not about being quiet for the sake of being quiet. It's about using silence as a tool for deeper, more meaningful communication. Leaders who understand the power of silence can create environments of trust, reflection, focus, and growth. Silence becomes a way to lead with intention, listening with empathy, and responding with wisdom. By saying less, leaders can actually say more. More with impact, more with purpose, and more with the power to inspire and transform. Silence, when used strategically, becomes an integral part of powerful leadership that motivates, empowers, and leads by example. As we've explored throughout this journey, the power of saying less is not merely about reducing the number of words we speak. It's about embracing silence as a tool for deeper connection, intentional communication, and personal growth. In a world that often values noise, constant engagement, and immediate responses, silence stands as a reminder of the strength found in restraint and thoughtful consideration. Saying less can transform our personal and professional lives in profound ways. By mastering the art of silence, we can enhance our ability to listen actively, foster understanding, and communicate with greater clarity and impact. Whether it's pausing to let our words resonate, choosing silence over unnecessary speech, or giving others the space to express themselves, each moment of restraint allows us to connect more meaningfully with those around us. In our personal lives, embracing silence can lead to a deeper sense of self-awareness, emotional balance, and a stronger sense of purpose. By giving ourselves permission to be still, we can recalibrate, reflect, and make decisions that align with our values. Silence allows us to step away from the noise of external expectations and tune into our inner wisdom, empowering us to live with greater intention and authenticity. Silence is also a powerful tool for creating environments of trust, collaboration, and growth. Leaders who speak less but listen more foster a culture of respect, innovation, and emotional intelligence. They understand that true authority isn't found in the loudest voice, but in the quiet confidence to lead with purpose, patience, and empathy. In the digital age, silence becomes a shield against the overwhelming flow of information, allowing us to reclaim our focus, protect our well-being, and communicate more intentionally. By embracing silence online, we can curate our digital presence with greater care, avoid unnecessary conflict, and focus on what truly matters in our virtual interactions. The power of saying less is not about shutting down communication, but about refining it. It's about choosing when to speak and when to listen, when to act and when to reflect. Sometimes the most impactful message is the one left unsaid. Silence doesn't signify weakness. It embodies strength, confidence, and a deep respect for the power of words. As you continue on your journey, remember that silence is a powerful tool you can wield in every aspect of life. Whether engaging with others, making decisions, or navigating the complexities of modern communication, The art of saying less will empower you to speak with greater impact, purpose, and authenticity. Embrace the power of silence and let it transform the way you communicate and live. How to cut out the noise and achieve your goals. Audiobook. Every day you're bombarded by thousands of distractions. Notifications, emails, endless to-do lists. They pull you in every direction, leaving you exhausted and stuck. But what if I told you there's a way to cut through the chaos, to silence the noise, reclaim your time, and laser focus on what truly matters? This is the power that separates dreamers from achievers, and it's a skill you can master starting today. Welcome to Focus on What Matters, how to cut out the noise and achieve your goals. If you're ready to take control of your life and finally achieve what you've been chasing, keep watching. This might just change everything. Chapter 1. Understanding Focus. Focus isn't just about cutting out distractions, like turning off your phone or finding a quiet space to work. It's much deeper than that. Focus is about learning how to direct your energy, time, and attention toward what truly matters. It's the ability to consciously decide what deserves your mental effort and staying committed to those choices. Imagine trying to walk in a straight line while constantly looking around at everything else happening around you. It's nearly impossible. That's what life feels like when you don't understand focus. Your energy is scattered, and as a result, you make little to no progress toward your goals. But when you focus, it's like putting blinders on a horse. You can move forward with clarity and purpose, ignoring everything that doesn't matter. In this chapter, we'll explore the science behind focus and attention. We'll look at how our brain decides what to concentrate on and why certain things grab our attention more than others. You'll learn how to recognize the difference between shallow focus, where you're easily distracted, and deep focus, where you're fully immersed in what you're doing. We'll also talk about why clarity is the first step toward developing strong focus. Without clear goals or a sense of direction, it's easy to waste energy on things that don't align with your bigger picture. By the end of this chapter, you'll understand how focus works and why mastering it can be the key to unlocking your potential. You'll also see how even small, intentional changes in how you approach focus can set the stage for major progress in every area of your life. Chapter 2. The Cost of Distractions. Distractions are more than just minor annoyances. They are silent thieves that rob you of your time, energy, and potential. Every time you get pulled away by a text message, a notification, or an irrelevant task, you're not just losing a few seconds, you're losing momentum. Studies show it can take up to 20 minutes to regain deep focus after an interruption, which means even a brief distraction can derail your progress for much longer than you realize. Think about how often distractions pull you away from meaningful work. You might start the day with big intentions, finishing a project, writing a report, or making progress on a personal goal. But before you know it, you're scrolling through social media, checking emails that aren't urgent, or getting caught up in other people's problems. By the end of the day, you feel busy but unaccomplished, wondering where all your time went. The cost of distractions doesn't stop there. They also drain your mental energy. Each time you switch between tasks, your brain has to work harder to refocus. which leads to decision fatigue and reduced productivity. Over time, distractions also prevent you from entering flow, a state of deep focus where you perform at your best. Without sustained attention, your work becomes shallow, your creativity suffers, and your ability to solve complex problems diminishes. This chapter dives into the true impact of distractions, helping you see how they affect every aspect of your life, from personal productivity to mental health. Distractions keep you from reaching your potential, but awareness is the first step to change. By understanding the cost of distractions, you can start to take back control of your time and energy, making room for the focus you need to achieve your goals. Chapter 3: Defining your goals. Without clear goals, focus becomes meaningless. Imagine driving a car without knowing your destination. You might cover a lot of ground, but you won't end up anywhere significant. The same applies to life. Focus requires direction, and direction comes from having well-defined goals. In this chapter, we'll explore the importance of setting specific, actionable, and meaningful goals. Vague ambitions like, "I want to be successful" or "I want to get in shape," often lead to frustration because they lack clarity. What does success look like for you? How will you know when you've achieved it? A clear goal transforms your energy into a targeted effort, allowing you to measure progress and stay motivated. To define your goals effectively, start by breaking them down into 3 key components: specificity, relevance, and time-bound milestones. For example, instead of saying, "I want to start a business," refine it to, "I want to launch a digital marketing agency that serves small businesses within the next 6 months." This level of detail gives you a roadmap to follow and eliminates the ambiguity that often derails progress. Another crucial aspect of goal setting is aligning your goals with your values. A goal that isn't meaningful to you will lose its appeal over time, no matter how exciting it seems at first. Ask yourself, why do I want this? How does this align with the person I want to become? When your goals resonate with your deeper values, staying focused becomes easier because your purpose is clear. We'll also discuss the importance of breaking big goals into smaller, manageable steps. Big dreams can feel overwhelming, and this often leads to procrastination. Instead, break them into smaller tasks and prioritize them based on importance and urgency. For instance, if your goal is to write a book, your first steps might include brainstorming ideas, creating an outline, and setting a daily word count target. Lastly, this chapter will introduce you to visualization techniques to make your goals feel more real. Visualization isn't just daydreaming. It's a powerful tool for strengthening your focus and commitment. Imagine what achieving your goal will feel like and visualize the steps you'll take to get there. This mental practice helps you stay connected to your purpose, even when challenges arise. By the end of this chapter, you'll have a clear understanding of how to set goals that inspire and guide you. You'll learn to transform abstract ambitions into actionable plans, giving your focus the direction it needs to help you achieve your dreams. Chapter 4: The Art of Prioritization. In a world filled with endless demands on your time, learning how to prioritize is one of the most essential skills for achieving your goals. Not all tasks are created equal, and treating them as if they are can quickly lead to overwhelm and burnout. Prioritization is the process of identifying what matters most and ensuring those tasks receive your energy and attention. When you master this art, you stop feeling busy and start feeling productive. One of the first steps to effective prioritization is recognizing the difference between what is important and what is urgent. Urgent tasks demand immediate attention, emails, calls, or last-minute requests, but they are not always aligned with your long-term goals. Important tasks, on the other hand, are those that contribute directly to your success, even if they don't come with a pressing deadline. The problem arises when we allow urgent but unimportant tasks to take over, leaving little time for what truly matters. To manage this, we introduce tools like the Eisenhower Matrix, a simple yet powerful framework to help you categorize tasks based on urgency and importance. The matrix divides tasks into 4 quadrants: important and urgent, tasks you must do immediately, important but not urgent, tasks that require planning and should be your primary focus, not important but urgent, tasks you should delegate or minimize, not important and not urgent, tasks to eliminate entirely. By using this method, you can focus your time on activities that move the needle toward your goals while minimizing time spent on distractions. Another key concept is the 80-20 rule, or Pareto principle, which states that 80% of your results often come from 20% of your efforts. This means not every task deserves equal effort. Identify the critical 20% of tasks that yield the highest impact and make them your top priority. For example, if you're a writer, 20% of your time spent on brainstorming and drafting may produce 80% of your final output. Focus on these high-impact tasks and avoid wasting energy on less valuable activities. Prioritization also requires you to acknowledge that you can't do everything at once. This is where the concept of the one thing comes into play. Ask yourself, what is the one thing I can do right now that will make everything else easier or unnecessary? This question forces you to narrow your focus and tackle your most important task first, creating momentum for the rest of your day. Equally important is learning to manage your time. Use techniques like time blocking, where you dedicate specific chunks of your day to focus solely on one task or goal. Protect this time fiercely by eliminating distractions and communicating boundaries to others. For instance, if you block out 2 hours each morning for deep work, let your colleagues or family know this is your focus time and not to interrupt unless it's an emergency. Lastly, prioritization isn't a one-time activity. It's an ongoing process. As new tasks and challenges arise, reassess your priorities and adjust accordingly. Regular reflection helps ensure you're always working on what matters most and not getting sidetracked by less important activities. By mastering the art of prioritization, you'll unlock the ability to focus on what truly matters, reduce stress, and make consistent progress toward your goals. You'll learn to stop reacting to the noise around you and start proactively shaping your time and energy for maximum impact. Prioritization isn't just a skill, it's a mindset shift that transforms the way you approach work, life, and success. Chapter 5: Building Your Focus Environment. Your environment plays a critical role in shaping your ability to focus. While your motivation and mindset are important, they can only take you so far. If you're surrounded by constant distractions, clutter, or chaos, the space you work in, the tools you use, and even the people around you can either support your ability to concentrate or work against it. Building a focus-friendly environment isn't just about creating a tidy workspace. It's about designing a setting that minimizes distractions, boosts your mental clarity, and encourages deep, uninterrupted work. The first step to building a focus environment is to declutter your physical space. A messy desk or cluttered room isn't just visually distracting, it can also create mental stress. Studies show that physical clutter competes for your attention and makes it harder to process information, leading to decreased productivity. Take time to organize your workspace. Remove items you don't use regularly. Keep your essentials within easy reach and ensure everything has its place. A clean, organized space can create a sense of calm and help your mind stay focused on the task at hand. Next, consider your digital environment. In today's world, digital distractions are often more disruptive than physical ones. Notifications from emails, social media, and apps constantly vie for your attention, breaking your flow and pulling you away from meaningful work. To combat this, take control of your devices. Turn off non-essential notifications. Use website blockers to limit access to distracting sites, and create a digital workspace that is as clean and organized as your physical one. For example, keep only the tabs and programs you need open on your computer and avoid unnecessary multitasking. Lighting, noise, and comfort are also key factors in a focus-friendly environment. Lighting has a direct impact on your energy and concentration levels. Natural light is ideal as it boosts mood and alertness, but if that's not an option, choose bright, neutral lighting that mimics daylight. Noise levels are another consideration. While some people thrive in silence, others work better with background sounds like music or white noise. Experiment to find what works best for you. If you're in a noisy environment, noise-canceling headphones can be a game changer. Finally, ergonomics matter. Invest in a comfortable chair, ensure your desk height promotes good posture, and position your screen at eye level to reduce strain. A comfortable setup allows you to work longer and stay focused without physical discomfort. Another aspect of your focus environment is setting boundaries with people around you. If you work or study at home, it's easy for family or roommates to interrupt you. Clearly communicate your needs by letting them know when you're in focus mode and not to be disturbed unless it's urgent. You can even use visual cues like closing the door to your workspace or wearing headphones to signal that you're concentrating. Incorporating intentional design elements into your environment can also boost focus. Surround yourself with items that inspire or motivate you, like vision boards, motivational quotes, or meaningful objects. But don't overdo it. The goal is to create a space that feels inviting and energizing without becoming cluttered or overwhelming. Plants, for instance, are a great addition to any workspace. They not only improve air quality, but also enhance your mood and concentration. Establish rituals and routines to mentally prepare yourself for focus. For example, you might start your work session by tidying your desk, lighting a candle, or setting a timer for a specific task. These small habits signal to your brain that it's time to transition into work mode, making it easier to concentrate. Similarly, end your work sessions with a quick cleanup or a review of your progress, helping you close the day with clarity and prepare for tomorrow. By designing a focus-friendly environment, you're setting yourself up for success. Your surroundings should work with you, not against you, making it easier to dive into deep work and stay there. The time and effort you invest in building this environment will pay off in increased productivity, reduced stress, and a stronger ability to focus on what matters most. Chapter 6: Mastering Your Daily Habits. Focus isn't a one-time effort. It's a skill that is cultivated through consistent daily habits. Think of focus as a muscle. The more you train it, the stronger it becomes. Your habits act as the foundation for your ability to concentrate and achieve your goals. In this chapter, we'll explore how you can create powerful routines that support focus and eliminate distractions, setting you up for long-term success. The first step to mastering your daily habits is understanding the importance of a morning routine. How you start your day sets the tone for everything that follows. A chaotic morning often leads to a scattered and unproductive day. On the other hand, a well-structured morning can help you feel grounded and ready to tackle your priorities. Begin your day with habits that promote clarity and focus, such as meditation, journaling, or planning your top tasks. For example, taking 10 minutes each morning to write down your goals for the day ensures you have a clear direction before distractions creep in. One of the most effective habits for improving focus is time blocking. This involves dividing your day into chunks of time dedicated to specific tasks. During each block, you focus solely on the task at hand, avoiding multitasking or distractions. For instance, you might dedicate the first 2 hours of your day to deep work, like writing or problem solving, and then reserve the next hour for administrative tasks. By giving each task a designated time, you eliminate decision fatigue and create a rhythm that keeps you on track. Another crucial habit is batching similar tasks. Switching between unrelated tasks requires your brain to reorient itself, which wastes time and mental energy. Instead, group similar activities together. For example, respond to all your emails in one session, rather than sporadically throughout the day. Similarly, if you need to make phone calls or conduct research, schedule a dedicated block of time for each. This habit reduces the cognitive load on your brain, allowing you to stay focused and productive. Breaks are also an essential part of maintaining focus. While it might seem counterintuitive, working for long stretches without a break can lead to mental fatigue and reduced efficiency. Adopting techniques like the Pomodoro technique, where you work intensely for 25 minutes and then take a 5-minute break, can help you sustain focus throughout the day. Use these breaks to recharge your energy, whether by stretching, hydrating, or simply stepping away from your workspace. Consistency is the key to turning habits into a lifestyle. Start small and build gradually. For example, if you want to develop a habit of daily reading, begin with just 10 minutes a day and increase it over time. The same applies to larger habits, like exercise or learning a new skill. By starting with manageable steps, you reduce the risk of burnout and make it easier to stick to your new routine. Another powerful habit is reflecting on your day. At the end of each day, Take a few minutes to review what you accomplished and where you struggled. Did you spend too much time on low-priority tasks? Were there moments when distractions got the better of you? Use this reflection to refine your habits and make adjustments for tomorrow. Over time, this practice will help you identify patterns and optimize your focus strategy. Surround your habits with triggers and rewards. Triggers are cues that remind you to start a habit, such as placing your workout clothes by your bed to encourage morning exercise. Rewards provide positive reinforcement for completing the habit, like enjoying a cup of coffee after finishing your journaling session. These small motivators make it easier to stick with your routines until they become automatic. Mastering your daily habits takes time and intention, but the results are worth it. By creating routines that prioritize focus and eliminate unnecessary distractions, you set yourself up for consistent progress toward your goals. Over time, these habits become second nature, helping you maintain clarity, reduce stress, and achieve more than you ever thought possible. Chapter 7. The Power of Saying No. One of the most powerful tools for maintaining focus and achieving your goals is the ability to say no. It sounds simple, but in practice, it can be one of the hardest skills to master. We live in a culture that often equates saying yes with being helpful, cooperative, or successful. However, every time you say yes to something that isn't aligned with your priorities, you're saying no to something that is. Learning to say no isn't about being selfish. It's about protecting your time and energy for what truly matters. At its core, saying no is about setting boundaries. Many of us feel obligated to say yes out of fear. Fear of disappointing others, fear of missing out, or fear of being seen as unkind. But constantly agreeing to things that don't serve your goals leads to overwhelm, frustration, and a lack of progress on what's most important. The truth is, your time is finite. If you don't guard it carefully, others will decide how you spend it, and their priorities might not align with yours. The first step in mastering the power of no is clarity. When you're clear about your goals and values, it becomes easier to recognize what aligns with them and what doesn't. For example, if your goal is to build a successful business, you might need to decline a social invitation or a request to volunteer for a project that doesn't contribute to your business goals. Clarity helps you distinguish between opportunities and distractions. Next, understand that saying no doesn't have to be harsh or rude. It's possible to decline requests politely and firmly while respecting the other person's feelings. For example, if a coworker asks you to take on extra work when you're already overwhelmed, you might say, "I'd love to help, but I'm at capacity right now and wouldn't be able to give this the attention it deserves." This approach is respectful yet assertive, and it makes your boundaries clear. Another powerful tool is the pause before yes strategy. When someone asks for your time or energy, don't feel pressured to answer immediately. Instead say, "Let me think about it and get back to you." This gives you time to evaluate whether the request aligns with your priorities. Often, people feel compelled to say yes in the moment, only to regret it later. A pause allows you to make intentional decisions rather than reactive ones. It's also important to recognize that saying no isn't just about turning down requests from others. It's also about saying no to yourself. This might mean resisting the urge to procrastinate, overcommit, or indulge in habits that distract you from your goals. For example, saying no to an hour of mindless scrolling on your phone can free up time for meaningful work or self-care. These small acts of discipline add up over time, helping you stay focused on what matters. We'll explore practical strategies for overcoming the guilt and discomfort that often come with saying no. One approach is to reframe your perspective. When you say no to something, you're saying yes to something else, whether that's your health, your goals, or your peace of mind. This mindset shift can help you see no as an empowering choice rather than a negative one. We'll also discuss how to anticipate and manage pushback. Not everyone will respect your boundaries, and some may try to guilt or pressure you into changing your mind. Having a plan for these situations, whether it's reiterating your reasons calmly or standing firm without explanation, can help you stay confident in your decisions. By the end of this chapter, you'll understand that saying no is an act of self-respect. It's about taking control of your time, energy, and focus, and aligning them with what truly matters to you. When you learn to say no strategically, you'll create more space in your life for the things that bring you closer to your goals and enrich your sense of purpose. Chapter 8: Overcoming Mental Barriers. Even with the best plans, tools, and environments in place, mental barriers can sabotage your ability to focus and achieve your goals. Self-doubt, fear of failure, procrastination, and perfectionism are just a few of the invisible forces that can hold you back. Overcoming these mental roadblocks is essential to unlocking your true potential and maintaining unwavering focus. One of the most common barriers is self-doubt. This nagging inner voice often tells you that you're not good enough, smart enough, or capable of reaching your goals. Self-doubt feeds on fear. Fear of failure, fear of judgment, or fear of the unknown. To overcome self-doubt, start by reframing your thoughts. Instead of focusing on what might go wrong, shift your attention to what you can learn and gain from trying. Affirm your abilities by reminding yourself of past successes, no matter how small. Building confidence is a gradual process, but each step you take chips away at self-doubt and strengthens your resolve. Fear of failure is another significant mental barrier that prevents people from fully committing to their goals. Often this fear leads to inaction or half-hearted efforts, as if failure will be less painful if you don't try your best. To overcome this, change the way you view failure. Instead of seeing it as a reflection of your worth, see it as a valuable teacher. Every setback contains lessons that can help you grow and improve. Many of history's most successful people failed repeatedly before achieving greatness. What set them apart was their willingness to learn and persist. Procrastination is perhaps the most familiar barrier to focus. It often disguises itself as harmless, telling yourself, "I'll start later," or "I work better under pressure." But procrastination steals your time and creates unnecessary stress. To combat it, break your tasks into smaller, manageable steps. Often, the hardest part is simply starting. Commit to working on a task for just 5 minutes. Once you begin, you'll often find it easier to keep going. Additionally, identify the root cause of your procrastination. Is it fear, lack of clarity, or feeling overwhelmed. Addressing the underlying issue can help you take meaningful action. Perfectionism is another mental barrier that derails focus. While striving for excellence is admirable, perfectionism can lead to endless revisions, delays, and frustration. The pursuit of perfection often masks a fear of criticism or rejection. To overcome this, remind yourself that progress is more important than perfection. Aim for good enough to move forward and allow yourself to refine and improve later. Perfection is an illusion. It's far better to deliver something imperfect than to deliver nothing at all. Another mental barrier is negative self-talk. The way you speak to yourself has a profound impact on your focus and motivation. If you constantly tell yourself, "I'll never get this done," or "I'm not smart enough," you're creating mental resistance. Instead, practice positive self-talk. Replace negative thoughts with empowering ones, such as, "I can handle this challenge," or "Every step I take brings me closer to my goal." Over time, this shift in mindset can boost your confidence and resilience. Impatience can also undermine focus. When results don't come quickly, it's easy to lose motivation and feel like giving up. Remember, meaningful progress takes time. Focus on the process rather than the outcome. Celebrate small wins along the way to keep yourself motivated and grounded in the present. Patience isn't just about waiting. It's about continuing to put in the effort even when results aren't immediate. Comparison to others can be a major mental distraction. When you constantly compare your progress to someone else's, you rob yourself of joy and create unnecessary pressure. Understand that everyone's journey is different, and success isn't a race. Focus on your own growth and celebrate your unique path. In this chapter, we'll explore practical strategies to break free from these mental barriers. You'll learn to identify the thoughts and beliefs that are holding you back, reframe them in a positive light, and take deliberate action toward your goals. By overcoming these invisible roadblocks, you'll unlock your ability to focus deeply, stay consistent, and move closer to the life you envision. Mental barriers are powerful, but with the right mindset and tools, you are even more powerful. Chapter 9: Managing Digital Distractions. In today's world, digital distractions are among the biggest challenges to maintaining focus. The very tools that enhance our productivity, smartphones, computers, and the internet, are also the greatest sources of interruptions. Notifications, social media, endless emails, and a constant stream of information can hijack your attention, making it difficult to concentrate on what truly matters. Learning to manage these digital distractions is critical for reclaiming your focus and using technology intentionally. The first step to managing digital distractions is recognizing their impact. Each time your phone pings with a notification, your brain is pulled away from the task at hand. Even a quick glance can break your flow, and it often takes several minutes to refocus fully. Over time, these constant interruptions fragment your attention and reduce your productivity. Research shows that excessive screen time also contributes to stress, anxiety, and mental fatigue, making it harder to stay motivated. To combat this, start by taking control of your notifications. Go through your phone and computer settings and turn off non-essential alerts. Do you really need a notification every time someone likes your social media post or sends you an email? Limit notifications to only the most important ones, like calls from family or reminders for scheduled tasks. The fewer interruptions, the easier it will be to stay focused. Another powerful strategy is to set boundaries for your screen time. Create specific time blocks for checking emails, social media, or browsing the web, and stick to them. For example, you might designate 30 minutes in the morning and evening for emails rather than checking them throughout the day. Similarly, limit your social media usage to a set time using apps or features like screen time trackers to enforce these limits. By confining digital tasks to specific periods, you can free up the rest of your day for uninterrupted focus. Digital detoxing is another practice that can significantly improve your focus. A detox doesn't mean abandoning technology entirely, but rather creating intentional moments of disconnection. This could be as simple as setting aside 1 hour each evening to be completely offline or designating tech-free zones in your home, such as the bedroom or dining area. These breaks allow your brain to recharge and reduce the overstimulation caused by constant screen exposure. Eliminate unnecessary apps and clutter on your devices. Just as a cluttered physical space can hinder focus, a cluttered digital environment can overwhelm your mind. Delete apps you don't use regularly, organize files into folders, and keep only essential tabs open while working. The cleaner and more streamlined your digital space, the less tempted you'll be to veer off course. Leverage technology to enhance focus rather than distract. There are countless tools and apps designed to help you stay productive. Use website blockers like Freedom or Cold Turkey to limit access to distracting websites during focus sessions. Timer apps like the Pomodoro timer can help you work in concentrated bursts while scheduling regular breaks. You can even use focus playlists or white noise apps to drown out distractions and create a conducive work environment. Practice single tasking to counteract the habit of multitasking, which is often exacerbated by digital tools. Instead of trying to juggle multiple apps, tabs, or tasks at once, commit to one task at a time. For example, if you're writing an article, close your email, mute notifications, and focus solely on writing. Multitasking may feel productive, but it actually divides your attention and reduces the quality of your work. Be mindful of how you use digital tools. When you pick up your phone, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Are you checking your email because it's necessary or out of habit? Are you scrolling through social media to relax or because you're procrastinating? Being intentional about your tech use helps you break the cycle of mindless distractions and ensures that you're using technology to support your goals, not derail them. We'll guide you through actionable steps to take control of your digital life. By minimizing distractions, setting boundaries, and using technology intentionally, you can reclaim your focus and make your digital tools work for you, not against you. With practice, you'll discover that managing digital distractions isn't about giving up technology, but about using it in a way that empowers you to stay focused and achieve your goals. Chapter 10: Managing Digital Distractions. In today's world, digital distractions are among the biggest challenges to maintaining focus. The very tools that enhance our productivity, smartphones, computers, and the internet, are also the greatest sources of interruptions. Notifications, social media, endless emails, and a constant stream of information can hijack your attention, making it difficult to concentrate on what truly matters. Learning to manage these digital distractions is critical for reclaiming your focus and using technology intentionally. The first step to managing digital distractions is recognizing their impact. Each time your phone pings with a notification, your brain is pulled away from the task at hand. Even a quick glance can break your flow, and it often takes several minutes to refocus fully. Over time, these constant interruptions fragment your attention and reduce your productivity. Research shows that excessive screen time also contributes to stress, anxiety, and mental fatigue, making it harder to stay motivated. To combat this, start by taking control of your notifications. Go through your phone and computer settings and turn off non-essential alerts. Do you really need a notification every time someone likes your social media post or sends you an email? Limit notifications to only the most important ones, like calls from family or reminders for scheduled tasks. The fewer interruptions, the easier it will be to stay focused. Another powerful strategy is to set boundaries for your screen time. Create specific time blocks for checking emails, social media, or browsing the web, and stick to them. For example, you might designate 30 minutes in the morning and evening for emails rather than checking them throughout the day. Similarly, limit your social media usage to a set time, using apps or features like screen time trackers to enforce these limits. By confining digital tasks to specific periods, you can free up the rest of your day for uninterrupted focus. Digital detoxing is another practice that can significantly improve your focus. A detox doesn't mean abandoning technology entirely, but rather creating intentional moments of disconnection. This could be as simple as setting aside 1 hour each evening to be completely offline, or designating tech-free zones in your home, such as the bedroom or dining area. These breaks allow your brain to recharge and reduce the overstimulation caused by constant screen exposure. Eliminate unnecessary apps and clutter on your devices. Just as a cluttered physical space can hinder focus, a cluttered digital environment can overwhelm your mind. Delete apps you don't use regularly, organize files into folders, and keep only essential tabs open while working. The cleaner and more streamlined your digital space, the less tempted you'll be to veer off course. Leverage technology to enhance focus rather than distract. There are countless tools and apps designed to help you stay productive. Use website blockers like Freedom or Cold Turkey to limit access to distracting websites during focus sessions. Timer apps like the Pomodoro timer can help you work in concentrated bursts while scheduling regular breaks. You can even use focus playlists or white noise apps to drown out distractions and create a conducive work environment. Practice single tasking to counteract the habit of multitasking, which is often exacerbated by digital tools. Instead of trying to juggle multiple apps, tabs, or tasks at once, commit to one task at a time. For example, if you're writing an article, close your email, mute notifications, and focus solely on writing. Multitasking may feel productive, but it actually divides your attention and reduces the quality of your work. Be mindful of how you use digital tools. When you pick up your phone, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Are you checking your email because it's necessary or out of habit? Are you scrolling through social media to relax or because you're procrastinating? Being intentional about your tech use helps you break the cycle of mindless distractions and ensures that you're using technology to support your goals, not derail them. In this chapter, we'll guide you through actionable steps to take control of your digital life. By minimizing distractions, setting boundaries, and using technology intentionally, you can reclaim your focus and make your digital tools work for you, not against you. With practice, you'll discover that managing digital distractions isn't about giving up technology, but about using it in a way that empowers you to stay focused and achieve your goals. Chapter 11: Trusting the Process. In a world obsessed with quick results and instant gratification, one of the most underrated yet transformative aspects of focus is learning to trust the process. Achieving meaningful goals takes time, consistency, and effort. It's easy to become discouraged when progress seems slow or when the results you're chasing feel out of reach. But the key to long-term success is having faith in the journey and focusing on the actions you can control rather than the outcomes. Trusting the process means shifting your attention away from the end result and toward the daily habits, routines, and decisions that lead to progress. It's about understanding that success isn't built overnight. It's the result of small, consistent actions compounded over time. For example, if you're trying to lose weight, the process might involve sticking to a meal plan, exercising regularly, and tracking your progress. While the scale might not show dramatic changes every day, each small step brings you closer to your goal. Trusting the process helps you stay motivated even when results aren't immediately visible. One of the biggest challenges in trusting the process is overcoming the temptation to compare yourself to others. It's easy to look at someone else's success and wonder why you're not achieving the same results as quickly. But every person's journey is different, shaped by unique circumstances, strengths, and challenges. Comparison only breeds frustration and self-doubt, pulling you away from your focus. Instead, focus on your own growth and remind yourself that your progress is valid no matter how small it may seem. Another important element of trusting the process is embracing patience. In our fast-paced world, patience can feel like a lost virtue. But true focus requires understanding that meaningful goals take time to manifest. Think about a seed you plant in the ground. You can't expect it to grow into a tree overnight. It requires sunlight, water, and consistent care over weeks, months, or even years before it bears fruit. Your goals are no different. Patience allows you to persevere through the inevitable ups and downs of the journey. Resilience is also a key component of trusting the process. Along the way, you'll encounter setbacks, failures, and moments of doubt. These challenges are not signs of failure. They're opportunities to learn and grow. Trusting the process means viewing obstacles as temporary and using them as stepping stones rather than roadblocks. For instance, if you face rejection in your career, instead of giving up, see it as a chance to refine your skills or pivot toward a new opportunity. Every setback contains a lesson that brings you closer to success. Mindfulness can help you stay present and focused on the process rather than worrying about the future or dwelling on the past. By practicing mindfulness, you can fully engage in the task at hand, whether it's writing a report, exercising, or spending time with loved ones. Mindfulness teaches you to appreciate the journey and find joy in the act of doing, rather than constantly seeking validation from the outcome. To trust the process, it's essential to stay connected to your why. Remind yourself why you started and what you hope to achieve. When your purpose is clear, it becomes easier to stay committed to the process, even when the road feels long. For example, if your goal is to start a business, your why might be to achieve financial freedom or create something meaningful for others. Keeping this purpose in mind helps you stay focused during challenging times. Trusting the process doesn't mean you're passive. It means being intentional, adaptable, and consistent. While you stay committed to your daily efforts, be open to revisiting your strategies and making adjustments when needed. If something isn't working, don't be afraid to change course. Trusting the process is about staying the course while being flexible enough to adapt to new insights and opportunities. By the end of this chapter, you'll understand that trusting the process is about faith in your efforts and belief in the journey. It's a mindset that allows you to focus on what you can control, stay resilient through challenges, and ultimately achieve your goals. Trusting the process isn't always easy, but it's the key to unlocking long-term focus, fulfillment, and success. Chapter 12: The Focused Mindset, a Lifelong Journey. As we wrap up this book, it's important to understand that focus isn't a one-time skill you master and forget. It's a mindset, a lifelong journey of growth, refinement, and perseverance. The focused mindset is about cultivating habits, attitudes, and practices that align your energy and attention with your most meaningful goals. It's about living intentionally, cutting through the noise, and creating a life driven by purpose and clarity. The focused mindset begins with self-awareness. You've learned throughout this book that focus starts from within. Knowing your priorities, understanding your distractions, and identifying the mental barriers that hold you back. Self-awareness is the foundation for all progress. By regularly reflecting on your actions, thoughts, and choices, you can ensure they align with your values and goals. This ongoing self-reflection allows you to course correct when needed, ensuring you're always moving forward with purpose. Another key element of a focused mindset is resilience. The path to achieving your goals is rarely linear. There will be setbacks, distractions, and moments of doubt. But resilience is what keeps you going. It's the ability to adapt, learn from challenges, and maintain your commitment, even when progress feels slow. Resilience isn't about avoiding failure, it's about embracing it as a natural part of the journey and using it as fuel for growth. Intentionality is also central to the focused mindset. In a world filled with endless choices, being intentional about how you spend your time and energy is crucial. Every decision you make, what you say yes to, what you say no to, how you structure your day, either moves you closer to your goals or further away from them. By practicing intentionality, you take control of your life, ensuring your actions align with your long-term vision. The focused mindset also requires a commitment to learning. Focus isn't a fixed skill, it's something you continue to refine over time. Stay curious, seek out new tools and strategies, and be willing to experiment with what works best for you. Lifelong learning not only sharpens your focus, but also keeps your mind agile and adaptable in an ever-changing world. Another important aspect is gratitude. When you cultivate gratitude, you train your mind to focus on the positive aspects of your journey, rather than dwelling on what you lack or what went wrong. Gratitude helps you stay grounded, appreciate your progress, and find joy in the process of growth. Make it a habit to reflect on what you're grateful for, whether it's the small wins, the lessons learned from challenges, or the support of those around you. The focused mindset also involves embracing balance. While focus is essential for achieving your goals, it's equally important to maintain a sense of well-being. Burnout and overwork can derail even the most driven individuals. Strive for balance by creating time for rest, relationships, and activities that rejuvenate you. A well-rounded life supports your ability to sustain focus over the long term. Remember that the focused mindset is about purposeful living. At its core, focus isn't just about accomplishing tasks or achieving goals. It's about creating a life that feels meaningful and fulfilling. When you focus on what truly matters, you're not just building a career or achieving milestones. You're shaping the person you become and the legacy you leave behind. As you move forward, carry the lessons from this book with you. Practice them daily, adapt them to your unique needs, and share them with others. Focus is a journey, and each step brings you closer to the life you envision. Trust in your ability to stay committed, and remember that even small efforts made consistently can lead to extraordinary results. The focused mindset is about living a life of intention, clarity, and purpose. It's about showing up every day as your best self, cutting through the noise, and achieving your goals, not just for the sake of accomplishment, but to create a life that aligns with your values and fulfills your potential. This is the power of focus, and it's a journey worth taking. Chapter 13. Focus as your superpower. In the fast-paced, distraction-filled world we live in, the ability to focus is more than just a skill. It's a superpower. It sets you apart, giving you the clarity, resilience, and discipline to achieve your goals. While others are overwhelmed by noise, focus is what turns good intentions into tangible results, dreams into reality, and effort into excellence. In this final chapter, we'll explore how focus can become your ultimate advantage in life and how to wield it to its fullest potential. To understand why focus is so powerful, consider how rare it has become. Most people struggle to stay present, constantly pulled in multiple directions by notifications, endless to-do lists, and the pressure to multitask. When you cultivate focus, you gain the ability to operate at a higher level, giving yourself an edge in a world where attention is fragmented. It's like sharpening a blade while others use dull tools. With focus, you accomplish more in less time, and your work is of higher quality because it reflects your full effort and attention. Focus isn't just about productivity. It's about achieving deep work. This is a state where you're completely immersed in a task, free from distractions, and performing at your peak potential. When you enter into this flow state, time seems to fade away, and you make significant progress on challenging or meaningful work. Whether you're writing, designing, strategizing, or solving complex problems, deep focus allows you to access the full power of your mind, leading to breakthroughs and exceptional results. But focus isn't just a tool for work. It's a superpower that enhances every area of your life. In relationships, focus allows you to be fully present with the people you care about, building deeper connections and understanding. In personal growth, focus helps you hone new skills, adopt better habits, and pursue lifelong learning. Even in moments of rest and recreation, focus enables you to fully enjoy and appreciate the present moment, free from the distractions that dilute joy. The superpower of focus also amplifies your ability to make better decisions. When your mind is clear and undistracted, you can weigh options more effectively, think critically, and act with intention. Focus helps you avoid reactive decision-making and ensures that your choices align with your long-term goals and values. It gives you the discipline to resist short-term temptations in favor of long-term rewards. To turn focus into your superpower, you must make it a priority. Treat your ability to focus as a valuable resource that deserves protection and cultivation. This means setting boundaries, eliminating distractions, and regularly practicing the techniques you've learned in this book. It also means being intentional about how you spend your time, choosing activities and commitments that align with your purpose and values. Another important aspect of focus as a superpower is vision. Focus is most powerful when it's paired with a clear vision of what you want to achieve. Your vision acts as your North Star, guiding your energy and attention toward meaningful goals. When you have a strong vision, focus becomes easier because you're motivated by a deeper sense of purpose. Regularly revisit your vision, refine it as needed, and use it to inspire and fuel your focus. As with any superpower, focus requires practice and discipline. There will be days when distractions get the better of you, or when your motivation wanes. These moments are natural, but they are also opportunities to recommit to your focus journey. Each time you choose to refocus, even after a setback, you strengthen your ability to stay on track. Recognize that focus is a gift, not only to yourself, but to the world. When you channel your full attention and energy into meaningful work, you create value for others, whether it's through innovative solutions, inspiring art, or simply being fully present for someone in need. Your focused efforts have the power to make a lasting impact, leaving a legacy that extends beyond your immediate goals. As you close this book, remember that focus is more than a tool. It's a way of life. It's a commitment to living with intention, clarity, and purpose. No matter what challenges or distractions come your way, with focus as your superpower, you have the ability to achieve greatness, inspire others, and create a life that reflects your highest potential. This is your journey, and the power to succeed lies within your ability to focus. Chapter 14. Focus in the Age of Distraction. We live in an unprecedented era of distractions. Never before has the human brain been exposed to such a constant stream of information, notifications, and noise. In this age of distraction, focus has become both a challenge and a superpower. To thrive in this environment, it's essential to understand the unique obstacles we face and adopt strategies to rise above them. In this chapter, we'll explore how to cultivate focus in a world designed to pull your attention in countless directions. The first step to maintaining focus in the age of distraction is understanding the attention economy. Many of the apps, platforms, and devices we use daily are specifically designed to capture and hold our attention for as long as possible. Social media algorithms, autoplay features, and endless scrolling are not accidents. They're engineered to keep you engaged, often at the expense of your productivity and well-being. Recognizing this helps you see distractions for what they are: deliberate attempts to monopolize your attention. To combat these forces, you must take control of your relationship with technology. This begins with setting boundaries. Limit your use of social media and other distracting apps by defining specific times of day when you'll check them. Turn off non-essential notifications that interrupt your focus, and consider removing apps that add little value to your life. For example, if you find yourself spending hours on a platform that doesn't contribute to your goals, delete it or limit your access to it using screen time controls or app blockers. Another critical strategy is to create digital detox zones in your day or environment. Designate certain times, such as the first hour of your morning or the hour before bed, as tech-free periods. During these times, focus on activities that don't require screens, like reading, journaling, meditating, or exercising. Similarly, establish tech-free spaces in your home, such as the dining table or bedroom, where distractions are minimized, allowing you to engage fully with the people and activities that matter most. Cultivating focus in the age of distraction also requires mastering the art of single tasking. Multitasking, often celebrated as a sign of efficiency, is actually a productivity killer. When you switch between tasks, like answering emails while writing a report or checking your phone during a meeting, you lose time and mental energy with every transition. Instead, commit to doing one thing at a time. Use tools like timers or the Pomodoro technique to dedicate focused blocks of time to individual tasks, and avoid switching until you've completed the task or reached a natural stopping point. In addition to managing external distractions, it's essential to address internal distractions, the thoughts, worries, and urges that pull your attention away from the present moment. Internal distractions often arise when your mind is overloaded with too much information or too many tasks. To clear this mental clutter, practice brain dumping. Write down everything on your mind, from to-do lists to random thoughts, so you can address them later. Mindfulness and meditation can also help you quiet your inner chatter, improving your ability to stay present and focused. Rest and recovery are equally important in sustaining focus. In a world where we're encouraged to be always on, taking time to rest can feel counterproductive. However, focus thrives when your mind is well rested and recharged. Prioritize quality sleep, take regular breaks during the day, and give yourself permission to step away from work when needed. Embrace the concept of intentional distraction. Not all distractions are harmful. Sometimes, stepping away from a task can boost creativity and problem solving. Schedule intentional breaks to engage in activities that refresh your mind, such as going for a walk, playing a musical instrument, or having a meaningful conversation. These planned distractions help prevent burnout and allow you to return to your work with renewed focus and energy. By implementing these strategies, you can thrive in the age of distraction. Focus isn't about shutting out the world entirely. It's about learning to navigate it with intention and clarity. When you master the ability to focus amidst constant noise, you gain a powerful advantage, unlocking your potential to achieve your goals and create a meaningful, balanced life. In a distracted world, focus is your greatest tool for success, fulfillment, and personal growth. The power of focus. Focus is more than just a tool for productivity. It's a way of life. Throughout this book, we've explored how focus allows you to cut through the noise, align your actions with your goals, and live with greater intention. In a world filled with distractions, mastering focus is not just an advantage, it's a necessity for achieving success, fulfillment, and balance. From understanding the science of attention to building habits, managing distractions, and trusting the process, you now have a comprehensive toolkit to strengthen your ability to focus. You've learned that focus isn't about perfection or rigid discipline. It's about clarity, consistency, and adaptability. It's about making deliberate choices, saying no to what doesn't serve you, and dedicating your time and energy to what truly matters. Focus is also a mindset. It's about seeing challenges as opportunities, setbacks as lessons, and progress as a journey rather than a destination. It's about being present in your work, relationships, and personal growth. Knowing that every moment of intentional focus brings you closer to your goals. When you embrace focus as a mindset, it becomes a compass that guides you through life's complexities, keeping you aligned with your purpose and values. This journey doesn't end here. Focus is a skill you'll continue to refine and deepen over time. Some days will be easier than others, and distractions will always be part of life. But with the strategies and insights you've gained, you're equipped to face those challenges and stay the course. Key principles to carry forward. Clarity is your foundation. Know your goals, values, and priorities, and let them guide your decisions. Progress over perfection. Focus on small, consistent actions that build momentum over time. Eliminate distractions. Protect your attention as a valuable resource and design environments that support your goals. Trust the process. Be patient with your journey and embrace the growth that comes with it. Stay adaptable. Life will change, and your strategies may need to evolve. Be open to adjusting while staying true to your purpose. Ultimately, focus is the bridge between intention and achievement. It's what transforms dreams into reality, effort into success, and moments into a life well lived. By mastering focus, you gain the ability to take control of your time, energy, and direction. You unlock the power to create a life filled with meaning, fulfillment, and purpose. The journey to mastering focus is a lifelong one, but every step forward strengthens your ability to live intentionally and achieve your potential. Now it's your turn to apply these principles, take action, and let focus guide you toward the life you envision. The power of focus is within you. Use it wisely and watch as it transforms not just your goals, but your entire way of living.